I mean, it's not really a good loss, but it's always things you could take away and learn from your losses. Just got to watch film and pretty much see what happened and what we didn't do right.
Kawhi, you've been so successful this year, kind of getting the ball where you want it in your spots. How did the Lakers make that more difficult for you today?
I mean, they were just pretty aggressive, throughout the whole game. I feel like I still got it where I wanted. Paul got it rolling early, and it was him, keeping us in the game, and just kept playing.
Doc mentioned the lack of ball movement today. You guys had more turnovers than assists. What kind of went wrong offensively? We really didn't play with too much pace tonight. Or this afternoon. We kind of came in the game on our heels a little bit, even though we was up. It really didn't feel like we had a good rhythm out there, and I think that pretty much carried over into the second half.
Doc talked about how Marcus and Shamit's roles have really changed since you guys have gotten healthy. What have you seen in terms of their roles changing and how they're adjusting to it?
I think they're doing good. They just didn't knock down shots tonight. It's just one of those days. They got some good looks, just didn't go down. And, we just got to keep rolling and bounce back.
Paul George's first shot in the fourth quarter came with only 1 minute left in the quarter. Communication-wise, what do you think can be improved so that doesn't happen again?
Just try to get him in his spots. That's it. Just see if we could get him the ball in better situations. But we got a lot of talent on the team. I think, we got Trez got fouled a couple times in the post. So I was making some shots in the fourth quarter. And, we just got to have a bigger emphasis on trying to get us the ball. But, it's just because we lost, so it's a big, everybody's hyped on it. But if we won a game, then we wouldn't be talking about it.
You picked up Anthony Davis a couple of times defensively. Can you just describe your comfort level with guarding someone that much taller than you and just in general what it's like guarding Anthony Davis?
It's just pretty much what we do. We switch 1 through 4 a lot, and, I have to be ready for matchups like that. He's a great basketball player, long, can shoot the ball, got to touch. So, I just got to try to, my best to not give him a rhythm and, just contest all shots.
The first couple meetings that you guys had sort of better spirit, and then the Lakers came out this time and he was impressed with their spirit. Do you feel that when you're out there, emotion-wise?
Yeah, you got to give them credit. I think they came in the game with a lot of energy. Like I said, I felt like our pace was slow tonight on the offensive end. Felt like we're in mud, just moving a little bit slow, or just timid at times. So give them credit. They came out, played a great game. They were aggressive all night.
Thank you. That it felt like the first 3 or 4 minutes of this game, physically you guys kind of dictated the terms. Something flipped. What did you kind of make of the physicality and the way?
It was a physical game all game, man. They ran their game plan to the T of what they wanted to do, what they wanted to take us out of, and it worked for them. We had a game plan of what we tried to take away from them, and they exposed it for us. Hats off to Avery. He made us pay for, being able to blitz out like that. He stepped out and knocked out a bunch of shots tonight.
What do you make of Avery's performance? You guys went pretty well.
He shot the ball well, man. He took 12 threes. He made half of them. We got to live with that. That's the coverage that we came in the game. We wanted to be able to blitz with whoever Lou was guarding. And at that point in time, he had Avery. And, Avery made us pay for, taking that blitz and, putting them out there, stringing them along the floor. Can't do nothing about it. Hats off to him.
Whether it's been injuries or trades or whatever, this group has not been whole or bunch. Are you still encouraged with kind of what you saw over the last 2 weeks, despite what happened today?
It's a basketball game, man. Somebody had to win, somebody had to lose. You know, they won the game. There's nothing we can do about it, you know. It's up for y'all to hype up the game more than what it is. At the end of the day, it's a basketball game. Somebody got to win, somebody got to lose. And today we happen to be that team to lose. Simple as that.
Do you think when, along those lines, does that go for Houston last week, Denver, just?
Every one of them. You know, somebody has to win, somebody has to lose. Whoever carries out their game plan and what they want to do, what they want to take away from the other team is obviously, you know, majority of the time going to win the game. And that's what happened today.
What were the Lakers doing defensively that made it hard for you and Lou to establish a rhythm and pick and roll that you used to do?
Brother, I don't really know. I don't really pay attention to stats or anything like that. You know, they switch. Simple as that. You know, it took away a lot of being able to roll and get behind. They switched everything. So, I mean, that's from what we saw. You know, I still think we got some good looks. We missed a lot of good shots. That's all it is.
Before the game, Doc said there's a sense that these two teams are going to meet at some point for you get to where. Is that how you feel like this is going to be something where?
Probably so. There's still a lot of season left. Still a lot more games to be played. You know, we'll see when the dust settles. At the end of the day, you know, two tough Western Conference teams played today. Both teams laid out on the line, and the Lakers carried their game plan out more than what we did, and they won the game.
What's been the hardest part about facing this team?
I don't really see any hard tasks, brother. First two games we won, they won today. So, I mean, like I said, that's up for y'all to differentiate what comes out of that.
Last question.
Well, Paul, over here to your right. Sorry. What do you take from a game like this when you guys obviously had played so well the 6 games before? Do you learn almost maybe more from a game like this?
No, I mean, this was a game, you know, we felt we played well enough to win. We had some dry moments. We had guys that have been making shots for us, you know, wasn't their night shooting, and we'll live with that. We got good looks, I thought. Wasn't like, you know, our defense didn't hold up. They made some tough plays. They got two of the best players over there, two good talents over there. So they're going to make some tough shots. They made some of those down the stretch. We like where we at. We like what kind of game it turned out to be. But again, we had some moments where we were a little flat.
Paul, you were the game's leading scorer at the end, but even through 3 quarters. And what attributed to your lack of involvement in the offense in the fourth?
Just was being in attack, trying to put pressure on them. Found some seams to get all the way to the basket, and you know, I just wasn't going to settle tonight. You know, I was just going to try to put pressure on them, and I found a crack early, and you know, I just saw a window where I can continue to keep attacking. You know, I thought we got good shots. We should have just did a little bit more player movement, which would have got the ball moving around. But, you know, it's just how the game goes.
Hey, Paul, will you elaborate on the chippiness of tonight's game, the physicality? Did you feel like a playoff atmosphere almost? And how you feel you guys responded to that?
No, I mean, it's two of the top teams in the West. It's what you're going to get, 2 teams that know what the goal is.
Paul, before the game, as Doc said that, you know, for you guys to get to where you want to go, there's a sense that you'll see the Lakers, and the same for them. Is that a challenge you think you guys embrace, just knowing that it seems like all roads are kind of pointing towards one another?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how you want me to answer this. Of course. I mean, of course, yeah. This is what you want. You want to play the best. You want to compete against the best. Good thing about it is we're both here. I don't know how else to answer that, but yeah.
Paul back here. I know you haven't had a chance to look at the film yet, but Reggie was a +4 in the 15 minutes that he did play. Doc talked about the ball not moving. Do you think that, I guess, having him in the game in those situations, especially in the half court, maybe he can like help with that in the future and get guys shots?
Yeah. Yeah. I'll take a little bit of that too, just alleviating pressure. They were trying to put extra pressure on Pat and just helping to alleviate some of that pressure. But yeah, I thought, I had a knack tonight of getting in the paint and taking advantage of my matchup. It's where I should have allowed or seen that and continued on with that of getting in the paint, making extra plays, and, letting the ball find the open man.
Hey, Paul, with how both teams both have a lot of star power and depth, what do you think it's going to come down to as far as just being on the winning end of plays if you guys meet down the line?
Answer that, or what's that question again?
Yeah, I mean, both teams have a lot of star power and depth, so when it comes down to just being on the winning end of single possessions, what do you think it will come down to with that?
The little things. I thought in a game like today, they got a lot of 50-50 balls that kind of swung their way. So those, it'll be the little things. It'll be rebounding, 50-50 balls, turnovers, and basically just, who can execute the game plan the best. And I thought today, they did that better than us. So, give them credit for how they played today.
Paul, right there. Doc said that everybody's healthy. How important is it for this team to go in down the stretch healthy?
Really, really important. We've been strong when we've been healthy, and the more we can be healthy, the more we'll, games like this, we'll figure it out, we'll learn from it. But we're gonna need everybody, and I think that's a luxury that we've had when we've been healthy. That stat of us not losing, until today speaks for itself. We're really good when we're healthy.
Paul, a couple days ago, Pat Bev was saying that he gets a lot from talking with Kawhi about just kind of keeping perspective and let, it's like step by step and, don't take shortcuts and all that. Do you get that from conversations with Kawhi or just from being around Kawhi and kind of seeing how he approaches like the length of the season and with the championship in mind?
Yeah. Kawhi, he's someone that's been there and, he's two-time champion, so he understands it. But just being around him, watching him, observing him, everything's methodical and everything is well thought out. And he sees the big picture. He's not a guy that gets caught up in, what's going on at the moment. He's more so, how is it going to play out? That's kind of how he looks at things. So it's good to have someone like that where you can just observe and see how he, responds to things, see how he looks at things. Everybody's taking something from Kawhi and just his approach. He's got, the approaches Kobe had. He's got the approach the great ones have, and we can definitely take something from him.
Was there anything that the Lakers did defensively that caused the Clippers to struggle with ball movement, player movement?
Nah.
Is that something that just kind of happens sometimes where the ball gets stuck?
It's just one of those games. Again, they played well today. It's one of those games.
When you and the team are on a nice roll, you're on a nice winning streak getting toward the end of the year, and you come up against the Lakers in a big game and you don't win. How jolting? How much is it a setback? What's the feeling like after this one?
Good. I mean, it's hard to beat any team 3 times in a row in this league. Y'all know that. It just is what it is. They beat us in the 3rd game. We got another one. It doesn't set us back. They played. They were the team that, really wanted it, and they went and got it today. We got to play them one more time. But, life goes on. We're not down about it.
Let's go.
Doc, you guys were pretty physically dominant, I'd say the first 4 minutes or so, and then it seemed like that tide turned a little bit.
I agree with that. I thought the first 5 minutes of the game, and then the next, do the math, 43 minutes,
That's right.
I thought, was that good?
I thought it was just them. I thought they were the more physical team tonight. I thought they were into their game plan more tonight. I thought they trusted each other more offensively tonight. So it's a good lesson for us. I think going into the fourth, I looked up and I think it was a 5-point game, and I felt like we should have been down 15. And then at halftime we were up 5, and I thought we should have been up 15. It was just one of those games. But give them credit. I thought they were the more physical team tonight by far.
Guys not named Kawhi, PG, and Trez combined for, I think, 25 points with 7 guys. Were you a bit surprised to see how close you guys were at the end, considering guys struggled to shoot?
Yeah, we struggled shooting, but give them credit. I thought their defense was part of the reason. I didn't think we had a lot of ball movement today offensively. I thought our offense let us down more than our defense. We made too many defensive mistakes to recover to win a close game. Avery played phenomenal tonight. We messed up coverages at least 5 times. He had shots that he could roll and take a couple of dribbles before he shot it. I thought he was huge. I thought Rondo, that stretch, beginning of the fourth, when Kawhi was off the floor, and also the stretch in the middle of the second when LeBron was off the floor, I thought he was phenomenal for him. So there are a lot of stretches in this game.
For the first 3 quarters of the game, Paul George was best player on the court.
Yeah.
And in the fourth quarter, his only shot came, with 1 minute left. What happened?
Yeah, ball movement again. You can always tell with the shooters. But I just thought the ball stuck tonight for whatever reason. It doesn't happen very often with us, and it hasn't happened. But it did tonight. In some ways, it's probably good for us to see. You got to keep trusting everything you do offensively in each other. And I didn't think we did that well tonight. They clearly, to me, their spacing was better, and they moved the ball better, and I didn't think we did that.
LeBron was hunting that matchup with Lou in the pick and roll so many times in the fourth.
Yeah.
What was your consideration do we put Pat in here? Do we keep Lou?
Yeah, I didn't think Pat was having a great game tonight, honestly. We were down. We needed points. I thought he started it before Lou came on the floor, and then he stayed with it, which they should have. We could have trapped it. We could do a lot of things. But what we were doing wasn't right, and that puts the coach in a tough spot.
Hey, Doc, you're familiar with Avery Bradley and what he brings to the court.
Yeah.
Did any of that surprise you tonight? His toughness, his
No, Avery
agitating?
makes shots. He is. He's but defensively, no. I thought that was maybe the biggest play of the game. The rip on Pat was a big momentum shift for them. I thought it gave them confidence. And that's what Avery can do.
Montrezl Harrell played, I think, 19 straight minutes in the second half. Do you think he got tired towards the
Yeah,
end
he
of the
could
game?
have. I really think I could have went back with Zub. I didn't think Zub was having a great game, but I thought Zub was really physical tonight. Zub's been fantastic for us. They went small. We didn't like the Zub AD matchup, and so we kept Trez on him.
Doc, what did you see that they did with Kawhi to kind of keep him out from his normal mid-range spots and having AD on him out?
They switched a lot. Our spacing was poor. I thought our spacing and our pace, it's the slowest. We get, analytically we'll get numbers after the game, but that had to be our slowest pace game of the year. Makes or misses. I don't know how many times. I thought I was going to tear my rotator cuff. Just trying to get guys, just get up the floor. We were always one guy less in transition, and so I thought that was part of it. With no pace, you can keep anybody off their spots.
Doc, I think coming into tonight, Marcus has shot 30% from three, and he obviously shot the ball so well.
Yeah.
The roles, what he was doing with the Knicks is completely different with what he's doing.
Completely different.
How big of an adjustment is that?
It's a big adjustment. He'll get it, but it's going to take time. I talked to him, unfortunately, before the game and told him, just be patient, it's going to happen. It's tough when you go from a place where you're touching the ball probably every possession to, every 5, and usually it's a ball swing for a shot, It's a road that he can do. I have 100% confidence in that, but it takes some getting used to, and he will.
Does that affect, you think, his defense a little bit too much?
I don't think so, but it could. Who knows? I'm not in his head. When you're not shooting the ball well, it can have an impact on you.
Sham didn't play much tonight. Is there anything you can do more to get more playing time? Is it largely dependent on his scoring?
No, it depends on if I want to play Kawhi or PG more. which I'm probably going to choose them. There's nights that Shem's going to be good for us. It's such a different role for him too, in a lot of ways, because when everybody was injured, I think Shem led our team in minutes played. And now we're healthy, right? And so now Shem's minutes has been cut drastically, and he's going through a little, he's got to get comfortable in his role again. He will again. This is why it's important now. We finally got a healthy team. Guys can get kind of adjusted to their roles, and we can grow from there. And so, like I said before the game, we have a lot of growth, and we're going to keep doing that.
Doc, they kept one of their stars on the floor at all times, which you guys decided not to match. Was that a decision just to keep them fresh for the fourth, or not to show your hand?
We don't have to. Like, our bench is good enough. Tonight it wasn't, but most nights it is. On the nights that we feel it's not, or, we could obviously do the same thing. But we trust our bench probably more. Our bench has been pretty good this year. So it's not like when we do that, we lose points usually. We usually do pretty well.
Doc, you said you thought LeBron's game was phenomenal. What specifically impressed you tonight that you saw that maybe you also haven't seen in the previous matchups?
Well, against us, he got to the basket tonight. That if you let LeBron get to the basket, he's just too good. Not just his scoring, but just the fact that he can pass the basketball. And so he got both tonight. He got to the basket, and he was able to bring guys in and make plays. That for us that was on us, but it happened too much. That can't happen.
Doc, did you learn anything about your team from tonight? I mean, obviously you had the 6-game winning streak. And
yeah.
What did you learn from tonight?
Well, you always learn stuff. I mean, I don't know, but you always learn stuff. I'll watch the tape. I probably won't share it with you, but you always learn. You learn in wins and losses. You'd rather learn in wins. It's more enjoyable, to be honest. But no, I saw a lot of things tonight during the game. Ty's my computer, and I load him all game, every game I do it. And I felt like I was talking to Ty way too much tonight about things that we were not doing, things we should do. So, you lose when you do that.
You mentioned the ball movement. You guys had more turnovers than assists tonight. How much, aside from the poor shooting, did that hurt the offense?
Well, I just think, period, that no movement. And forget the turnovers. 13 turnovers is not a lot, right? But when you don't move the ball on top of that, you can't win that game unless you just have an extraordinary night shooting, which we're capable of. But in the long run, I know that's not how we want to play. We're never going to win that way. There's teams that play that way. We're not one of them, but we played that way tonight.
Doc, there's another early game where you guys are a little stagnant, and I mean, what what can you do with that? It's hard to.
I called my owner and I told him, you know what you should do? You should build an arena. And you know what he's doing? He's building an arena.
Right.
Having said that, I got a feeling this game would have been 12:30 anyway because it was more for ABC. But that's such an excuse. Like, I won't use that for our guys. I joke around with it. I hate them, honestly. And we do have way too many of them. But come on, not like tonight. The Lakers just played more physical. They were into it more. They executed more. I mean, they deserved the game tonight. They really did. The fact that we had chances was unbelievable to me. I really thought that they had the better spirit tonight towards the game. And honestly, in the first two, I thought we had the better spirit in it. So we'll see them again. Thanks, guys.
Yo, what's good, everybody? How you doing? Welcome to the new show in LA. It's a new show in LA, starring me, your boy TPJ of Hoops and Brews. I'm here to talk all Clippers basketball with you all the time. This is a brand new weekly thing that I'm going to be bringing to you guys, not only on the Twitter page, which you can find us now. We now are active on Twitter. Shout out to Zotown Podcast and the Lakers, our arch rival now. Make sure you follow us, on Twitter. It's New Show in LA at Twitter. You can find us there. You can find us on iTunes as well as SoundCloud. Just search the New Show in LA podcast with TPJ, or just search Hoops and Brews and you can find it that way. This show is all about the LA Clippers. If you don't know, last year, myself, the homie Pavy, we covered the LA Clippers for the entire duration of the season. Not every single game. I believe we covered in total about 9 or 10 games. But we did cover throughout the season, and it was sprinkled out. We actually saw the Clippers a lot of the time when they played bad teams. And usually the thing that you see when you see teams play bad teams are, lapses in judgment, errors where they can make on defense, thinking about little mistakes and things of that sort. We got a lot of clips last year of Doc Rivers specifically talking about just trying to stay focused, especially heading into the playoffs, and to think that this Clippers team now has Kawhi Leonard, now has Paul George on this team, now that they have, re-signed, Avisa Zubac. They've re-signed Patrick Beverly. Lou Will is on a deal already. Montrezl Harrell is on a deal already. They re-signed JaMychal Green on a 2-year deal. They traded for Mo Harkless. This team is a very, 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 very deep team. You're looking at a guy like Landry Shamet, who's coming in for a second year on the team. And a guy like Landry is a guy that I think will be key for this team going forward. I think, as you could, see a lot of the times during the games last year, they relied on Landry to hit a lot of big shots for them late. Landry is a guy that's a shooter. It's crazy that Jerry West was able to, get Landry Shamet away from the 76ers in exchange for Tobias Harris. Obviously, Tobias Harris is a max, but Jerry West used those picks that he got along with Landry Shamet to build a quality team. And this is the kind of team that can attract a guy like a Kawhi Leonard. So this show, the new show in LA with your boy TPJ, we're going to be talking all Clippers basketball. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to, everybody that's out there that reports for the Clippers. The guys, the locked in on, Clippers guys. Tom Azerly, the other guy, I believe his name is Farbod, I think so. So shout out to everybody that reports on the LA Clippers. Hopefully, I can get some call-in guests, to get into the show and, talk LA Clippers. Hopefully I can get Clipper Daryl one day to call in on the show and talk to us about the Clippers. But this is a once in a week, segment in regards to the, to the LA Clippers. So obviously, if you don't know, you've been hiding under a rock. Kawhi Leonard has chosen to sign with the LA Clippers. This is not only a monumental shift in the NBA, but also a monumental shift overall as it pertains to the way that LA is looked at. This team to me is no longer the little brother. This team to me is no longer a second fiddle. A lot of people think that the duo of Anthony Davis and LeBron James is better than the duo of Kawhi Leonard and Paul George. I disagree. I think that the Clippers have the better duo. I think the Clippers have the better team overall in LA. Lakers have added DeMarcus Cousins and Avery Bradley and those guys, but they're still not scaring me in terms of the Clippers. Now, if you don't know about me, obviously I'm not a long-time Clippers fan. I've been living in Los Angeles for almost 8 years. It'll be 8 years next January. But I have been watching the Clippers pretty much since I've moved to LA. Obviously, the Lakers have always been on their own kind of cable package, through the Spectrum thing. I've always been a cord cutter, so I was never a huge Lakers fan to begin with. And it's not that I'm anti-Lakers, so everybody out there that thinks that I'm anti-Lakers, whatever, you guys are ridiculous. I think that you guys just look for stuff to nitpick at, as it pertains to our brand. So any fashion you can do, to hate on it, that's what you say. I'm not anti-Lakers. I'm just a realist, and the reality of the situation is that the LA Clippers for 2020, for the 2019-2020 season, have the best team in Los Angeles. They have quite possibly the best team in the NBA. Actually, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say they got the best team in the NBA. I think Patrick, Beverly next year will be a defensive dog. The craziest part about this Clippers team is that they have nobody where if you're playing them, you can be like, we can switch off to him. He's a weakness. Landry is a great defender. He played Steph Curry greatly in that first round last year. Actually, if I can, I'm going to include, a clip, up next in regards to Landry Shamet, as well as in regards to Steph Curry in the playoffs. Landry is a tough defender, and even as Gilgeous-Alexander said when he was on the Clippers team, that the Clippers look at Patrick Beverly to be the guy.
Personally, I think Pat's the energy of the team. Locks us in before, and at halftime and things like that. And then we just feed off of him as far as defensively. I feel like as a unit, when we get going defensively, our offense took care of itself.
To come in and get them started off with energy. So if you're looking at it from that perspective, Landry is a good pickup, but he's the weakest link on defense. So you have a starting lineup of, Patrick Beverly, Landry Shamet, Kawhi Leonard, and Paul George with Zubac. I said Zubac is going to be, baby Marc Gasol. So the fact that you have that is amazing. Even the Clippers bench, let's take a look at the bench. Coming off the bench in terms of the depth that this Clippers team has. This Clippers team is also the deepest team in the NBA by far, which is the thing that makes this Kawhi Leonard, joining this Clippers team so amazing, because they didn't sacrifice any of their depth. They sacrificed a lot of their future, but if you're the Clippers, we want to win. The Clippers want to win a championship. I want to be covering the Clippers game when the Clippers win a championship, so I want to see them win. So, as it pertains to their depth, I just read off the starting lineup. But coming off the bench, Lou Will, Tyrone Wallace, JaMychal Green, Montrezl Harrell, Jerome Robertson, Rodney McGruder, Wilson Chandler, veteran, Angel Delgado, Sedarius Thornwell, and they got Jonathan Motley, who I believe is a rookie. He was a rookie last year, I believe, but didn't really play that much. He just played in garbage time. If you're looking at this Clippers team is stacked. Lou Will can come off the bench any given night, give you 25. Montrezl can come off the bench any given night, give you 20. Mo Harkless was a perennial starter, for the Blazers ever since Evan Turner kind of declined. So you got a starter coming off the bench. You have essentially a full starting lineup coming off of the bench every single time you go to your bench. So if you're Doc Rivers, you can stagger the lineups. You can put PG on the bench. You can give Kawhi Leonard his rest. You can give PG his rest. If PG need, his time coming back from his shoulder injury, give him his time. This Clippers team is the best team in Los Angeles, and it's not even funny. So it's, like I said, quite possibly the best team in the NBA. The only team that I would give the advantage on, to the Clippers as of right now, would probably be the 76ers, and that's only because they were a bounce away, Kawhi Leonard bounced away from, being in the finals, as well as the Bucks, because the Bucks have a team that's coming back, 60-win team last year, MVP of the league, and Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's coming back next year. They look to be more formidable. They have more toughness down low, which is ironically, they built that toughness and they got those guys to play tougher so that way they can deal with a team like the Toronto Raptors. But honestly, I think that the Bucks would have a great chance against a team like this, against the Clippers in the finals. I think the 76ers would have a great chance against a team like the Clippers in the finals. But I think that it really depends on the health of guys like Joel Embiid. It depends on Giannis continuing to be healthy. But it also depends on Kawhi Leonard's health. It depends on Paul George's health. Those are the two biggest factors that you have to worry about when you're thinking about dealing with these guys. I'm about to look up Kawhi Leonard's health stats right now so that we can talk about it. Pavy and I have had this argument on Hoops and Brews a ton in regards to Anthony Davis and Kawhi Leonard. And the argument is always in regards to, all right, well, who do you think is more injury prone? And technically, even though Kawhi has played one less season than Anthony Davis has played more games in his career than Kawhi Leonard has by far, by more than a full season. So if we're talking about who's healthier, even if you take away those 82 games from Anthony Davis, he still played more career games than Kawhi Leonard. So that shows you that even though you look at a guy like Anthony Davis as being injury prone, a guy like Kawhi Leonard is actually more injury prone. And if you look at a guy like Paul George has had his fair share of injuries. Now, I will give him, his credit for the fact that he's not always injured. I mean, obviously, he had the terrible injury in the Olympics, and then, apparently he tore his rotator cuff last year, which was bad for him. But if you look at Paul George, pretty much every year in his career, he's played over 60 games with the exception of the year that he broke his foot. And even last year, he played 77 games. So I think this Clippers team has the best team in LA. I think Lakers fans should be scared. I think the NBA should be scared, and I think the Clippers are going to wind up being a 63-win team this year. You can book it. You heard it here. Welcome. This is my brand new show, my brand new podcast. It's called The New Show in LA, starring your boy TPJ. Shout out to all you Clippers fans out there. Make sure you check it out. You subscribe on YouTube, and I'll get up with you guys next week on The New Show with TPJ. Peace out. What's up? We're back. We're here in the corner to talk Clippers basketball. Welcome to the new show in LA. Yes, this is all Clippers, all the time, all Clippers talk. It's your boy TPJ of Hoops and Brews. Make sure you go, you hit that subscribe button right down there in the bottom of that link. Make sure if you're listening to this right now on iTunes or Spotify or whatever, you send that episode to your mother, to your daddy, to your friend, to whoever it is. Make sure you have them subscribe to the new show in LA. It's my brand new show talking all LA Clippers. And today for the first episode, what we're gonna do is we're gonna actually highlight and talk about the coach that is Doc Rivers. Doc Rivers this year, we got to cover him closely as a coach. Now, I'm going to be honest. In the past, I have had my reservations about Doc Rivers as a coach. You have even might have heard me say slanderous things about him when the Clippers kept losing in the second round. I remember I said that he, that they should call him can't get it done. That was until we started covering the team, and you got to really see why Doc is who Doc Rivers is. Doc Rivers is who Doc Rivers is because he's a great coach and because he empowers his players. He empowers his players and puts his players in the best positions for them to be able to succeed. Unfortunately, I personally believe Chris Paul on that old Clippers team was a cancer. And I think that his negative attitude, his older, braggadocious, I'm the leader, pointing my finger down at you while I'm literally the shortest one in the room, it really took a hold over the locker room. And you could see guys like Blake not really gravitating towards Chris Paul. And I don't think Chris Paul gravitated towards Blake Griffin either. And I think if you're Doc Rivers, that's kind of a situation where you're dealing with kind of like a LeBron Kyrie type of thing. But in that situation, Blake is really the LeBron of the team, obviously. And Chris Paul is really more of the Kyrie, but Chris Paul is the Kyrie that was a second round guy and that could never perform to me beyond the second round. That's why I call him CP2. So to focus on Doc Rivers, I specifically am going to show you guys some clips. You'll be able to hear some audio of us throughout the season when we talked to Doc Rivers while he was on the Clippers and while he was coaching the Clippers last year before, since y'all love to act like we just, are magically, mystically covering the LA Clippers because they got Kawhi and Paul George. So one of the clips that I'm going to play is going to be a clip from a loss that they had to the Atlanta Hawks, which Pavy covered that game. I'll also play a clip from him, talking, in the game that they won versus the Bulls. I'm also going to play a clip when he talked about, after they acquire Landry Shamet. And then I'm also going to talk about, Pat Bev, Danilo, now that he's gone, Lou Will, now that he's still here. And then I'm also going to talk about Doc Rivers' opening statement at the last game of the playoffs when they suffered the blowout loss to the Warriors, right? So first off, this clip that I'm going to play is Doc Rivers basically talking about how he feels as though the Clippers don't have the talent of KD. They don't have a KD. They don't have a Curry. They don't have any of these guys in this scheme to be able to get them to that point. So they have to play good as a team. So go ahead and check this clip out.
And I thought we showed up and thought we were just going to win. And I just go back to what I said before the year. We're just not good enough to do that. That's for teams that have the Currys and the Durants on it, or other, that's just not us. And they fought harder. They got every loose ball, every long rebound. I just thought they competed harder, and that's unusual for our team. So it's an 82 game season. It happens. It's just no fun when it does happen.
All right. So as you can see from that clip, it's pretty much self-explanatory, right? Doc mentioned a couple times throughout the season how, at times, because he did feel as though the Clippers always had to play perfect, that he needed his guys to always be ready for competition. And not in the sense of like his guys aren't going to come out and they aren't going to play. Obviously, every night you're getting 100% maximum effort from Patrick Beverley and Montrezl Harrell. You got a guy that's a dog in Lou Williams coming off the bench. So that's not the point of the statement. The point of the statement is that a lot of times in those games, because of the fact that the Clippers, wound up becoming a much better team than people thought they were, sometimes they would have some moments where they would get a little bit lax, including in that Bulls game, which I actually attended as a fan and Pavy covered as media. where they blew the Bulls out. But at first, the Bulls are kind of giving them a little bit of run or whatever. And then Doc is going to talk about in his clip about how, you know, he wants his teams to play faster, harder, stronger, right? That's what he wants them to do, play faster, harder, stronger. And he talks about how the Bulls came out initially playing faster, harder, and stronger than the Clippers, and how things changed after that.
We didn't play well in the first half. I thought they played harder. I thought everything they did was faster, harder, tougher. And then in the third quarter, I thought it was all us doing that. And I thought that's where all the frustration came from. But we were terrific.
So as you can see from that clip, you know, for the Clippers, it was never about their talent last year, right? It was never, ever about the talent that was on the team. They, on NBA 2K, had only 2 players with a rating above 80, a rating above 80, I believe. And I believe Lou Will was at 84, and Montrez was at 85, I believe. They never had a star on this team. You had guys, I'm actually going to read a couple people from the roster, right? Last year on the Clippers team, starting from the bottom, including everybody that played at least one game for the LA Clippers, right? You had Angel Delgado, Sedarius Thornwell, Avery Bradley, Wilson Chandler, Milos Teodosic, who is still on the team, or at least was still on the team, and didn't play at all. Who he was supposed to be the fucking European Steve Nash, psych. You had Tyrone Hill, Luke Mbamute, Jerome Robertson, Garrett Temple, Landry Shamet, Patrick Beverly, Marcin Gortat, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, JaMychal Green, Ivica Zubac, Jonathan Motley, and then you get to the, you know, to the better players, which Boban. Then you get to Pat Bev, Lou Will, Montrez, and Danilo. This team was not a loaded team. But the one thing that I bet you didn't know was that this team was a very, very efficient team, and the guys that they had on the team were very efficient. Did you know that last year, Paul George's PER rating was, let me see, it was his PER rating, hold on, I was just looking at it, there it is. It was 23.3. Montrezl Harrell's PER rating last year was 23.4. So before you watch the show, if I would have told you that Montrezl Harrell had a better player efficiency rating than Paul George, a guy who was in top 3 in MVP voting, you would have called me a liar. You would have called me a liar. Lou Will's PER last year, 21.2. Danilo actually had a pretty good and a pretty efficient year. His PER was at 21, which is pretty decent for a secondary guy, even though Danilo, well, actually, you know, I think Danilo and Lou Will were the only 2 people on that Bulls, on that Clippers team last year that had a rating above 80 on 2K last year. That's what I'm talking about. So now you get a guy like Paul George. A guy like Paul George last year who gave you a 23.3 PER rating, who also last year shot 43% from the field, 38% from the 3, gave you 28 points per game, 2.2 steals, leading the NBA. He gave you 8.2 rebounds. He gave you he shot 83% from the free throw line, and this guy was a beast on only 21 shots a game. And I'm sorry, he didn't lead the league in steals. He was actually, that was the highest he's ever averaged in his career in terms of steals, was last year. The Clippers last year were a dog defensively. They were a dog. Would you have guys like Pat Bev crashing the offensive glass, playing tough defense? I didn't even get to Kawhi Leonard, who I'm about to get to in a second. But you combine Paul George and Patrick Beverly on a team defensively. You already have one of the best defensive teams in the league. Then you combine that with a coach like Doc Rivers, who in this clip that I'm about to play is going to talk about Patrick Beverly's ability to offensive rebound and how much he really, really enjoys Pat Bev's ability to be able to crash the offensive glass, and sometimes he just has to let him do his thing. Check out the clip from Coach Doc Rivers himself.
They're not actually rules, and we don't want our guards, especially our point guards, crashing the offensive glass. But he's great at it. And so our thinking was allow him to do what he does well. Rondo was very similar to that. And after a year of yelling at him not to do it, we realized, wait a minute, he's good at it. So we got to allow him to do it.
You see, you combine that already. Then as I said before, I'm talking to you about last season that we covered, and I'm bringing clips back from last season so that way you can really understand the dynamic at which this Clippers team operated and how they really operated, and also really understand how much of an underdog team this team was, right? Doc Rivers, when I talked to him in the playoffs after Game 4, in which they lost to the Warriors at Staples Center. That was the game I think KD dropped 36 or something like that or whatever. He dropped 30 plus. He was dropping 30 plus all the time, but he dropped like 30 plus. And basically, I asked Doc if he thought that if Danilo and Lou Will weren't able to score, if they would still be able to win and if they would have a chance. So check out this clip from Doc Rivers specifically talking about that dynamic.
Coach of TPJF Hoops and Brews, Danilo and Lou Will combined for 7 for 30 today from the field. When they shoot that poorly, is there just no way that you guys can get over the hump? Or
well, there's a way, but it's hard. You can still win no matter who does what. I mean, it still was a 4-point, 6-point game. But clearly, if those two guys, and those are our two key offensive guys, struggle, then it's going to be hard, very, very hard for us to win against anyone, let alone Golden State.
You look at a guy like Kawhi Leonard, right? And you look at a guy like LeBron James. LeBron James is a star in Los Angeles. LeBron James is still the biggest star in basketball on the planet, other than Michael Jordan. Then you got Steph Curry right underneath there. But when you're looking at this and you're evaluating this from this perspective, right? Kawhi Leonard last year actually had a higher PER rating than LeBron did. And everyone loves to talk to me about how good LeBron played last year. LeBron was not awful, but he showed signs of decline. The year before, his PER rating was 28.6. Last year, it dropped to 25.6. LeBron last year from the field shot 51% from the field goal range, 33.9% from the three-point line, and he gave you, excuse me, that was per 100%. No, exactly. And he gave you 27.4 points per game in 55 games. And the Lakers didn't make the playoffs. Kawhi, in 60 games, Kawhi in 60 games gave you a 26.5 PER rating. Kawhi shot from the field 49.6%, which is less overall from the field, obviously, but Kawhi takes way more shots than, he's much more of a three-point threat than LeBron James is, and it's evident by Kawhi's 37.1% three-point field goal percentage from the three-point line last year. And Kawhi averaged 26.6 points, which is a point less. And Kawhi is also a top-tier, top-5 defender, and his team made the playoffs. We saw what he did in the finals, right? So you add him to what I just talked about with Pat Bev, with Lou Will, with Montrez, with Paul George, and with the guy, Doc Rivers, the coach, who I thought personally from covering the team and also from watching the NBA in general, Doc Rivers deserved to be coach of the year. There is not a doubt in my mind that Doc Rivers was the coach of the year in the NBA last year. Now I give a big kudos to Mike Budenholzer. He reformed their system, gave them an entirely different look. They won a ton of games. But if you give Mike Budenholzer the Clippers are the Lakers last year. A disaster. And that's no disrespect to Coach Bud, but that just shows the level of respect that I have for Doc Rivers and the job that he did with these guys. So I'm going to end off this, show, just saying that, I told you guys, I think the Clippers are going to win 60 games. But I think a coach like Doc Rivers, and as you can see through these clips, really cares about his guys and is thinking about his guys. I'm going to play the opening statement from him after they suffered the blowout loss versus the Warriors in Game 6. And you're going to get to really kind of understand how he felt about this team for this entire year and about this, unit as a whole. But also, he talks about how, that team was more than talent. And when you're more than talent, especially when we know how he's going to speak about it, he said that basically he thought that the Warriors were the perfect matchup for them last year. Now, I disagree. I humbly disagree. Coach, if you're watching this, I humbly disagree. And last year, although you didn't do what I thought you were going to do, I didn't think the Clippers were going to make the playoffs. And if they did, I thought they were going to skate in. But I did think that Doc was going to have a good year. But I didn't think that they would take any games from the Warriors. And to me, those two games that they took versus the Warriors last year was more impressive than Doc Rivers' past playoff runs when he had Chris Paul and Blake Griffin, personally to me, even though they made it further. And Coach in this clip is going to talk about how he felt the Warriors were a perfect matchup for him. I personally thought that they would have matched up better against a lot of other teams. I think the only team that they really didn't match up well in the 2018-2019 season in the postseason really well would be the Rockets, and that's just because of the offensive dynamo that is James Harden. As good defense as the Clippers play, James Harden's ability to get to the free throw line and create havoc at the free throw line is something that even the Warriors and their dynamic and their shooters couldn't do. And that's something that allows the Rockets to be able to control the pace. And then when Harden goes off, Harden goes off. And also the Rockets played at such a frenetic pace, and it's 3 or bust. The Clippers could easily get down by 20 after a few threes. And they did versus the Warriors a few times. I mean, they got blown out, in multiple games. And they were supposed to get blown out in that game that they won. But they just had the heart of a lion. I'm going to end the show with this. It's your boy TPJ. This is the new show in LA. Make sure you go and you subscribe on YouTube. Hit the like button below. Make sure you follow me on Twitter at New Show in LA. I am here. Clippers fans, you can feel free to send us your hate mail, your love mail. Clippers haters, I don't care. The Clippers are still going to be better than the Lakers. But check out this clip as I leave you guys with this clip from Doc Rivers talking about the Clippers in his opening statement after they suffered the Game 6 blowout loss to the Warriors, in which Kevin Durant dropped 50 points on their head. This has been your boy TPJ, and I'll get with you guys next time. Peace out.
I'll start with a statement. I told our guys I've never been more proud of a team or a group of guys in the 20 years that I've coached. They were really fun. I mean, as I've said before, I never had a group where you wanted to, in the morning, you race to the car, you race to practice, because you just love being around them, So for me, it was just a pleasure to coach them, and it was also a pleasure to play Golden State. Like, for this group, and especially for the young guys, I don't know if I could have scripted the season before the season, and you told me that, first of all, this group can make the playoffs, which I don't think anyone believed, and we could pick our opponent. As crazy as it sounds, I don't know if we could have picked a better opponent than Golden State, because they're champions. They're extremely well coached. They play the right way. They do so many things that test your mental. And for Shea and Sham and Zub, Trez, just all of them, to go up against that, and every time they made a mistake, like tonight, it felt like we're about to make a run, then we make one defensive lapse, and it's a 3. I think they've learned now that it's more than talent, and that it takes an amazing amount of focus and preparation to be a champion. And so, obviously, hats off to them, but good for us. I couldn't have been more thrilled. It was a pleasure, honestly, for us to play them. It really was.
Yo, what's good? It's your boy TPJ of Hoops and Brews. Welcome to the new show in LA, the show that features all Clippers basketball talk all the time. Today, I'm gonna hop immediately into it, and we're gonna talk about the defensive dog himself. Yes, you know who I'm talking about, Mr. Westside, or as they call him on the internet, Mr. Bevlord. Shout out to Patrick Beverly, the dog defender from Chicago, Westside Chicago at that. I want to highlight Patrick Beverly because I feel as though he's going to be a player that's going to be very, very key and pivotal for this Clippers team as they move forward with their brand new superstars, Kawhi Leonard and Paul George. I feel like Patrick Beverly, for a lot of people, has become what is now a footnote on this team. Just this past week on Hoops and Brews, we had our guest from the LA Observer, Cam, come through, and he mentioned how he didn't believe that the Clippers, number one, had enough passing, but also enough playmaking ability overall on their team in order for them to be able to sustain as well as play at a high level with a guy like a Paul George and a Kawhi Leonard. Cam's main argument was that, this team doesn't have the passing that it needs to on it. including, one Patrick Beverley. But I argued actually differently. I think that you have two guys in Kawhi Leonard and you have a guy in Paul George that are both not necessarily historically known for their playmaking ability for others, but I feel as though they will be willing to and have no issues getting the other guys on their team involved. And also, even when you look at the Clippers last year ranked 18th in the NBA in assists at 24 assists a game with 14.5 turnovers. I think this year they will probably wind up somewhere in that same range, anywhere between the 12 to 15 range, not as low as 18. I think it'll be a little bit higher with Paul George and Kawhi Leonard on the team. But even when looking at that, the Clippers weren't a high volume assist team last year, like a team like the Warriors or the Nuggets or other teams of that sort. And I think like a guy like Patrick Beverley, I think what he goes beyond adding numbers. His is beyond statistics. It's beyond assist numbers. It's about that rage. It's about that bulldog. It's about that fight that he plays with. And actually, last playoffs got the opportunity to talk to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander as well as Patrick Beverley post game after their loss to the Warriors, and I actually was asking Shai what he thought about his energy in terms of how he came out and how he played. But he actually pointed the attention to Patrick Beverley and said that Patrick Beverley is the one that sets the tone. Go ahead and check out this clip.
TPJ of Hoops and Brews. Shai, when you going out there and you're playing that aggressively in like first halves, how do you feel that energizes the team?
Personally, I think Pat's the energy of the team. Locks us in before and at halftime and things like that. And then we just feed off of him as far as defensively. I feel like as a unit, when we get going defensively, our offense takes care of itself.
As you can see, a guy like Patrick Beverley is a guy that even his teammates know he is the guy in terms of wanting to get things started, coming with that mentality. If you look at a guy like Paul George, you look at a guy like Kawhi Leonard, both of those guys are not known for being very domineering and dominant forces within their locker room. Obviously, they're superstar basketball players, so we're not going to act as though they don't have any presence within inside of the locker room. But they're not known as being kind of the rah-rah, let's rile everybody up type of guys in the locker room. Although PG is much more of a superstar prototype than Kawhi Leonard. We've seen the commercials. We've seen the taking a last-second shot in the Gatorade commercials, even though he wasn't making them at that point in time. He's made a few since then. I think this team goes down to more than that. It's more than just numbers. Even looking at the numbers for this team and looking at players that Kawhi Leonard as well as Paul George have played with in terms of assists, some of these guys are high volume assists. Other guys aren't necessarily so much high volume assists. If you look at a guy like Russell Westbrook in the year in his 2019 season, he averaged 10.7 assists. He had 325 total turnovers for the year. In the year 2018, Russell Westbrook averaged 10.1 assists, and he had 381 total turnovers that year, which is a lot. Then you go down the line to a guy like Kyle Lowry, who Kawhi Leonard won a championship with last season with the Toronto Raptors. Kyle Lowry in the 2019 season averaged 18.7 assists per game, while giving up 182 turnovers a game. Then if you look at a guy like Tony Parker, who played with Kawhi for his last couple years in San Antonio, disregarding the year that Kawhi Leonard was injured, in 2017, Tony Parker averaged 4.5 assists, and in 2016, Tony Parker averaged 5.3. So as you can see, the assist numbers between the guys that they're using vary. And even if you look at a guy like Jeff Teague, who Paul George played with, in his last year in Indiana, Jeff Teague he averaged 7.8 assists per game, and then he gave you 216 total turnovers per game. Excuse me, there's a lot of math to be read. So even if you're looking at it, right, you look at the guys that PG and Kawhi were playing. Some of these guys were high volume assists, but other guys like Tony Parker, you kind of get in where you fit in. And even if you think about that Spurs system, that's really what that Spurs system is. It's about getting in where you fit in. There's no one necessarily, guy that's going to dominate the ball. Even a guy like a Kawhi Leonard, even when he was, at his meteoric rise as he, was kind of, rising in the ranks in the NBA as a San Antonio Spurs before Zaza Pachulia took him out. You look at that guy, that team was not a team that was heavily dependent upon Kawhi Leonard. It was a healthy, balanced offense between Kawhi Leonard, LaMarcus Aldridge, a healthy dose of Tony Parker, and you still have Manu Ginobili coming off. And if you look at a guy like Lou Will last season averaged 5.4 total assists, which is more than Tony Parker averaged in 2016 or in 2017. And Lou Will last year only gave you 181 total turnovers, while also giving you 402 total assists. If you add that up with the amount of assists that Patrick Beverley had last year, Patrick Beverley was 3.5 total assists, and he gave you 85 total turnovers. So if you add that up with what Lou Will is giving you, you basically have a guy giving you 8.9 assists per game total from that point guard slot. And even if you look at Lou Will and Patrick Beverley in terms of height, they're both listed at 6'1". They're both not taller guys. They both will be playing more of that point guard facilitator type of role. Patrick Beverley more defender than facilitator versus the straight point guard role. So, I think that this Clippers team is not in as much peril as everybody thinks. And I even think, thinking about Patrick Beverley talked post game about him being a self-motivated, basketball player, and really wanted to go out and get it and improve it. So check out this clip where he's talking about him being self-motivated as well as his team.
From the beginning of the season, playoff, training camp, we self-motivated. We look at every situation, every game is one game at a time.
Even when keeping with that, you look at a guy like Patrick Beverley, even after the Warriors beat the Clippers in that game 6 when Kevin Durant dropped 50. I'm going to play a clip in a second where Patrick Beverley talked about the fight of this Clippers team and how they always wanted to fight and how they quote unquote wanted all the smoke because they were there for competition. This Clippers team was, in 2019 in terms of that season, was a dog defensive team, was a dog effort team, was a dog playmaking team in terms of making plays that counted to win the game beyond simply scoring the basketball or distributing the basketball. They got rebounds, they got turnovers, they made timely assists, they made timely shots, play after play. Go ahead and check out this clip of Patrick Beverley talking specifically about the mentality of this team and how they always wanted all the smoke for this entire year.
Thought this was going 5. At the end of the season, people didn't even have us going to the playoffs. So, I don't even think people thought that. But, we wanted all the smoke, regardless of what number they was. When I say smoke, I mean, we wanted, we want backing down, and that's just the wheels of this thing. We just keep fighting, never back down. And at the end of the series, they do. Fortunate to win the championship, they know they was tested by the LA Clippers, and that's the most important thing.
So as you can see with a guy like Patrick Beverley, he's more than just about energy. He's more than about defensive intensity. He's also about heart. And I think that a lot of people don't really understand that when you play with not only defensive intensity and energy, but you play with heart, and you also play with smarts, and you play with determination, and you know the playbook. I even spoke with Patrick Beverley personally after the Clippers game in which they played versus the Grizzlies, and I asked him kind of what he thought, and was his strong suit in regards to versus his skill versus his actual athletic ability. Check out that clip.
Being locked in every game and me being ready mentally for every game is up there with the best of them. Of course, I do my homework. I know what sets teams are running. I know which dominant hand the player wants to go to. I know which move, I continue being good at that. It helps me be in a better position. It helps our team be in a better position when I'm working.
Also, in this same interview, Patrick Beverley also spoke about the West Side type of mentality that he plays with. And if you're from Chicago, you know what type of, defensive, minded style that play is. It's a pestering type of style. It's a not want to let you score style. It's a, come on, bro, why you playing this hard? Get off me. Why you on me this hard? We just playing outside type of basketball. And that's the type of tenacity that Patrick Beverley plays with all the time. And check out this clip of him talking about that tenacity and where it comes from and how it's influenced his game overall as a pro.
Yeah, everybody knows, especially from out west, you're playing outside on the court, it's intense. You're getting after it. It's more than basketball. It's like you put your heart and soul into it. I mean, growing up like that, I just always been the same. I've never changed. Never will. And it's worth it every year.
So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna leave you all off with these few little stats about Patrick Beverley. In the 2019 season, Patrick Beverley shot 40.7% from the field goal range, 39.7% from the three-point line, and 78% from the free throw line. I've been seeing clips of Pat Bev on Instagram, training, working on trying to get his shot better, working on trying to, be better coming off of screens and being able to knock down shots off of the screen, not necessarily coming off of screens, running around and catching and shooting, but just coming off of normal screens, being able to shoot the three ball, being able to catch the three ball when somebody else is screening for him to get an open shot. I think that will be huge for him. I think if Patrick Beverley can come out in the 2019 and 2020 20 season and be able to go out and be able to shoot 37 to 40% from the three-point line and 40 to 45% from the field goal range, as well as give this Clippers team 4 assists a game, I think that they will be perfectly fine. I think he's the perfect point guard for this team. I actually see him more of the type in a Derek Fisher style type of role, although Fish could create a little bit more offensively and it was a little bit more offensively dynamic than Patrick Beverley. I think that tenacity, that just being able to be in the right spot at the right time to make the right play is a thing that will be huge for Patrick Beverley. It's a thing that will be huge for Kawhi Leonard. It's a thing that will be huge for Paul George. It's a thing that will be huge for the rest of this entire Clippers team. And I don't think that Paul George or Kawhi Leonard have ever played with a point guard quite like Patrick Beverley. And I think that he will be a dog, and he will be one of the reasons why this Clippers team will be a 60-plus win team in the 2019-2020 season. This has been your boy TPJ. This has been the new show in LA. Thank you all for checking it out. Hopefully we can get a nice little retweet from Patrick Beverley. Shout out to Patrick Beverley. Thank you for always being kind and making sure that you speak to the media and the members of the media with respect. Thank you for allowing me to interview you, my very first player interview in the NBA. Until next week, or until the next time I get up with you guys. Next episode I actually might do a deep dive on Montrezl Harrell and kind of just what the dog that he is and the personality that he represents for this team. But until next time, I'll get up with you later. It's been your boy TPJ. This is the new show in LA. I'll talk to you guys later. Peace out.
I know we've kind of all said it, but one time, who wins? And
your score.
Lakers.
Potential score.
Buck 23 to 108.
Okay.
Wow, that was like pretty close to what I was gonna say. I'll go 124, 116. I think that we'll hopefully get a little closer.
I don't want it to happen.
I'm gonna go 118, 105. 118, 105.
Yeah.
And I think the Lakers will come out on top. I just think that they'll win the battle inside that night.
Yeah. I think JaVale's going to have a dumbass good game.
JaVale,
like, he's going to hit a 3 and, like, some weird... And it's going to be like, oh... And then they're going to, lose the next 9 straight. So.
I'm actually going to go the Lakers 113, Clippers 97.
Ooh,
I think it'll
be... Second
year
year in a row we don't break 100 points on opening night?
I think it'll be a rough opening night. I think that...
That made my heart grow.
I was at the practice today, and not saying anything negative, but it felt like the time that we were slotted to go in and check out practice lasted a little bit longer. I feel like that what I've been hearing a lot lately from them is kind of things aren't set yet. They're more so just trying to figure out schemes that they can run. Now, whether that's a little bit of them playing possum or whatever it is, which I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
But I just think that the first night is going to be one of those things where every guy on his team is thinking like we all believe that they can win a championship, but I believe that they believe that as well. But I believe that I think that they know that it's going to be hard, but they're not going to really truly understand what it takes to win a championship because none of those guys other than Kawhi Leonard has championship real metal and experience and test and grit and drive. Kawhi's been doing it for a decade at this point, basically. So the rest of the guys have not. PG hasn't been there. Lou Will hasn't touched it. Like, none of those guys have sniffed it. And I think the first night they're going to get smacked. And everybody's gonna be like, oh, okay, like we really have to lock in and be at a different level.
It's two big ass pieces to add to your team.
Yeah, exactly.
I think people sometimes with good players think that, and Kawhi and Paul George are two good players who, in terms of those top quality guys, can play in a lot of different areas. I think, like you were saying, put someone anywhere, but it's still hard. It's still just because they're good doesn't mean that you just add 12 wins to the 48 they had last year.
You still have to do it.
And Doc, I think, has been weirdly kind of candid about not really knowing how it's going to go. He's talked about there's going to be a sliding lineup, which I think sounds good to fans, but also if you watch a bunch of basketball, it's kind of all right, well, that means that a bunch of different lineups have to work. That's not.
I think it's only going to be a sliding lineup for the first fifth of the season, and I think
without
after
Paul George,
that, he'll figure out rotations. I think you really don't know what your true rotations are until 15 games after PG comes back.
Yeah,
I think
that's
why
he's
saying it. So that way, we aren't. I think if he would have come into it like, yeah, I know what I'm going to run. Like we know when Paul gets back, we know the exact sets and all stuff we're going to run.
Yeah.
And he came back and he comes back and it doesn't work very well. Everybody's like, yo,
shit.
what the hell is going on? But if Doc is like, we're running schemes, we're trying to figure things out. Obviously, we got injuries. We're adding new guys to an entirely different team. Like he's softening the blow of any potential mishaps because if the Clippers would have been talking shit all summer long and like I feel like the Lakers have been kind of pseudo talking shit. Like the Lakers
consider this a warning.
Yes, exactly. The Lakers believe that they are going to win a championship. And I don't believe that the Clippers have an open. I think that they believe internally that they can win a championship.
They have the underdog
but I think it's
belief.
a difference between believing it internally and saying like, yo, we are the big dog on the block.
They're saying all the right thing of like they're saying the confident version of we just want to get the playoffs and anything can happen. But they're saying it in a way where you're like, yeah, but we can tell
What's up, dude? How you doing? Yeah, I got your email. I read it last night. I had to find all those files. I found them like at 3 in the morning. I'll send them to you. I'll send you one of them today. Excited? Yeah. Oh, sorry about that.
pride is on the line tonight?
There's pride on the line every night. It's basketball, it's the NBA. You want to go out and be the best version of yourself, of your team. Every night, 1 through 82 in the regular season. So there's always a lot of pride on the line.
Congrats on the shoe deal.
Thank you.
Yeah. What's that mean to you?
Yeah, it's important. It's an honor for sure. Something I'm lucky to be able to have. I've worked hard to get to this point, and it's nice to get little things thrown in to kind of remind you where you are. You're lucky. I'm lucky. So yeah.
The Lakers are a really big team with a lot of size. How important is it for guards and wings to really crack back, protect the paint, rebound?
Yeah, we've talked about that a lot. They rebound the ball really well. Really long and big team, like you said. So we can't stand and watch from the perimeter. Got to be able to rebound as a team, all 5 of us. Knowing when to help our bigs in rebounding and box outs if they're in a compromising situation. So that's been a point of emphasis for sure.
How much better prepared for this season do you feel you were coming into last season? You were a rookie last year, this year on the new team. You get to start this training camp with this team. How much better prepared do you feel this year?
I feel like I've always been one to be very thorough with my preparation. So as far as my approach, it's just different because I have an NBA season under my belt now. I feel good. I felt like I was in a good spot last year. I feel like I'm in a good spot this year. But I think that obviously, like you said, the biggest difference is I have a year under my belt now, so that goes a long way.
How much did that help you this season, going into this year, though? Having that season?
A lot, yeah. I know what's down the line for me, what the season's going to look like, how it feels when you're in game 30, and how important every game is, every scouting report, all the little details. It helps.
Are there any personal goals that you would like to accomplish this season?
Just help us win as many games as possible. That's my biggest goal.
What do you learn about Derek Wall?
Yeah, he's tough. I'm happy for him. Obviously, if you get the opportunity, you got to take advantage of it. So he did, and got himself in this position. So I'm happy for him for sure.
If during the preseason, a young player will work on a lot of their new things that they worked on over the offseason. They might dial it back a little bit once the regular season starts. Is that a natural thing, or is that kind of something you have to remind yourself to do? Or
to not work on it?
No, to just stick to maybe what you're used to doing offensively or defensively. Or is there no adjustment?
I think the minute you stop trying to develop, in life, period. Like if you get tentative and complacent, that's when you start to go downhill. So I don't think there's ever a point where you should try to dial back your development and progression. That's just how I approach it.
Is there something you're looking for tonight, or kind of trying to take away from this game, if anything at all?
Just compete. I want us to go out and put the best version of this team that we have on the floor. Compete at the highest level for 48 minutes. Can't control every aspect of the game. Shots going in, or shots they make, or shots we don't make, whatever it is. But you can control, your energy and effort, how hard you play. And I think that's what we need to kind of go out with that mindset. If we control what we can control in that aspect of the game, we should put ourselves in a good situation.
Thank you.
No, literally. Hold on, wait a minute.
Did they lose? The question. Did they lose free agency?
This is a question. This is a question. You have guys that are now on this bench, right? That you gonna talk to me about that are like these great free agents, right? Other than Danny Green, which although he hasn't been shooting as well as he needs to be shooting, kind of felt like the past 2 weeks. He started off decent, and now he hasn't been shooting that well for the past couple weeks. But still, he's an All-NBA defender. Danny Green, outside of Danny Green, I'm still not impressed. The Dwight Howard signing was a great signing, but it was only a great signing because DeMarcus Cousins got hurt. If DeMarcus Cousins doesn't get hurt, Dwight Howard is not there.
We don't know that.
This team looks.
We don't know that.
Yes,
we don't know
he's
that.
not getting
We don't know
signed,
that.
bro. They're not running 4 centers.
Okay,
out
whatever.
There. They're not. It's not happening.
Okay, look.
And don't get me wrong. Dwight Howard is a great find. He's a great guy. He works well with this. He actually looks healthy.
But he's a guy historically that has not been healthy, historically that has been inconsistent. It has only been 23 games, and you guys act like the championship has been won. Has this championship in Los Angeles been won?
Question. When has Dwight Howard been inconsistent?
What do you mean inconsistent? When? The past few years, what do you mean?
He would still averaging double-double. You're lying. He had a 30
12 and 12 ain't what I...
What the fuck do you mean? How many people averaging 12 and 12?
Come on, G.
The fuck do you mean?
Come on, G.
G, them goddamn Clint Capella numbers. Them Clint Capella numbers.
For all-time great center?
Them Clint Capella. G, what?
For
that ain't good, 12 and 12?
For all-time great center?
And hold on, wait, I don't think Dwight ever averaged 12 and 12. I don't think Dwight ever averaged 12 and 12.
All-time great center?
You looking at that and not looking at...
all-time great center?
How can you look me in my eyes and tell me 12 and 12 is bad?
I didn't say it was bad. I said for an all-time great center. You just heard what I said.
That's 12 and 12. Past his prime.
Dwight is an arguable top 10
and Dwight ain't never averaged no 12 and 12. Ever.
What did he average? What he been averaging?
Look,
it's probably lower than that.
No, look, since Houston, 13 and 12, 15 and 10, 13 and 11, 13 and 12, 16 and 12.
Oh, big difference.
What the fuck you mean?
One rebound and 1 point of a difference. He averaged 1 more point and 1 less rebound. That's not that big of a difference.
You said Dwight Howard should have been an All-Star 2 years ago. We both said that.
In Charlotte?
Yes.
So how he was playing good, and then you know what happened after the All-Star break? He played like shit.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
He was just
He was not great after the All-Star break that year. That's a lie.
Let's prove it. I'm gonna look at the splits. I'm gonna look at the splits.
Do your Google.
I'm gonna look at the splits because you're telling me lies.
Go and look
you're
at
looking at me and you lying to me.
Do it.
You're looking at me and you lying to me.
Do your research.
You're looking at me and you lying to me.
Do your research. These are not lies. These are
looking at me and you lying to me.
These are not lies. These are just facts that everybody that roots for the Lakers don't want to admit, and there's nothing wrong with that. And I'm not saying that this team is trash. I'm not saying the team is trash.
After look at this. Read it yourself. I want you to read it yourself. Read it yourself.
Okay. Pre and post. All right. How many minutes? But look at him. Look at the minutes.
That's even more impressive.
Huh?
That makes it more impressive.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Apologize to Dwight.
I'm not
apologize
upset.
to him.
I'm not upset.
No, read the numbers. Read the numbers. Read them.
Hold on. Can you let me look at them? I'm not upset at it. Yeah, he had a decent year.
Read them.
He did.
Read them.
He averaged 18.7
No.
and 12.3.
No. Read before and read after.
I just said he averaged 18.7
Read the before.
12.3, and before he averaged 15.8. He did cool. He did. He averaged less rebounds.
No, he didn't.
He did average less rebounds.
0.3.
So it's still less rebounds. It's less rebounds on a team you know not making the playoffs. It's on the Hornets, G. It's on the Hornets. I've been telling you all year long, Trae Young buckets is trash because the team is fucking trash. Have I not? Yes or no? Have I not been telling you that habitually about Devin Booker? So far, he was decent to start the year. Since the year started, them buckets been disappearing because I ain't been seeing no wins.
They've been hurt.
I don't want to hear that, man. They've been hurt. Stop that, man. Stop that. Like I said, for an all-time center, I'm looking for more. That's 2 years ago. I'm talking about now. Lakers fans be sitting up here arguing me Dwight Howard is better than Lou Williams, and Dwight Howard averaging 7 and goddamn 7.
It's about even.
You wild as hell.
It's about even.
Look, wild as hell.
Look. When it comes to the Lakers, they were a more defensive-minded unit anyway, right? So they're a more defensive-minded unit. So Dwight Howard's value and impact, you can argue, is about the same as Lou Williams. Bro, the Lakers right now. The Lakers right now are third in defensive rating. They're fourth in opponent's points per game. Dwight, listen. No, listen. Look at how many defensive categories Dwight is in the top 25 in. Dwight's in the top 25 in blocks per game with 1.4. He's in the top 25 in. Is he in defensive rating still? He is fifth in the league in defensive rating. Defensive win share, is he in there? He is not in defensive win shares. Defensive blocks per plus minus, is he in there? He is 11th in that. So when you look at
in blocks, you just named a block stat.
No, I'm not. Look, I said blocks, he's 14th. I said in defensive rating, he's 6th in the league. In defensive plus minus, he is 11th in the league. Like when you look at what Dwight Howard, the value that Dwight Howard brings to this Lakers team is comparable to what Lou Williams does. Lou Williams is a more offensive-minded guy, so that's what it is. But defensively, Dwight Howard brings the same level of value to this Lakers team. It's not all in the numbers, bro. Like it's a little bit deeper than that. Dwight Howard arguably has a case for Sixth Man of the Year. Now he's not gonna win it.
I'm saying,
he has a case so far.
I'm saving the receipts.
So far.
I'm saving the receipts. I'm saving the receipts. I'm saving the receipts. Where is it? I'm putting this down right now. Lakers receipt. Receipt. I'm saving.
That's a fact up to this point.
I'm saving the
Up to this point, that's a fact. You can't argue with me.
I'm saving the
I'm looking at the
receipts.
numbers. How can you argue with
I
that?
am saving
Up to
the
this point, that's a
receipts
fact.
for all of y'all.
Up to this point,
I'm
it's a fact.
saving the receipts.
Up to
Don't
this
worry,
point,
I'm
it's a
saving
fact.
them. I'm saving them. I
Up
just
to-
put it
bro.
down. I'm gonna put it down in my notes from now. It's gonna be
Up
called
to this
Lakers
point, it's a
receipts.
fact.
And I'm gonna Google them. And at the end of the year, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna find all these goddamn clips and I'm gonna pull them up because y'all wild as hell.
How we
But okay,
wild?
go ahead.
Up to this point, it's a
Go
fact.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Wait, no question.
It's 23 games.
I'm asking you a question.
How many times have I said it?
I'm asking you a question.
How many times have I said it's 23 games?
Can I ask
How
you?
many times have I said
Can I
it's
ask you
23
one
games?
question?
How many times have I said it's 23
Hold on,
games?
but can I ask you one question?
Okay, it's 23
Can
games.
I ask you one
23
question?
games. Go ahead.
In these 23 games, does Dwight Howard have a case for 6 man of the year?
No, he does not.
You're wild.
Montrezl Harrell
You're
is
wild.
better than him. Lou Williams is better than him.
And who else? You about to
who's
lie
the
now.
6 man for the Mavericks?
You don't even know.
No,
the man.
no,
You don't even know the man.
No, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No,
Get out of here.
wait a minute.
You don't even know the man.
Wait a minute.
You
I
don't even
say
know the
that
man.
because
You don't even know the man.
it depends on. No, it depends on who's listed.
You don't even know the man. You don't even know the man.
Why you
don't
gonna
even
say
know
that?
the man.
Because I said it depends on who's listed as a 6 man.
Sure.
It depends on if it's Keebler or Powell.
Powell starts.
Yes, but Maxey was starting earlier this season when Powell was hurt. So it's so
Keebler, hold on, wait. Keebler been better than Dwight Howard.
He been as good as Dwight Howard.
Right.
What are you talking about? He ain't been good off the bench. He been helping stretch the floor. He been rebounding, grabbing.
Been like Dwight.
All right, man. Whatever.
He ain't been like
whatever.
Dwight.
That Mavericks team would not be in 4th place or 3rd place or whatever place
I don't
they
see
in the
Keebler
top
in no
5.
type.
Did I say he was a defensive player?
Listen,
Montrezl Harrell ain't a defensive stopper.
I don't
Lou
see
Williams ain't a
Keebler.
defensive stopper. I don't want to hear
I don't
that
see
shit.
Keebler
Get
in
outta
no
here with
type
that.
of. I don't
So
see
what?
Keebler in no
So
type of nothing.
what?
I can still look.
So
Listen.
what?
Listen.
So what?
Listen.
Watch the games.
Listen.
Do you watch the games?
I watched the
Mavericks games.
I watched the game, which is why I strongly vehemently
You arguing
disagree
about
with
a
you.
guy with 7 and 7, so when I
I
argue with the guy that I believe
which is why I vehemently disagree with you. When you look at trends and when you look at Lou Will, you can find them in top 20 categories. I don't see your boy Keebler nowhere in this.
So what?
No.
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that, bro.
No.
I don't want to hear that, bro. You sit there arguing me. Dwight Howard is better than Montrezl Harrell and Lou Williams. No, he's not. He's not on their level.
I said that his value is comparable to what they do.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, it's not. That's a fallacy.
No,
That's
it's
a fallacy, and I want you to keep that same energy as the season progresses and as it ends. I want everybody. And don't get me wrong, I'm not a Lakers hater. This is the wild part. Y'all turning me into a Lakers hater. I'm not even a Lakers hater. I don't root for LeBron James. But that's a difference between me not root for LeBron and being a Lakers. I told y'all this last year.
Can I ask you a question?
I told y'all this last year. I'm like, yo, this season could end in disaster.
Who have been?
Unless LeBron get
You
hurt,
said they
which,
lose in the first round.
really happened.
You
I'm
said
like,
they lose the first round.
Huh?
First round?
Last one? What you mean?
This year.
This year?
Yeah.
Yeah,
First
they still
round?
losing the first round.
To who?
Probably the Jazz if they get matched up with them.
Oh
yeah, I do. In the first round. In the first round, yeah.
Explain.
What do you mean?
Explain your reason and why they gonna beat them.
What do you mean? Why? What do you mean?
Why?
What do you mean? I think Mike Conley and Donovan Mitchell.
No, look at the camera.
No. Why did
lie?
Man, fuck
Look at him and lie.
No, I ain't gotta look at nobody and say shit.
Yeah,
I
lie.
said this shit a million fucking times. I said the Mavericks could beat them in the first round. I said the Jazz could beat them in the first round. The Blazers could still fuck around and beat them in the first round. That's what y'all think. Like I said, let the season play out. Y'all so happy after 23 games. You was happy as hell before last Christmas too, and then you was sad as fuck after that.
The man got hurt.
And so what? Half your team over fucking 30.
They got hurt.
They all old and they been halfway hurt the whole goddamn season.
No, they haven't. Look, bro. Somebody go out there and get hurt. Okay, it's a different conversation.
But they been halfway hurt all season.
Not really. Not like last year.
I swear to God, bro.
Like last year.
They been halfway hurt, G.
Not really.
This time, Bradley ain't missed time. AD ain't got a fucking shoulder injury.
He ain't missed no time. Bron ain't missed no time. They ain't been hurt like last year. They haven't.
Come on, G.
They haven't been hurt like last year.
Start of the year.
I'm just
last
saying.
year they wasn't even hurt. Brandon Ingram got suspended.
Then he sprained his ankle. Then he sprained his ankle. Then Lonzo got hurt.
So
they had starters hurt last year.
Like I just said, they ain't had no injuries this year.
Not
Kuzma
like
ain't
last
hurt.
year.
Kuzma ain't missed a bunch of games this year.
Not like last year.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
They ain't been hurt like last year.
Oh,
they haven't been hurt like last year. To key players? To key players?
They get hurt until Christmas last year. Is it Christmas this year?
No, it's not yet.
So what the fuck are you talking about?
G, B.I.
Bro, get hurt last year before Christmas.
Listen, bro. B.I. is a key player. B.I. was hurt at the beginning of the season.
Not a key player. You told me that man gonna be Kyrie. Yeah. That man averaged 11 fucking points.
Okay, but AD been out there and Bron been out there. JaVale been out there.
Lonzo was out there.
Danny Green been
Lonzo
out
was
there.
out there with LeBron.
Not really.
Before what you mean? Not
Lonzo
really.
hurt a lot too.
Come on, G.
In the beginning of the season, Lonzo was hurt a lot too.
God,
He went out there every night.
All right, now
he was coming off knee surgery. Remember? He was coming off knee surgery.
Now we don't remember nothing no more. Okay.
They was hurt as hell last year.
All right.
Bro, I don't think they actual roster played I don't think they actual roster, like they full roster played one game last year.
I swear to God, bro. I swear to God.
What? I don't think they actual roster played one game last year. They ain't been that hurt this year.
All right.
They had Knicks and bumps, but they ain't been that hurt this year.
All right, bro. I wish I had one of their media packets for their teams where they tell you how many games everybody played, how many different lineups. Come on, G.
And also, they still been winning unlike last year.
Wild as hell. I'm looking in the camera and I'm telling you this.
You wild.
They had no. Brandon Ingram got suspended last year for firing on the man.
Sprained his ankle, came back.
That whole team last year had knick-knack injuries the whole year, and then LeBron got hurt on Christmas, and then once LeBron got hurt, it was all downhill from there. But they all had knick-knack injuries all last year, and then Lonzo, after LeBron got hurt, after he started playing well, then went out and sprained his ankle.
NBA got blood clots.
Yeah, the NBA got blood clots, which he still only missed like 15 games, which still technically, if you want to call it knick-knack injury, he came back right after that. Then Kuzma hurt himself. Kuzma started off this year. You told me Kuzma was gonna be Kyrie. Kuzma a big guy for you. He been hurt. He coming off of it, still playing like trash. But I'm tripping.
B.I. played 52 games last year.
All I'm saying is,
B.I. missed 30 games.
LeBron missed 22. So what?
What the fuck you mean? G?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
B.I. missed 30 games. A lot of games, bro.
It's not a lot. Not really.
30 fucking games.
You told me in December they should tank.
Yeah, because they was hurt. And then Bron got hurt. I ain't saying that this year.
Cause guess what? What's the day? It's December 8th.
No! They got a better damn team.
My point is, it is December 8th, not February 8th, not March 8th, not April 8th, not May 8th, not June 8th. Not even after the free agency started, after the Lakers could potentially win a championship on July 8th. It ain't even August 8th when we get ready to gear up for Summer League because the Lakers just won a championship. It is December 8th of 2019. Stop acting like it is June 8th or July 8th.
You're back against
Relax.
the wall, man. You're back against
Why
the
is
wall,
my back
man.
against the wall?
Listen,
I just said that it was a good team. But I also just said it's December 8th. Slow your roll.
No.
Slow your goddamn roll.
No.
Goddamn.
Did I say that?
Y'all not making me a hater.
Listen.
Slow your roll.
Listen.
Even with the Clippers, they been getting their ass whooped lately on the road.
be
You
all
know what I've been doing? Slowing my roll.
be all right.
You ain't been seeing me saying what I've been saying because they been getting their ass beat.
It'll be alright.
So stop it.
be all right.
Stop it.
It'll be
Slow
all right.
y'all roll. Relax.
No. You
Relax.
said I want you
Let
to
it
apologize.
come and let it happen.
I want you to
Let it
apologize to
happen.
Rob
Let
Pelinka
it- I'm
for
not-
saying he did not put together a good basketball
I'm not
team.
apologizing yet.
He's 20-3. It's a good
December
basketball
8th,
team.
bro.
It's a good basketball team.
December
G.
8th.
Can you just
There
say
ain't a good basketball team on December 8th.
There you go.
I just said that. Did I not just say that? Did I not just say that?
No. Because you out here trying to like critique the roster, G. No, you didn't.
Right now, G.
Can you say he put together a good roster? Did they lose free agency still?
G.
Did they lose free agency still?
And I just said it's December 8th.
Did they lose free agency still?
And I said
yes or no. Yes or no.
Ask me
yes
the same
or no.
question on June
Yes
8th.
or no.
They are championship or bust. Ask me the same question on June 8th.
Did they lose free agency still? Yes or no.
Ask me this question on
Did they
June
lose free
8th.
agency still? Yes or no.
Ask me this on
Did they
June 8th.
lose free agency still? Yes
Ask
or
me
no.
this on June
Look
8th.
at you. Look at you.
Ask
You
me
can't
this
answer
on
the
June
question.
8th.
You can't answer
Ask
the
me this on
question.
July
You can't be 20-3 and lose free agency. That don't fucking work like that. Don't work like that.
I disagree with that. The point of you constructing free agents is for the full season, not for 23 games. You GMO Pavy. I'm sure you did constructed a lot of great rosters where it started off great and then it ended terribly.
Not really.
Yeah, sure you have.
Not really.
Sure you
I
have.
might
That's
lose
why I
the
take your
finals.
team 15 goddamn years to win a championship.
Nah, I take my team 15 years because I like building a certain way. I like building through the draft.
All right, well, and you like building
building my
defensive
guys.
teams. What the Lakers got? Defensive teams. What do you say? What do you say? It's hard to do what with defensive
It's
teams?
hard to win, but
exactly. Okay, then. All right, we gonna see. It's okay.
It's hard
I'm
to get
saving the receipts.
It's hard
y'all
to get the
call
pieces.
me a hater. Y'all want to pay me a hater? I ain't no hater. I ain't no Laker hater. I told y'all last year. Calm down. I even said the Lakers gonna make the playoffs last year. You ain't nobody heard me say they not gonna make the playoffs this year or they gonna be terrible. I just said they look like a first round exit to me. Okay. And just because they started off great, don't mean they don't look like a first round exit. Okay. They started off smooth last year, but that team didn't have Anthony Davis. This team got Anthony Davis. Okay. But also the same thing with Anthony Davis. What we gotta worry about is Is that man gonna be there? Okay. The same way with the Clippers, we gotta worry about Kawhi Leonard. Is he gonna be there? Okay. Because night to night, day to day, we don't know. I look at the Clippers injury report with as much like oh shit, like it's a soap opera, like everybody else do.
Talk about the Rockets.
No. Talk about the Lakers. Talk about how good they are. Talk about how great they are defensively. What do you like? No. Y'all want to pay me a hater? Let's talk Lakers. Talk Lakers.
They look good.
I mean, what else? Where your analysis at, big fella? Where your analysis at, big fella? Where's your analysis? It can't end in Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard not winning you a championship. It can't end in Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard not winning you a championship.
Still,
KCP not winning you a championship.
Yeah, he can help.
He not winning you a championship.
Yes,
no, he not. No, he not. You're lying to me. You're lying to me. That man gonna airball a game-winning shot in the goddamn finals or in the goddamn first round. Y'all gonna be mad as hell. Y'all thought y'all didn't. People thought they didn't like J.R. Smith playing with LeBron. Wait until the playoffs come.
See, KCP. My thing with KCP is like I'm never mad at what KCP does because he's usually in the right position. As long as you miss the shots again, I said it for the millionth time. As long as you miss shots actually in the flow of the offense, I'm not mad at you missing shots. Now, when you have to go on solo missions and you missing shots, then that's when I'm mad. As far as the Lakers, I still think the one question I have with them is their perimeter defense. And I'm gonna keep saying that until that's like the only thing I question with the Lakers is their.
I thought Dwight was the biggest difference, man.
Perimeter defense. He is in the interior. I said perimeter defense. Perimeter defense.
Talking about them winning championships.
Though. Yeah. I think that they have the components to be a very, very good perimeter defensive team. But I just want to see. That's the one question mark I have. Like with the Clippers, I have an interior defense question. That's my question with them is their interior defense. The perimeter, I know they got that, whatever, but the interior defense. So again, like this is why I'm so excited about this year's playoffs because I think every team, for the most part, it depends upon matchups. I don't think anybody is like astronomically better than anybody else. I can see that it depends upon matchups. Like if you get matched up against somebody and it's a bad matchup for you, then like again, I think the Rockets. Like
So Lakers making the finals?
They have a chance.
No, I'm asking you. I mean, are they making the finals?
I don't know. They have a chance though.
Are they championship or bust?
I mean, probably.
No,
yeah.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you. If they don't win the championship, is this year unsuccessful?
In my mind, no. In my mind, no. But see, in my mind, no. Because here's why.
They guarantee Anthony Davis is gonna stay?
Listen, nothing guarantees AD is gonna stay. Not even the championship. If the man want to leave, the man want to leave. My thing is this: when you look at the Lakers, like you have injected. Lakers basketball ain't been this far in a decade. It literally you have revitalized what was basically a dead franchise. Lakers basketball ain't been this fun in a decade. So look, even if you look at what LeBron came here to rebuild the Lakers. At this point, he's done that. Now, granted, winning obviously you want to win. You want to go out there and get it. That's you. Anytime you bring in LeBron, you thinking championship. But if you look at just look at what's surrounding, like the Lakers fan ain't talk like this in a decade. The city ain't been this excited about the Lakers in a decade. So in my mind, no, it would not be. But in fans' mind, it probably would. But in my mind, no, it wouldn't be. This shit has been lit. Lakers basketball.
What did Magic Johnson say when he first got signed? He architected this dream.
He also said.
That's not what I asked you. I asked you a question.
He said in 2 years we will be a contender, and they are. He said in 2 years we will be a contender. He didn't guarantee a championship. He said in 2 years we will be a contender, and they are.
Be contending for championships.
They are.
So
are.
Guess what? I was at a party. Was that you that argued me that the Lakers are the Yankees, or was that was somebody? I think
it wasn't me.
It was somebody I was around. They would argue me that the Lakers are the Yankees. Every year the Yankees are championship or bust.
Yeah, but imagine
the Lakers are championship or bust.
Yeah, but
so
imagine
if they win a championship, Rob Pelinka did a great job. If they don't win a championship,
I can't.
If they don't make the finals, he didn't do a good job.
I can't say that.
He didn't do a good job because there were other players to be had.
I can't say that. And LA Live cracking every night. Stapleton sold out every night.
LA Live.
I can't say that.
Yes, but you didn't sign Anthony Davis in free agency.
I'm just saying.
No. Okay. You didn't sign Anthony Davis.
Okay.
You asked me about free agency.
They picked up Dwight. They picked up Danny Green.
Stop talking. No, you can't include Dwight in free agency. Okay. Dwight don't count in free agency. Dwight don't count in free agency.
How Dwight don't count in free agency?
What do you mean?
They signed him in.
He got signed as a pickup after somebody got hurt.
So what? They could have signed somebody else after somebody got hurt. It was in the off season. So what?
All right, bro. You know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
When I tweeted all of that stuff and I said all that stuff that you call yourself calling me out now, it was literally on July 6th to July 8th or something like that.
Hold on, wait.
What do you mean?
Look, free agency ain't 1 week.
I know it ain't 1 week.
So then what the hell you talking about?
Okay, but don't sit up here and say, well, you said this. Yeah, I said this a week after free agency, not after you signed the guy, after one of the main guys that you signed in free agency tears his ACL.
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that.
Nah, okay, well, it don't matter. It don't matter still. It don't matter still. Like I said, championship or bust. You always tell me that LeBron don't win championships by himself, that his teams help him win championships.
Yeah, of course.
So guess what? If this team gets to the finals, then he did a good job. If they don't, then they did a bad job. Bob Myers last year didn't do a great job.
That don't even make sense.
Yeah, what do you mean it don't make sense? What do you mean it don't make sense? He didn't have the pieces that he needed to win the championship.
No, they got hurt. He gave him a shot. They got to the finals.
Yeah,
they could have won.
He did.
They could have won.
He did, but it was also they
lost by 2 points.
It's so what? He's running the team.
That don't even make sense, bro. They lost by 2 points. They were literally one Steph Curry 3 away from going 7. G.
Nah, the team the way it was built. Warriors fans complained about it all year long.
Warriors fans complain about everything. Nah, I don't give a damn what they complain about.
That's what happens when you actually watch the games.
I disagree with that.
I disagree with that. You watch whatever teams you want to watch.
All right, bro. What you want?
You know more about the Cavs than I do.
I disagree with that.
You know more about the Cavs than I do.
You don't have a choice but to watch Warriors games. They come on TV every damn day. They play until June every year.
Stop that, man. You wasn't watching Warriors games. I'm
talking
about
night
until
June every year.
Night in, night out.
They come on TV every day.
Everybody that was watching that team saw that they had some flaws and saw that injuries.
They've had flaws every year.
No, they haven't.
Yes, they have.
Not really.
They've had flaws every year.
They didn't.
Yes, every team has flaws. Every single team in the history of basketball has flaws.
They have not had any wrinkles they have not had any wrinkles literally since 2015.
I disagree with that.
They haven't.
Every single team in the history of basketball has flaws. Now, granted, look. Now, if you can't exploit those flaws, it's a different concept. But every single team in the history of sports has flaws. You cannot build a perfect team. It don't work.
Warriors' flaws with turnovers, not their bench.
Gee, that's a flaw.
Not the players on the
roster. That's a flaw. People getting too loosey-goosey with the ball is a flaw within your basketball team. That's a flaw.
If I told you that the GM who got the team there but didn't do as good of a job as he did the year before, didn't do that good of a job.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
I agree.
I think the man did a fine job. Now, you can say this year he ain't do a good job. That's fair. I think the man did a fine job last year. They got to the finals. Literally got to the finals. Everybody got hurt. No matter what I said, they were still one shot away from going 7.
And that bench was weak. They needed more shooters.
The bench
off the
always
bench. They needed another playmaker off the bench that they could have easily gone out and gotten. They needed a guy like a Joakim Noah or Dwight Howard Dwight wasn't available.
Noah
I forgot about that.
Noah wasn't either.
Noah was available. He was a free agent to start the season.
Yeah, but they signed Bogut.
Huh?
They signed Bogut.
Yes, but
Bogut was fine.
We're talking about general manager duties. I'm saying last year he didn't do as good of a job as he did the years before.
I think he did a fine job
last year.
I think he
failed last year. You told me he failed Kevin Durant on top of that, so that
factors
into it.
He failed KD, sure, but he did a bad job building the roster.
All I'm saying is, do GM of the Year awards get given out in December?
No, but they can give it out. But listen,
I just want to ask you a question.
But
yes or no? Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
But can I tell you when they are giving out?
Okay.
Right before the playoffs. Right before the playoffs is when they're giving out.
Is it right before the playoffs?
It's not. I'm just saying.
Okay, then. So that's all. I'm just saying. All I'm saying is this is it.
I'm just saying.
It's December 8th.
Okay.
This team is championship or bust.
I disagree with that.
They are championship or bust.
I feel you, but
if they finish the season, don't get me wrong. If the Lakers finish the season losing less than 30 games, literally, Rob Pelinka deserves GM of the Year. Frank Vogel deserves Coach of the Year. LeBron doesn't deserve MVP for the same reasons people argue KD and Steph didn't deserve MVP.
I disagree with that.
But I do think that they both should be top 10 in MVP voting.
I disagree with that because of the fact that you had 4 All-Stars on. No, he's not. Giannis is, bro.
I'm not upset.
Giannis.
I'm not upset. That's fine. Back to back. Friggin' East.
Giannis. Well, if I had it today, I would say Giannis.
Let's talk about this later, but just do it like super quick. I want to talk.
If I had it today, I would probably say Giannis, Bron, and then the man Harden averaging 38.
G, Luka ain't that G.
Harden averaging 38.
Luka ain't that G.
He there, G, but Harden averaging 38.
You didn't pick the Mavericks to make the playoffs, G.
That's dope.
It
ain't all because of Luka.
Right now,
it ain't all because of Luka. They got a damn good team.
Come on.
It ain't all because of Luka, G. It ain't all because of Luka, G.
But LeBron top 3 in MVP, and it ain't all because of LeBron.
It's not.
Dwight Howard out there making. Dwight Howard out there helping LeBron James on defense. Actually, LeBron. This myth that LeBron is some all-time defender this year is a myth, by the way.
He's
It
good.
is. It's a myth.
He's good.
He has a good defense behind him. Now, what I will say, Rob Pelinka did a great job constructing a team that defensively can go with the best of them. I worry about them on offense. I think on certain nights against certain teams, they are going to find that when a three doesn't fall for them and guys are doubling Braun or they doubling AD.
That's why you play defense.
Yes, but the difference is, like you've said a million times, you shoot 2 threes, whatever.
That's why you play defense.
It's not.
If you
just told me that their one weakness was in the backcourt. Most of the teams in the Western Conference's strengths are either in the mid to backcourt or the backcourt. Like I say, mid to backcourt, meaning like power forward to shooting guard, really, because like PG's technically playing shooting guard this year. So I mean, he's a backcourt. Him and Lou Williams, a backcourt.
Yes.
Kawhi Leonard, Mo Harkless, Zubac, or Trez in the front court. That's a decent front court. You look at the Jazz. The Jazz this year, I thought they weren't going to be there. And don't get me wrong, the Jazz fans, I'm still finna cut a promo on y'all because y'all about to be 500. Y'all gonna miss the playoffs, like I said. But y'all have looked better than I thought. But even if the Lakers are the first seed, it's a lot of matchups in the first round that I think that a lot of people are going to say, yes, they are.
Not really. I think the Lakers would look. These are the teams that I think the Lakers will struggle with. I think they'll struggle with the Rockets. And I think they'll struggle with the Clippers. And that's it.
Nah, they're struggling with more than that. They're going to struggle against the Rockets. They're going to struggle against the Clippers. They're going to struggle against the Mavs. They're going to struggle against the Jazz. I don't think they will struggle against the Blazers, although I do think that the Blazers eventually, if they can make the playoffs, can maybe take the Lakers 6. They won't win. They won't win. They got so many injuries. I will say this. Before the season, I said the Lakers are a first-round playoff. I was wrong about that in terms of, a first-round exit. In terms of what I said with that, I will say that on that particular point, I was probably wrong about. But also the thing that I didn't really expect was for really LeBron. Actually, the thing that I didn't expect was for AD to really just like be fine with just still being the number 2. I thought AD was going to really want to be more the number 1 more, and I just really ain't been seeing it. So
I mean, but again, I think that there's two sides of the ball. I think that maybe, on offense you could say that because obviously Bron's running the show, but I think on defense he's the number 1. Like this defense goes as AD goes.
Yeah, but I don't care about defense.
But that's you. I do.
No, I do care about defense.
That's you. I care about defense.
But this is the thing.
I think defense is way more important than offense, in my humble opinion.
This is the thing. When teams have 7 games to load up on Bron, and
when the Lakers got 7 games to load up on people too, the Lakers got 7 games to do that too. And hold on, they'll have this. And but listen, they also
AD is supposed to be the best player.
He can still be the guy.
I know he can't though.
Defensively,
I don't want. But
defensively,
but that's not
your defense. Your defense can initiate offense.
I understand that.
And look, if they can't score 120, we don't have to score 120. Right now they holding teams.
AD is a guy I'm putting on the level of a Bill Russell.
Defensively, I mean, shit.
On both sides of the ball, but I need him to be. And this is the thing. The reason why the Lakers are working is because AD realizes, like, I just got to take the back seat. Like, if Bron gonna have the ball in his hands, I just got to get my shot.
I don't think he's taking a back seat. That's the thing. I disagree with that.
I don't think it's a bad. I didn't say it was a bad thing.
But I don't think he's taking a back seat. I feel you, but like, no.
Is he not used to being the focal point? How can you say that? Listen, that doesn't make sense. Because listen, actually, he's used to being the focal point of the offense.
Not really. No, he's a front court player. It's hard for front court players to be the focal point of an offense because you need somebody. Listen, it's hard for front court players to be a focal point of the offense because you need somebody to get you the ball. I think Rondo had a huge hand in that. Even Drew Holiday. It's hard for front court players to be a focal point of an offense because they aren't giving themselves the ball. I think that LeBron is commanding quarterback in the offense, but defensively they go as AD goes. I think it's a 1A 1B situation,
bro.
A lot. I think it's a 1A 1B situation, bro. I don't think that AD is taking as much of it. Not granted, I don't think that AD has.
I didn't say it was a bad thing though. This is what I'm saying.
But I don't think he's taking.
This is what I'm talking about with y'all. All of y'all out there, every single last one of y'all heard me say one bad thing about the Lakers when free agency started, when I thought that they could have went out and got guys like Malcolm Brogdon. I still feel like if they would have went and signed Malcolm Brogdon, this team would be way better than it is right now. Way better.
Not really.
Way better. That's a lie. Still be way better. His max would have been a lot less. You still could have went out and got a lot of the guys that you got. Maybe not Danny Green, but honestly, give me Malcolm Brogdon over Danny Green.
I disagree with that.
What?
I disagree with that.
What?
Bro.
90, 50, 40? Come on, man. You wild as hell. 22 and 13 or 19 and 13?
I disagree
Come
with
on,
that.
man. Come on, man.
I disagree with that.
Come on, man.
I think that
Come on, man. This
I
is
think
my
that-
big. But somebody, not somebody, but everybody, and you yourself made an amazing video on Kawhi Leonard. Which is actually the reason why I reached out to you, just because like I like bringing people on the show to do things that are parallel with what we do, and obviously we cover the LA Clippers, kind of on a normal basis. We've pretty much covered I think every home game this year with the exception of the Lakers game. So Kawhi Leonard, and also I put this in there earlier, but really I kind of put it in there because I wanted to talk about it earlier. But then when we were talking about walks, Kawhi Leonard has a very, very interesting walk. As a member of the media, usually we have to wait an hour after every game because he goes and gets like a really deep, I guess, massage and treatment and all stuff like that. A lot of people criticize the load management. They think that it's cheating the game or whatever it is. I personally am of the belief that if these guys aren't healthy, they shouldn't be playing. We want longevity, not a quick whatever. And these games, everybody loves to say, oh, the ratings are down because these games don't matter. But then at the same time, they'll say, well, Kawhi Leonard load managing is hurting the game. I'm confused. If the ratings don't matter because the games don't matter, then if the games don't matter now and they matter in March, April, May, and June, then I'm not playing for today. I'm playing for March, April, May, and June. What are your thoughts?
Well, I would say this. First thing is this, man. If Kawhi could go out there and play every game, he would play. This dude loves the ball. The one thing that I know he loves in life is to play basketball.
Yeah.
Like that's his passion.
He does.
It's not by choice where he's like sitting out games and like, I don't want to play this game.
Yeah.
I think the biggest thing that needs to happen, back to your PR point, instead of saying load management, be like, injury prevention. Change the term, something.
They actually do, and actually, I wonder if I can.
Knee maintenance.
I actually think that they do.
I think they change.
I think they. I'm literally gonna go and look at their official injury report while we talk about this and see. I think they've started saying it. They've said. I think it says left knee injury management.
So that's the first thing that needs to happen, and they've done it to their point. But like with Kawhi, it's like he had the nature of his injury is such that it has to be constantly managed.
Kawhi Leonard, technically, according to their injury report, was listed out in the Bulls game with an injury illness, left knee injury management, left knee soreness. That's what he's listed as. But I mean, I do feel like the media has created this term of low, like the Spurs, use it as a term for them trying to actually from their perspective of more of a medical term, and the media was like, yo, this is a great fucking narrative. Like, what the fuck is
the way it got big was when Braun was out for load management last year. Because Kawhi was doing it on the Raptors, but nobody really paid attention. And then when it popped up as LeBron load management, it became a thing.
Oh yeah, it was.
The Cavs, though.
No, he did it with but the way it became big was last year with the Lakers. Remember he took a game off for load management. And then it was like, what the fuck is load management? And then that's when the load management thing
gotcha. Well, anything with LeBron takes off, it's ridiculous. But that's a whole other story. Yeah, but I mean, with Kawhi, the nature of his injury, and I talked about it, you guys watched the video, so, I mean, the way his injury worked, it's I think about it like this. If you have a bucket, every time he plays, it drops in a bucket. You don't want to let that bucket overflow. Yeah. Right? Mm-hmm. So when you load manage, you're just reducing the amount of water in that bucket.
Okay.
You're trying to maintain a certain level of strength in that tendon, but if it is to the point where it overflows, it's really hard to then get out in front of that injury.
Yeah.
And so last year we saw it with Josh Hart. He had patella tendonitis, and then there came a point in the season in January where he pretty much couldn't play anymore.
Yeah, he was done.
Yeah, he was done. He was shooting 44% from three. He went to 27% in January. He had surgery. He had a PRP. Couldn't play out.
What's PRP?
PRP is an injection with your own blood cells to try to help with healing.
Okay, it's where they take the white blood cells or whatever. And
red blood cells, and they try to centrifuge them, and they condense them, and they put them back into your system. And then Embiid had the same thing where they rested him for, I think it was 7 or 8 games after the All-Star break, right? And they tried to get him some rehab because he had the knee, jumper's knee, patella tendonitis.
Yeah, what is that for the people that don't know what jumper's knee is?
So jumper's knee is you have a tendon that sits below your kneecap, right below, and that's called your patella tendon, and that's patella tendonitis is jumper's knee, and it's really sore in jumping sports, and that's what Kawhi has on his left knee.
Oh, okay.
Which we only found that out after the NBA released that.
Okay.
They did a release on that.
Oh, yeah.
After Doc.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
When Doc was saying, "Oh, he's healthy.
Yeah.
Kawhi's healthy. He's healthy. He's
Yeah.
all good. He's all good."
Yeah.
And NBA said, "Nah, he's not."
Okay.
Because the only reason, I guess, the new policy now with load management is the team has to send the NBA evidence
Yeah.
saying that this dude's actually not healthy.
Yeah.
And they were sending
Yeah.
evidence to the league
Yeah.
saying, okay, this is why
Yeah.
his left knee.
And also, what I've been seeing more in the media rooms is on nights when Kawhi doesn't play, is actually seeing the full like injury report printed out and signed. Like, cause you know how because the coaches both have to sign their lineup sheets with also with the injury reports as well. So now what I've been seeing more even in the media locker room is like a full injury report as opposed to before early in the season, before this whole thing happened. If we just saw whatever was listed on the official PR. Now, like when I'm at the games, there's an official signed photocopied injury report from both teams. So it's interesting.
Yeah, so I think it's becoming a little more transparent now, just to show that, hey, he's really hurt. I think they got themselves into trouble by trying to hide it in the first place. You should have been like, he's dealing with injury. No one's gonna be like, oh my god, like people would get it.
Yeah, because you come out and say he's fine, then he just doesn't play 48 hours later. It's like, well,
I think Kawhi might have some like PTSD from the Spurs years, or like that last year where people were questioning like, oh, why is he not playing? They said he's healthy. Why is he not playing? So I guess the natural instinct is just to be like, try to hide it because I don't want to deal with it. But once it got out, it got out. Now they're being transparent with it. But anyways, the nature of his injury is such where it's going to have to be managed for the rest of his career. And what concerned me was when he started limping last year
in the finals.
It was in the conference finals.
It was bad too.
He was limping bad.
In the finals, it was bad.
And he didn't really play that well in the finals either.
He played great to me in the finals. He didn't play as well as he could have, but he still played great to me.
Relative.
Early
on.
True.
I thought Kyle Lowry was finals MVP, and I'll say that forever. I thought it was Kyle Lowry.
You do good though.
No, bro. Remember the dunk he was in Golden State when he stutter stepped to like get the momentum because he couldn't take off on one leg.
Exactly.
It was bad in the finals.
Yeah, so he was hurt.
He was on one leg in the finals.
So with San Antonio, he hurt it was his right side, and now it's his left side. And it was reported that it was because he was compensating for his left side. But that tells me that right side is still bothering him. Because you wouldn't be compensating unless you still have something going on with the right side. So basically they're managing both sides. The overt injury is the left patella tendonitis. It's going to be a
So what are management treatments for that type of tendonitis? And you also mentioned Joel Embiid. I mean, is he going to be in the same situation for his entire career? But he's also a larger human being and he weighs more.
Yeah, I mean, it's always a risk when it's long standing for this amount of time. With Embiid, because Embiid's being load managed this year a couple times as well, right? But they're being more proactive with it this year. Last year they let it linger. This year they're doing more consistency. I mean, the biggest thing, honestly, so you can do hands-on treatment, but the biggest thing is you gotta give the person some rest to allow that tendon to not become super flared up. Because with these issues, once they flare up on you, it's really difficult to then get out in front of it. So
without like just completely stopping.
Without completely shutting down for a while. So that's why it's like people are saying, oh, it's only like week 2. Why is he sitting out? Because that's the nature of the injury. It's not like they're just doing it just because. It's not like a big fuck you to the fans.
You don't want to get hurt, and then
it's literally
now you got to sit out for a period of time, right?
Or you just got to manage it being worse the whole rest of the year.
You got to be. You have to be proactive with this. To me, it's basic. It's like, if I'm playing ball 2 days in a row and like the first day I play, next day I'm hella sore, I'm gonna be like, no, I can't play. Like it's simple to me. Like it's not like it's some like game-changing thing. For some reason, people are like taking this term and him resting as like some paradigm shift. I think he's just the first to do it to that extent. But it's something that's required.
It's his body though.
Yeah, but it's something for him that's required because he has both his knees are dealing with tendon issues. And so, I can't hate on it. Last year we saw him do it, and he was still injured at the end. So it's like, why wouldn't you be more cautious this year?
I'm gonna put up the basic stats.
I'm really trying not to. No, I'm not. I'm putting up the advanced stats. For everybody watching the live stream,
Here's the thing with the
for everybody watching the live stream, I'm finna put LeBron and Luka's stats up from from both of their 20-year-old sophomore seasons, the per 36 and the per 100 possessions.
Here's the thing about the per 100.
Who's
stats.
better, Luka or LeBron right now?
Here's the thing
at
about
age
per
20.
100 stats. They don't take into account certain things like pace of the game. They don't take into account certain things like what was the league average and things like that. They just take the possessions that are given and accelerate them to 100 possessions. Like I said, in order to give an actual account of what the numbers were, you had to do a math formula of find the league average in possessions in the game, find the league average in pace, then find the league average in points, then do a stat like that.
So you got to do all of that just to prove that Luka's better than LeBron when he was 20.
Listen, just
do you how does that make sense to you?
Because listen,
every single metric, everyone.
But listen, I looked this up. The Mavericks averaged 20 more points than what the Cavs did. Even if you go and look at the league average in points from I think it was 2004. I think the Suns led the league in points. I think they averaged 118 a game. I think the Suns.
That ain't got nothing to do with the price of tea in China, G.
No,
Stop.
look,
that ain't got nothing to do with the price of tea in China right now, bro. Stop it.
Listen, it's hard to compare stats to different eras. For instance, like Wilt Chamberlain, right? When Wilt Chamberlain had the 50-point season. The possessions then look a lot like the possessions now because the game was played at a much, much faster pace as opposed to it was in the early 2000s. So it's hard to compare stats. Now, if you want to say he's a better scorer, I can agree with that. But everything else, I don't really agree with.
Better scorer, better rebounder.
I don't think he's a better rebounder. I don't think he's a better passer.
Better rebounder.
I don't think he's a better passer. I think he has
better shooter. Better in the mid range.
Better shooter.
He's not a better finisher than LeBron.
Better shooter.
Prime LeBron is one of the greatest finishers around.
Better shooter. Everything
you
else,
can either get your ass dunked on or you can politely get finger rolled on.
Better shooter. Everything else, I disagree with. I disagree with passer because I think you're just looking at the assist numbers, but also you got to look at the shooters LeBron's playing with, and again, the points per game. I think the Mavericks are averaging 120 points per game. The Cavs average 96. Just look at the league averages from then and look at
LeBron took
right
one
now.
more shot than Luka that year. He played 10 more minutes than Luka, bro.
Yeah, but
and Luka's still averaging more points, more rebounds, more assists. He is averaging half a steal less.
Doing minutes, but what about the possessions? How many possessions were in a game? What is the pace?
Look, y'all and everybody on Twitter that love advanced analytics, you included, be the main one telling me to pull up people per 100 possessions. Now I pull up the per 100 possessions, and the per 100 possessions don't matter.
That's not what I said. That's not.
Now we got to figure out the pace. Now we got to figure out how many points. Random team A.
When I was on Twitter,
come on,
yelling don't make it better. When I was on Twitter, I never said per 100 possessions because per 100 possessions just takes the possessions now and accelerates them to 100 possessions. So if you average more right now, you're probably gonna average more with 100 possessions. I say in order to get an actual thing of everything, you have to look at the points per game, the league average, do the league averages from these things, meet them in the middle, and then do it. You have to do the league average and things like that, or put Ron with the same league averages from right now and then accelerate them. Per 100 possessions gives you no context. It just takes the numbers that they have and puts them at 100 possessions. I think it's about even between the two.
So what about the per 36 minutes?
Gee, he playing 40 minutes. Yeah, it's going to be less. He playing 40 minutes. But even with the 40 minutes, how many possessions are within this 40 minutes? It's a different 40 minutes. You can't even play 40 minutes a day because you up and down the court.
LeBron per 36 possessions took technically 3 shots less than he did when he was playing 42 minutes. But stop it, man. LeBron played more minutes. He's not better than Luka. 20-year-old LeBron is not even anywhere near close to Luka. And y'all just got to stop. It's okay.
And that's when you go too far.
It's okay.
You go too far.
It is okay that new guys are better than the old guys. That's what you should want. You should want the new generation to be better than the old generation. And it's not going too far. It's facts, G. Look at the numbers, G.
The numbers don't make
Look at the numbers. Was LeBron top 3 in MVP contention when he was 20 years old? Hell no.
Because the Cavs suck.
See this team run because of Luka.
Gee, so Luka team better than LeBron team? Second year? Lie. Tell a lie. You about to lie. You about to lie.
Overall.
The third best player on that team better than the best player on that team.
You just asked me a question. You going to let me answer it or you going to answer it for me?
Answer it.
Overall, the team is better. But we're not talking about team. We talking about player to player. Player to player. He dusting this man. And shout out to Basketball Reference for the stats. But player to player, he dusting his ass.
The team don't have nothing to do with the player?
Huh?
I'm saying, like, so, like, the rest of the team don't have nothing to do with you as a player.
Shouldn't Bron numbers be higher if his teammates was worse?
No. Especially not the assist numbers. Especially not the assist numbers. Especially not the assist numbers.
So then what about what Trae Young doing this year?
What?
What you mean what?
He got more shooting than what Bron got around him. Had around him then. He don't.
It's not about shooters.
I'm just saying, he don't. That's a real question. The space on the court is just much different.
Them numbnuts that play with Trae Young, stop it, G.
Can they shoot better than the motherfucker who's on team with
Is
LeBron?
any one of them better than Ricky Davis other than John Collins?
Ricky Davis wasn't even on that team.
It don't. Who's on this team? Is any one of them better than Zydrunas Ilgauskas? Hell no.
Arguably John Collins.
Go home.
Arguably John
Go
Collins.
home.
For this era?
Go home, G.
For this era?
G.
For this era?
Not right now. John Collins ain't, no, not right now. Not right now.
For this era, G.
John, what does John Collins prove? What does John Collins
Give you a double-double every night.
Man. Come on, man. Giving you a double-double and 8 wins.
Okay, but
and
again,
8 goddamn wins. Stop it, man.
Wait.
That's disrespectful as hell to Big Z.
If John Collins wouldn't have got suspended, they would have more than 8 wins, G. They would probably have like 13, 14. They would have more than 8 wins if John Collins hadn't got suspended for 20 games. That really hurt them. Can we agree on that?
I don't know. I'm serious. No, don't get me wrong. They might have won 11, but like how many more?
Like 4 or 5 more games. They have like 12, 13 wins.
I'm gonna keep it honest with you. Even Charles Barkley's like, yo, these guys are bad. Like I thought they were gonna be. They are bad.
Did you say they were gonna make the playoffs?
Hell no, I ain't say they was gonna make the playoffs. Hell no.
I thought you did.
I'm the one. No. Keith on Twitter. I bet that man a hoodie. Keith, you ain't getting shit. You ain't getting a goddamn thing.
Keith don't even tweet no more.
Hell yeah, man at home. Sad. The Hawks gone. The Falcons at home. I'm sending you this clip too. You ain't getting no goddamn hoodie. Thought y'all was making the playoffs, big fella.
But no,
what happened, big fella?
It's just the spacing on the game is played so much different. Like, look, if you want to say the man better, I'm not mad at it. Like Luka's having an incredible season. It's very, very comparable. But to say that there's no conversation is when it becomes wild. Like, stop.
It's not though.
Stop.
It's
G.
not
It is,
though.
G.
It's not a conversation. It's not a conversation.
It is, bro.
Luka Doncic is hands down better than LeBron James.
If you take LeBron's numbers, put them in the NBA today, and again use the league average for possessions, for pace, for everything else, and accelerate those numbers, I'm pretty sure it looks a lot like what Luka's doing.
Nah, no, it don't. It really don't.
Per 100 possessions is not. That doesn't like that. That doesn't add context.
But it doesn't though. That's what the numbers that I just shown you
That's
shows.
not what per 100
The man was
possessions
out there.
mean.
No, even per 36. What are you talking about? He playing 42 minutes a night, taking 20 shots a night.
But you're not hearing me. Nothing about that is including pace, possessions in the game, the points, the league average in points. Nothing about this is including any of these things. It's just a number of stats.
I love it.
It's just a number of stats.
I love it.
Can you? No way.
I love it.
Can you agree?
Luka's so good, he got y'all out here making up all kind of twists and turns and deucey throws and all.
It's not twists and turns, bro.
And then somebody gonna say, Luka not better than Michael Jordan in his second. I'm like, gee, when Mike goddamn broke his foot and didn't play.
That you can't compare because like when Michael Jordan was 20, he was at North Carolina. So we don't really know.
No, it's not even that. Somebody on Twitter was like, Luka ain't even better than Mike. I'm like, gee, Mike broke his foot and didn't even play that year.
I mean, he did drop 63 on the sevens when he came back. I just want to say that he did.
But guess what?
He did do it.
Guess what? Luka ain't been to the playoffs yet. It's coming.
I think he dropped he dropped like 55 or something the game before, something like that.
It's coming.
But regardless, see that you can't do because like when Michael Jordan was 20, Michael Jordan was at North Carolina, so you really can't even compare ages. Or even that's why people try to tell me, oh, well, Harden's 37 is better than, like, Kobe's 35. It's hard to compare, bro. It's really, the possessions are different. The number of points people are putting up are different.
Kobe's 35 was way harder than Harden's.
I mean, I agree, but
Harden's 35 is very, very easy. Harden's 35 is basketball analytics at its peak.
I mean, I agree that Kobe...
And don't get me wrong, there's no disrespect to Harden, because I've said numerous times, I think he is arguably the greatest scorer of all time. Arguably. Yes, he is.
No.
He's top 5, top 3. Top 5, top 3.
No.
Top 5, top 3.
No.
Yes, he is. Top 5, top 3.
No.
Top 5, top 3.
No, but.
Top 5, top 3. If he was 6'3", I would agree with you. But he's 6'5", and he can defend in the post. So wouldn't none of them guys from the 90s be able to just bully him? Wouldn't none of them guys in the 80s be able to just bully him?
Yeah, but again.
Nobody. And his handles, he be shaking them out their Converse, man.
Yes,
come on.
But again, I can't fully go there with you. But I understand why people would, even if you look at like the points per possession stats. if you want to include that in there. I think he probably averages more points per possession than all of them do. Reason being he's taking more threes. So he's giving you more points. But I just think when it comes to the art of scoring, I think Kevin Durant's better. I think Michael Jordan's better. I think Kobe is better.
I think Luka Doncic is going to be better.
We'll see.
He's gonna be better.
We'll see.
He's already like he's just like
no.
Luka's like a level and a half below Harden right now in terms of scoring.
Couple more levels.
Level and a half below Harden in terms of no, he's not. Not yet. Only thing he ain't had is playoff experience.
But also, Luka,
and I bet you ain't gonna choke it up like Harden did.
But also, Luka. The one thing about Luka seems to have anger issues, slight anger issues, which I want to see how.
Michael Jordan had anger issues.
Yeah, but Mike wasn't ripping his early on the court though.
Mike punched his teammate in the face
in practice. In practice, it was in practice. It was in practice.
If we walked in,
but also
no.
After meeting
in a hypothetical situation, if we walked in the Clippers practice and somebody just told us anybody on the Clippers punch somebody else in the face, we'd be like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Also, G, even
Stop
like,
it, G.
like,
don't make excuses for Mike. He's a madman.
Hold on, the last Clippers Warriors game, like I actually got a chance to speak to Steve Kerr. Like it was like super like organic. Like I was walking back towards the press conference room and Steve Kerr was leaving the building. I'm like, oh shit, Steve Kerr, what's up, man? I was like, yo, what's up? I'm like, damn, why you want to punch Steve Kerr? G? Like, how you punch Steve Kerr? G? What did he do to you? Because he beat you in a free throw contest.
Anger
and you
issues.
punched that man. G.
Anger issues, bro. Goddamn anger issues.
But again, when it comes to the Bron Luka thing, like, look, if you want to say the man better, I don't hate the opinion, it's fine. But when you start saying way better, that's what I can't, like, no, stop. Because again, the numbers, like, you looking at the numbers, but the numbers don't provide context. Like, even again, if you even look at the league average in points, the league average in everything, the league average in threes, the league average in whatever the hell, is way higher today than it was then. The game, like, that's probably the slowest era. Wait, real quick. The early 2000s, would you agree, is probably the slowest era of basketball that we can remember from, like, our lifetime.
04, 05 was one of the slowest years in basketball.
The early 2000s, yes. It was like, gee, that was peak isolation play. When all you was doing was isoing. That's when AI was playing 35 minutes, shooting 22 shots. Giving you 31. Off all mid-range. You can't even play 40 minutes now because the game's so up and down, up and down, up and down. Who plays 40 minutes now per game?
Nobody, but people do play 36.
That's a whole lot different than fucking 40.
Not really.
That's 5 more goddamn minutes.
No, it's not. It's not that goddamn different.
You go out there and run for 5 more minutes.
Huh?
Okay, G. Let me tell you run 20 minutes, tell you run 25 minutes.
I mean, so what? Play extra V. These are supposed to be the highest trained athletes and well-conditioned athletes in history.
But bro, you gotta say how fast that shit up and down, up and down.
I don't hear Steph Curry complaining about the pace. I don't hear him complaining about it. He run damn near the most miles, him and Clay, out of anybody per game in the league every year. I don't want to hit it. I don't want to hit it. Y'all got to come up with all these other ways. Y'all literally like, you know what? Listen. I'm putting your face on that. Have you ever seen that?
No, stop. Hold on, wait. But he go with the Steph thing. That shit tiring as fuck. Which is why I also said if I had somebody, if I, like, let's say, remember with something like the Sixers and Warriors matching up, I was about to say, I would make sure whoever Steph is guarding, he run that man through 1,000 screens. Chase his ass around. You gonna run, or you gonna run a lap. You gonna run a marathon. That shit tiring as hell. It's tiring as fuck to do that shit for 48 minutes.
I'm putting your face on it. I'm putting your face on this and a big ass sign to say NBA Twitter, because this is you and NBA Twitter right now with all these goddamn conspiracy theories. All these goddamn conspiracy theories about why LeBron is better when don't nothing that you see in terms of the metrics show you that LeBron was better.
It's like
nothing you see. Nothing you see. If you want to say defense, I'm cool with that. But it's a whole nother side of the ball that the other guy is way better than.
It's way better than him. Like,
the package ain't even the same.
But G, it's not
like for real.
The numbers
look better than LeBron now.
The numbers don't tell you, like, G. The numbers don't add context to the numbers again. Like, even it's like the season when Wilt averaged 50 and you had all these guys averaging crazy numbers because the pace was much fucking faster. There's a video on YouTube. I forgot who that. It might have been Mike Kozama who did it, but like the pace was much fucking faster than what it is like in the early 2000s. That's in one of the slowest eras of basketball. Even like look at the league average and people who average 20 points as opposed to people who average 20 points in 2000 to do like 2004. I guarantee you more people average 20 points now than then. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm. Was that the same NBA Michael Jordan played in? Was that the same NBA Kobe Bryant played in? Was that the same NBA? Did LeBron playing the same? Did LeBron and Kobe Bryant playing the same NBA 04, 05?
Yeah.
All right, cool. That's all. I just wanted to know
And
that.
Kobe wasn't averaging like 5 assists.
Huh?
And Kobe went out there averaging like 8 and 8. He was giving you 35 though, not 8 and 8.
Guess what? Ain't 29.
That
ain't 29. 9 and 9.
I feel what
G.
you're saying, but those numbers again.
That ain't 29, 9 and 9, G.
Bro, but those numbers.
How y'all like for real?
Those numbers look the
like
way.
for real, G.
Listen,
How? I just want to know how y'all feel like
I
this.
just told you like 900
how?
times. The game is played differently. There's more possession in the game. People are averaging way more points. Again, I think the Suns, if I'm not mistaken, led the league in points that year. They averaged like 118. That's middle of the road now. Offense has taken over. Numbers just look different.
Alright, G.
If you want to say it's better, I have no issue with that. But to say it's not in the same category, that's where my issue comes in.
They're not.
That's where my issue comes in.
Not.
You just like ignoring context.
LeBron's
everything.
second year, he wasn't a top 3, top 5 player in the NBA.
I disagree with that.
Alright, bro. Alright, G.
He wasn't a top 5 player?
Not his stomach. He was 20.
Who was better?
What you mean?
Who was better?
Tim Duncan still existed?
Okay.
Shaquille O'Neal still existed?
Okay.
Kobe Bryant still existed?
Okay.
He wasn't better than none of them when he was 20.
Who else?
What do you mean?
Name other people.
Dirk still existed? He wasn't better than Dirk when he was 20.
Okay, who else?
Let's see. Who else was playing?
After that, after that's where it get rough.
And you was the same one back then, as you said, comparing T-Mac and Kobe to each other.
No, T-Mac was better than Kobe for the first 3 years. I thoroughly believe that. From 2000 to 2003, he's better than Kobe. Then after that, that's when back-to-back started happening. It was on the decline.
I gotta actually go back and look and see who was playing that year, because 04-05 was like a weird year in the NBA. It really was, though. It was 04-05 the second year, right?
Yeah.
That's
04-05.
LeBron that year led the league in minutes played and in field goals. But like I said, Luka's outpacing that by a lot. By a lot.
But how much is
by a lot, G.
But how much is
by a lot, bro.
But how much
by
is
a lot,
I hear
bro.
you, but how much is the pay? Like you say, outpacing that. What's the pace of the game now as compared to then?
It don't matter.
It does matter. That matters a whole
All right,
lot.
G. All right,
Possession
bro.
and pace in the game matters a whole lot to how many numbers you gonna put up.
G. All right, G. Like I said, y'all told me to bring out the per 36 averages.
I never said per 36
averages. Oh yeah, he also wasn't better than AI that year.
Yes, he was. G.
That was
Yes,
the year.
the fuck he
That was the
was.
year AI
Yes,
led the
the
league
hell
in
he
points. No, he
was,
wasn't,
G.
G.
They was trying to trade the shit out of AI.
So what?
Yes, the hell.
That don't
he
mean AI was washed.
I didn't say it was washed.
Alright, G.
LeBron was better.
Alright, G. No, LeBron wasn't
Yes,
better.
the hell he
LeBron was
G.
not better
Yes,
than
the
AI
hell he
in
was,
04-05.
Yes, he was,
Alright,
dog.
G.
Yes,
Alright,
he
G.
was, bro.
Alright, G.
Yes, he was.
Alright,
G.
G.
Yes, he
Alright,
was.
G.
Yes,
Alright,
he
bro.
was, bro.
Alright, bro.
Yes, the
Alright,
hell
bro.
he was.
Alright,
dog.
bro. This is why I bow out of this conversation.
He
Alright,
was.
G. Alright.
He was.
That's your opinion.
He was.
That's your opinion.
What did AI do better besides score?
Huh? What did AI do better than
Besides score?
AI was a
exactly lie.
No, but that's
lie.
No,
lie.
But that's different.
Lie.
No, this is also the reason why you can't even really compare them, and also the reason why I compare Luka to guys like LeBron, and I don't compare him necessarily to
AI
guys.
was playing point guard by then too. By the way, AI was playing point guard by then.
He
too,
was.
by the way.
You know what? If you want to say LeBron was top 5 in the league,
exactly,
I wouldn't be mad at that. I wouldn't be mad at that.
Exactly.
I wouldn't be mad at that.
Just like
No,
I wouldn't
wait
be
a minute.
mad at you if you said Luka was top 5 today. Some people might agree.
No,
might
Luka's
might
top
disagree
3
with you.
today.
Not top
Luka's
3.
top 3
Not top
today.
3. Not top
Luka's
3.
top.
Not top 3.
How, so if he finished top 3 in MVP voting, he ain't top 3 in the league.
No.
Who better than him?
Harden better, Kawhi better,
Alright, G.
Giannis better.
Alright, G.
I still
Alright,
think
bro.
Bron better.
Alright, bro.
AD better.
Alright, bro. Alright, bro.
After that, that's a.
Alright, G.
After that,
Alright, bro.
after that,
Alright, G.
after that, then like
Alright,
no.
G.
But
Alright,
them,
G.
but the people I named, hell yeah.
Alright, G.
Giannis ain't better.
And I'm still sticking with it. I'm gonna still say AI was better than LeBron.
No.
Kobe was better than LeBron.
Okay.
Dirk was better than LeBron. Shaq was better than LeBron. And then if you want to put LeBron
Wait,
at 5,
hold on, wait. Shaq was in Miami then?
Miami
Shaq, right?
Yeah, it was Miami
No,
Shaq.
Shaq
Yes,
wasn't better.
Yes, it was.
Not 04-05.
Yes,
Shaq
it was.
wasn't better.
Yes,
No,
it
he
was.
wasn't.
Yes,
No,
it
he
was.
wasn't.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't.
22.9,
No, he wasn't.
10.4 rebounds a game. Yes, he was.
Was Shaq better-
2.3 blocks per game.
Was Shaq better than
Oh,
D.
and he
Wade
was only
then?
taking 15 shots a game.
Was Shaq better than D Wade
Stop,
then?
G.
It's a real question.
Was LeBron better than D Wade then?
Yes. There's never been a point in
Debatable.
time since LeBron
Debatable.
stepped on the basketball
Debatable.
court.
Debatable.
There has never been a point in
Debatable.
time when LeBron James stepped on the basketball court that D Wade was
Alright,
better than that
G.
man.
Alright,
Stop.
G. Debatable.
Shaq was not top 5
Debatable.
04-05. Hell
Debatable.
No. After
Debatable.
Shaq lost to the Pistons, he was not top 5 no more.
Debatable. Debatable.
After Shaq lost to the Pistons, he
Debatable.
was not top
Like
5
I said,
no more.
debatable. It's debatable.
Once that man lost
It's
to the
debatable.
Pistons, he was not top
It's
5
debatable.
no more. No, he was not.
And it's also debatable that KG was better than him that year.
No, he wasn't. 04-05? No, he wasn't.
Man, you out, man. KG was out there averaging. Are you on drugs, G?
04-05, 05? No, that was out his MVP season, right?
KG was averaging 22, 13.5, 5.7, 1.5 blocks, and 1.4 steals a game on 2.7 turnovers.
Okay, fine.
Playing 38 minutes a game.
KG.
Stop it, G.
Okay, KG, but
Stop
take Shaq out of there.
I'm not taking Shaq out of there. I'm not taking Shaq out of there. He was taking 15 shots a game, give you 23 points and 10 rebounds.
He wasn't better than G. I'm telling you, Shaq.
Man,
G,
hell no.
Everything after Shaq got traded away from the Lakers,
bro, no.
Shaq was not in his prime no more.
Wild as hell.
No, and I thought this in 04-05. Once that man lost to the Lakers,
wrong then.
Once that man lost to the Lakers, it was over with.
Lost to the Lakers?
I mean, no. Once that man lost to the Pistons, it was
hell.
over with.
You are on
and
that
Kobe was the best player on that team in 03-04. It wasn't Shaq.
You wild as
Once
hell.
he had that toe injury, which he never really recovered from, it was downhill.
You're wild, G.
It was downhill.
You're wild. You're wild.
It was downhill.
You're wild. Legit, you're wild, bro.
It was downhill.
You're wild as hell, bro.
It was
wild
downhill.
as hell.
I'm not wild.
You are wild as hell.
It's not that wild, bro.
Yes, it is.
Seriously, was Shaq even the best player on his team in 04-05?
Gee, Shaq, what, huh?
Was Shaq even the best player on his team?
D-Wade was not better than Shaq. D-Wade had a better playoffs. D-Wade and the refs. And D-Wade my favorite player of all time. D-Wade and the refs. Huh?
That's what 04-05. No, they won 06.
Who did they lose to that year?
Pistons, because the Pistons went to the
finals. Oh yeah, the Pistons did go
to
the
finals.
Yeah, exactly. Shaq was better than D-Wade that year. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
No, that man wasn't.
Yes, he was.
Even Shaq said it's D-Wade team.
What do you mean? Of course it was D-Wade's team.
Because he better.
No, because D-Wade was the guy that was going to be the next guy.
No, because he's the best player on the team.
No, he
Shaq
wasn't.
was 32 years old in his 13th year.
And he wasn't better than Shaq.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
No, it's the same thing with LeBron and AD. Where LeBron like, yo, I got my young bull with me. He gonna be better than me. This his team. What do you hear LeBron say?
That's hold on, wait.
No, it's not, G.
Here's why. Look,
by that point, Shaq had already been damn near playing a whole decade and had turf toe.
Here is why that's more argument than that, because AD might win Defensive Player of the Year this year.
D-Wade wasn't gonna win nothing that year.
I'm just saying.
D-Wade wasn't gonna win nothing that year.
I'm just saying.
D-Wade wasn't gonna win nothing that year.
Shaq did not deserve to win no MVP. He said he did it. He didn't. Steve Nash deserved it. Shaq didn't know.
So Shaq in MVP conversation, but he ain't better than D-Wade that year?
No, he wasn't.
Right,
he should have been in MVP conversation. He shouldn't have been in MVP conversation.
All right, bro. Oh, Steve Nash better than LeBron that year.
I disagree with that.
I forgot about Steve Nash. Steve Nash better than LeBron.
I feel
Steve
you,
Nash
but I
better than
disagree with
LeBron.
that.
I forgot about that.
I feel you, but I disagree with that.
Literally, I'm sorry. LeBron was not top 5 that year. LeBron was not top 5 that year. Kobe, AI, Shaq, Steve Nash, Kevin Garnett. All better than LeBron.
I'm not rocking
all better than LeBron.
I'm not rocking off AI and KG.
And Dirk. And Dirk Nowitzki.
I'm not rocking off AI
and Dirk Nowitzki. And if you want to tell me Tim Duncan, I agree with you.
I'm not rocking off AI and KG.
No. And if you want to tell me Tim Duncan, I agree with you.
I'm not rocking off AI and Shaq.
Well, how?
Because AI wasn't better than that man.
All right, G.
He wasn't. There's nothing he did better. He wasn't.
All right, bro.
They probably even won basically about the same.
All right,
How many games the Sixers win that year? Probably like 46.
Look it up. I'm looking up a different stat right now. Damn. Timmy ain't played that year. What the hell?
He played that year.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I don't see his man numbers out here.
He might have won MVP that year. So Timmy.
No, he didn't.
They won 43 games. The Sixers. The Cavs were 42-40. See, you looking at Duncan numbers.
No, I watched him. Like, you got to stop saying that like I didn't watch these guys.
I'm just saying, looking at the numbers.
No, you got to stop.
Duncan was better.
No,
yes.
stop.
Duncan
what did
better.
I literally just say?
Duncan
I said I forgot everybody who was playing exactly in that year, so let me go back. I remember that year very, very well. Steve Nash that's the reason why that year is the reason why Steve Nash is one of my favorite players, and that was the year I started watching the Warriors.
Look at that, though.
So I remember that year.
Look at that, though.
Shaq was better than LeBron. Shaq was better than D-Wade.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't,
and if you
bro.
want to argue Tim
No, he
Duncan,
wasn't.
I'm not going to agree with you, but I wouldn't be mad at you.
I would agree with you
LeBron
on
was
Tim
6 to 7 that year. Luka is top 3, top 5 this year. You're lying to yourself. Take the cap off.
Luka is not top 3.
You're lying.
Now.
Stop.
Top
Stop
5,
lying.
Top 5.
You and NBA Twitter, y'all gonna make these numbers say what y'all want to say, but it don't matter. Luka world, Luka better.
I just named
Hashtag Luka better.
Okay.
Hashtag Luka better. Luka world. Luka world. Shout out to Luke Johnson earlier for donating. I saw when you donated earlier. That's why I put it on the screen because we weren't talking about Harden then. But yeah. Shout out to you for donating, man. We appreciate that, bro. Sorry. We need deep in the show right now, but. Anyways, let's go ahead, I guess, and let's talk about the Utah Jazz. Are the Utah Jazz legit contenders in the NBA this year?
No, but
you put that question. Well, no,
no,
I think I told you to put that on there.
They're not, but they can make it to the second round. Maybe if all things go correctly, make a conference finals push, but I don't think they're actually legitimate contenders. No, but they are playing very, very interesting basketball.
LeBron is shooting better, 35.3 to 23.8. And field goal percentage, LeBron is at 49.8 to 46.5. LeBron is taking 3 less shots a game than Mike. Mike was taking 23.1. LeBron is taking 20.1. Mike made 10.7 field goals per game. LeBron is making 10. Mike was playing 38.8 minutes per game. LeBron is playing 34.7 minutes per game right now. It's kind of close. Per 36, I mean, the per 36 make the numbers closer, and LeBron is actually like blowing Mike out of the water in per 36. But I mean, it depends on how you want to look at it, though. It does. It does. Because Mike won a ring that year. That's why, literally, you have not heard me say at one point in time the Lakers suck this year. You've never heard me say they suck.
You said they have bums.
Have you heard me say they suck? No, I'm asking you a question. Because y'all talk to me like I'm calling them bums. I'm asking you a question. Have you heard me say they suck?
What do bums do?
Have you heard?
What do bums do?
When you playing with the greatest, with the arguably the greatest goddamn basketball player of all time and a top 10 talent of this generation, you playing well, hell yeah. Take LeBron and Anthony Davis off the team. How many games they winning? 12.
Take the G.
They winning 12 games without LeBron and AD.
Take the top 2 players off every team and ask that question. Take the top 2 players off every team ever and ask that question. Take Scotty and Mike off that team. How many fucking games the Bulls winning?
Probably about 35, 40. For real. Phil still coaching?
How?
Phil still coaching?
First of all,
is Phil still coaching, or do I get a chance to replace Mike and Scotty?
With who?
It don't matter. I'm asking you, do I get a chance as the organization? Is Phil still coaching? No. I'm asking you. No.
Listen.
Is Phil still coaching?
I'm gonna say yes, but check it out. Who you replacing them with, and give me people that's like an 85 on 2K, because you can't get from that era.
How am I supposed to know
some people.
How am I supposed to know who's gonna be an 85 on 2K?
Borderline All-Stars.
I don't know. You name some people.
You named some
They gonna get to 40 games, G.
You was alive.
They gonna get to 40 games, G.
Name some people. You was alive.
I don't know who to name
Put
because I gotta
Kerry
think about
Kittles
that.
and put
Kerry Kittle. Come on. Kerry Kittles was playing in like 96, 98?
Yeah.
What year did Kerry Kittles get drafted in?
96.
Come on. You want to put a rookie on there, G?
That's 2 years.
Give me somebody with some goddamn experience, G. Come on, bro. What you on? Fuck it. Give me Eddie Johnson and...
Eddie Johnson?
Yeah.
Eddie Jones?
Yeah, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I keep calling this motherfucker Eddie Johnson. The little the little motherfucker from Phoenix, the one that played with Chuck.
Kevin Johnson.
Yes, Kevin Johnson.
In 98?
I always call him. Was he even playing in 98? No. Still. Throughout the whole run. You didn't specify a year. You didn't specify a year. The year the Suns went to the playoffs. Give me Kevin Johnson and give me a young Michael Finley. We winning 40 games in the East.
Okay,
Lie to me. Exactly. Okay, Stop disrespecting Phil Jackson and Jerry Krause and all of them from that era.
Check it out. Give me Donovan Mitchell and give me...
You're lying.
No, I'm thinking. Hold on. Give me Donovan Mitchell and give me... Borderline All-Star. Donovan Mitchell and give me...
I'm about to leap over this chair because you about to do it. You about to do it.
Give me Donovan Mitchell and give me... I already got JaVale, so I don't need a Clint Capella. Give me Donovan Mitchell. I'm trying to think of a guy who's a forward in the league. Give me Donovan Mitchell and give me Andre Drummond. We can't win 40 games. We can't win 40 games. We can't win 40 games, G. We can't win 40 games, G. We can't win 40 games, bro. We can't win 40 games, G. We can't win 40 games.
Without Mitchell, Andre Drummond?
Yeah. Okay, hey, come here. Hey, wait, come back. Wait.
Come on, G.
Wait. Let me change from Drummond because we got mad sinners at that point.
Oh,
no, look. Give me Donovan Mitchell and give me let me think of a guy. Donovan Mitchell and give me Gallinari. We can't get 40, G. We can't get 40, G. We can't get 40, G.
G, get Danilo Gallinari giving you 40 wins with Lakers?
Do Donovan Mitchell?
What?
Come on, we can't get 40, G.
You might as well say Kelly Oubre.
We can't get 40, G. We can't get 40. We can't get 40. Rondo, Donovan.
G, you either the greatest troll I've ever met in my life, G.
G, Rondo.
Wow, bro.
G.
What?
Rondo, Donovan, Kuzma, Gallinari, JaVale, Dwight. In this alternate world, is Boogie healthy?
I don't know. You the one came up with this fucking alternate world. What?
Boogie.
Come on, G.
KCP, Bradley.
Come on,
I can't get 40, G. We can't get 40,
you're not
G.
getting 40 wins.
40 wins, bro.
Hell no.
40, G. We can't get 40
Hell
wins,
no,
G.
G.
40.
No.
We as good as the Suns?
Huh?
We not as good as the Suns.
No.
You're wild, G. The Suns, G.
G. No. What's your starting lineup?
I just told you.
Say it again.
Rondo.
Can't shoot.
He decent.
Keep going.
He decent.
Keep going.
Rondo, Donovan Mitchell.
Can't shoot.
Hey, what you mean he can't shoot?
He can't
Donovan can shoot.
Come on. Keep going. Keep going.
Kyle Kuzma.
Can't shoot.
How he can't? Actually, no, not even Kuzma. Rondo, Donovan, KCP, Gallinari, JaVale. Then off the bench we got Dwight, Kuzma, Dudley, Bradley, Caruso Steele. We can't get 40, G.
No, G. You
40.
wild, bro.
We can't get 40 wins, bro.
Frank Vogel still your coach?
Yeah, we can't get 40.
That team ain't better than the Orlando teams he was coaching.
You're wild.
It's not.
And also, we still got our coaching staff. Lionel Hollins, Jason Kidd. We can't get 40 wins, G.
No, G.
40. I ain't say play. I said 40
G,
wins,
G.
G.
Danilo winning. He could barely win 40 games as a Clipper.
He won them. The motherfucker might win 40 games with the goddamn Thunder. Donovan ain't never not won 40 games.
Oh my God, G. Yeah.
Rondo damn near ain't never not won 40 games.
Rudy ain't never not won 40 games.
Donovan on the team too.
Okay then.
Leading scorer.
Who gonna be there to protect him now?
Who? Fucking JaVale and Dwight.
If AD ain't out there on the floor, JaVale and Dwight look average, bro.
They look decent.
Because Dwight Howard and Anthony Davis play well together. Because JaVale and Anthony Davis play together. Play well
obviously
together.
AD helped them look better, but they be decent.
No, they wouldn't, G.
They would be.
Come on, man, you wild as hell. You wild as hell. All I'm saying is, Lakers, if they win 70 games, LeBron win the title this year.
We can't
LeBron
get
is
40
the new
wins
GOAT,
with that
G.
team, G.
I don't know about that, G.
40.
Y'all gonna get like 34.
You said Kevin Johnson.
You gonna make it to January and the team gonna be like, man, we ain't gonna make the playoffs anyway.
Yeah, you said Kevin Johnson and who else?
And Michael Finley on the Bulls can get you 40 wins in the East back then, G. It can. With Phil still your coach, G, we can do that. I'm sorry, we can do it.
I agree with that.
We can do it.
But come on, G.
Do I still got Horace? Do I still got Rodman?
Horace went on that team in '98.
No, what I'm saying, do I still got Horace or
Rodman
Rodman?
played like 50 games.
I'm asking you, do I still got Horace or Rodman?
Horace not on the team. You got Rodman.
No. I'm talking about from any span in that.
No,
in that
we
time.
talking about 1998.
No, huh?
We talking about the 1998 Chicago
Okay,
Bulls.
still, I still got Rodman.
And you got Kevin Johnson.
Do I
from
still
98.
got Rodman?
If you got Kevin Johnson from '98, you not making the playoffs, G. Kevin Johnson averaged 9 points in '98. You not making the playoffs.
Not 98. I would need like an earlier.
No, you said Kevin Johnson. We talking about 98.
I gotta go back and look and see who was actually playing in 98.
Name me a man, G. Michael Finley, okay.
I'm trying to think who was playing in 98. I need another wing. I'm thinking about it. Graham.
Motherfucker, you can't pick Grant Hill. G.
Why?
That's a fucking all-star, G.
So what?
He might be the damn best small forward in the damn league in '98.
So what?
Yeah, come on, G.
So what? So what?
No.
Donovan is arguably the best shooting guard in the NBA.
No, the fuck he ain't. Motherfucker, James Harden, best shooting guard. Fuck you. Fuck you.
No,
he ain't better than Bradley Beal. Shut the fuck up. No, he ain't. Stop lying, G. No. No, he ain't, G. No. Clay ain't got an ACL, ain't he better?
Alright, G, you won. But sit down, G. I'm sorry, G. Sit down, G. You won, G. You won.
Alright, the best shooting guard. The fuck he ain't. The fuck he ain't. The hell wrong with you? No, the fuck he ain't. What? No, the fuck he ain't, dog.
Oh my god, bro, that's hilarious.
What? Arguably the best shooting guard in the league. What?
He is, though. I'm sure there was some Jazz fan out there that will argue that.
I smacked the shit out that Jazz fan.
Is Harden just technically a shooting guard?
It don't matter, Z. If Russ is shooting guard, he better than Donovan Mitchell. I swear to God.
No, he's
out.
not. Russ not better than Donovan Mitchell right now. He not. G.
Fresh like I just got a contract. Fresh like I just got a max.
Yo, what's good? We're here. We're live. We got an audience out here and shit
We got
today.
an audience for the first time ever.
Yeah.
For the first time ever. For the first time ever.
I see you in the back too.
He got up and started walking. He got up and started walking. He got up and started walking.
I had on my wave cap yesterday.
He got up and started walking.
What?
Did you cut your hair yourself? By the way?
Yeah, I did. It looked jiggy, don't it? Ooh, B-Lee, I'm coming for you.
Nah, look.
B-Lee, I'm coming for you, G.
You tried to give yourself a taper, and I respect it.
That's how you feel? Damn. We heating?
Nah.
No, come on. Nah, we heating. Stand your ass up. Let's get it. Little coffee creamer shoe having ass, boy. Little chain wallet keys having ass, boy. Look, I got my jeans for the back bar having ass, boy.
Your big bootleg jeans.
Get your Paul Bunyan jacket having ass, boy. Little I can read now glasses having ass, boy.
Come on, man.
Boy.
Big graphic t-shirt having ass, boy.
Boy, get your I'm dirty and I use soap in the water shoes having ass, boy. Lil shoe having ass, boy. Lil bracelet having ass, boy.
Come on, but Marlboro Hero looking ass,
having ass, boy.
boy.
You look like every NBA player that had a fro between 2019 and 2014. Lil shoe having ass, boy. Bigfoot having ass, boy. I got a top from the bar. Shoe having ass, boy.
Hey, look.
Your shoes the same color as that little fucking horse thing at the top. Them llamas.
Hey, look, though. I want to give you credit, my team.
No, you lost. It's okay. It's okay. He's conceding. He's conceding defeat. You saw it. Got your ass flame live on stage, boy.
Come on.
Sit down. Have a seat.
Come on, bro.
Have a seat.
Bro,
you and KG wear the same size pants. That's a problem.
I'm gonna have one.
You and KG wear the same size pants. That's a problem.
For who?
Russell Westbrook was eyeing your fit the other day. That's a problem.
Can we have a conversation?
Exactly. Sit your ass down. Let's start the show. What's good? How y'all doing out there? You just saw me flame Pavy ass live in front of you. We're here. What's good, y'all? Yo, shout out to my homie Eli the other day. My homie Eli. He's Jewish and he's Mexican,
hey, man.
right? And if you from Chicago and you ever heard anybody ever say Lil Shoe having ass boy, Lil anything having ass boy, you feel me, G.
Can I
My
say one
homie
thing?
Eli, he's Jewish
Can I say one thing?
and he's Mexican. The
Can I
other
say
day I
one
was like,
thing?
yo, Eli say Lil Shoe having ass
I say
boy.
one thing about Eli?
Saw I had a hoodie on. He said Lil Hoodie having ass boy. I was like, damn,
Can
G,
I
I
say one
can't do
thing
nothing
about
with it.
Eli?
I had to just play it off. What? You taking the pressure off you, G. I didn't hear no response.
Eli is one of my favorite
I didn't hear no
people.
response.
Look, real quick. Eli is one of my favorite people on planet Earth. Like, on the planet of Earth, I have like 20 favorite people.
What about on the planet of Mars?
I ain't been
Do you
there.
really think? Do you believe the Earth is flat? You like Kyrie? Do you believe the Earth is flat?
No, but can I talk though?
Go ahead.
Eli is one of my favorite people on planet Earth. On the planet of Earth, Eli, my guy right there. Y'all, everybody on the camera can't see him, but if y'all not on the camera, you can see him. I'm pointing at the man right there.
Little varsity
Clap for
jacket
my man,
having
Eli.
ass, boy.
Eli,
Little
one of my
varsity,
favorite people.
little I made
Real
the
quick,
JV
real
team. Jacket
quick.
having ass, boy.
Real quick, let me-
Eli,
let me-
little shoe having ass, boy. I see you.
Let me say it.
All right, go ahead.
I wouldn't be covering the LA Sparks. We damn near might not be covering the.
We won't be
Clippers.
covering NBA. Yo, shout out to Eli. Yo, Lord
Shout out to
fans,
Eli.
man.
Can we-
Yo,
can we-
Eli's my guy, man. Raise a glass. No, I'm serious.
For
I'm serious.
Eli,
I'm dead
Eli,
ass. I'm
man.
dead ass. I'm
Eli,
dead ass. I'm
man.
dead ass. I'm dead ass.
Man, Eli is
Shout out to
like
Eli.
Eli is like top 3 reasons why we even sitting right here right now. So shout out Eli, man. Like for real, Eli is one of my.
I was drunk at a house party, and Eli came up to me and was like, bro, I fucking love Hoops and Brews, bro. I'm like, yo, for real? He's like, yeah, man, I watch her all the time. Why aren't you guys covering the Clippers? I'm like, because how the fuck we gonna get Clippers coverage? We
You
just
don't
do
know
a
better.
podcast. He's like, yeah, but you
don't
got
know
a
better.
website, you do videos, you got a podcast. I'm like, yeah, but the Clippers not gonna let us cover. He's like, have you emailed them and tried to see if you can get them to cover you? I'm like, oh, you to cover? I'm like, nah. He's like, do it. And I did it. Now we've been covering the Clippers for basically, what, a year and a half, almost 2 years. So shout out to the LA Clippers. Shout out to the homie Eli, man. All it takes sometimes, that's why I always get mad at motherfuckers when they be on the internet and they be telling these little young people not to do things. Go try some shit. Have a friend that will actually tell you to go and do something that might seem crazy to you because you never know what might happen. Go ahead.
I mean, my first, like, even when you think about it, like, my first, me being from Chicago, like, I remember, you know, I graduated 2009. So in my era, just like high school in general, was, you know, D Rose. And the first person I ever in life at all interviewed was Derrick Rose. Remember, it was Clippers, Timberwolves. For one, me even looking back at it, it's like, yo, like, Patrick Beverly versus D Rose.
If you have any D Rose slander, keep it to yourself, by the way. I don't want to hear it. Go ahead.
We not rocking with it. But anyway.
Yo, Mark, where you at, G? Mark, where's Mark Gunnels? Mark Gunnels is my guy.
He had D-Rose slander.
But he came
he
on
had
the
D-Rose
slander. And we
he had D-Rose slander. We was not rocking with the D-Rose slander.
A little bit later, he can defend himself. But he came on the pod with D-Rose slander. We won't let it fly.
Boo that man.
Guy.
Boo him.
Boo him.
Boo him.
Boo.
We need slight boos for Mark.
Boo.
Mark Gunnels. We need slight boos for Mark Gunnels.
Check out his
Shout out Mark,
new
man.
show. He works with the guys at the Good News Radio. Shout out to Michael. Everybody at the Courtside Radio. Alex. The whole homies. They just went before we did. Go ahead. My bad.
Regardless, yeah, no, that was my first game, like covering, you know, D Rose and Pat Bev, which was the Clippers and Timberwolves playing each other. It was crazy for me. Like it was just me, you know, watching high school basketball in that era, and then that being the first game I covered, and me watching high school basketball in that era was just crazy for me personally. So like, but that would never happen without Eli. So Eli, hey, stand up, man. Eli, stand up. Stand up, Eli.
Right, now
clap for Eli, man. If y'all don't clap for Eli, I'm going to yell at y'all. I'm
So little shoe having ass out of here, boy.
Clap for Eli.
Little varsity
clap,
Disney
man.
movie jacket having ass down, Eli. All right, Eli got his flowers.
Right,
Enough of that shit.
Let's go. Let's get into it.
What's your favorite part about covering NBA games? Like for people out there that don't know, like we do a podcast, a show called Hoops and Brews. We drink beer, we talk basketball.
Yes, sir.
You know, we have fans all around the world, so shout out to all of the fans that are all around the world. We wouldn't be able to be sitting in here, you know, in Los Angeles talking to you guys without the fans that we have around the world. So all of you all that will watch this later and see it later, thank you for just participating. But it started out as a podcast.
Yes, sir.
His manager, our best friend, didn't want to let him on his podcast that was about football. And Pavy came to me one day, he was like, yo, blank won't let me on their podcast. I'm a little bit upset. I'm like, why are you upset? Like, because I just want to get some hot takes off. But they said my hot takes is too much. I said, what do you mean your hot takes is too much, Pavy? He said, I just want to get them off. You want to start a podcast? I said, fuck it, let's do it. I ain't got nothing but time. I'm working at a digital media company. Let's do it. Let's do it.
3 years later.
What do you want to do? What do you want to call it? And what did you say?
Hoops and Brews.
And here we are, 3 years later, covering the Clippers. So we drink beer. We still drink beer. We still say wild shit. We still say wild shit. We still say wild shit. Say what they want. I said Giannis top 25 alive, dead or alive, whatever. He coming for you. Kareem, he coming for you. I know I got some Lakers fans in the crowd. I don't care. I don't care.
Can we discuss
I never
later?
seen Kareem dunk a man like Giannis did. I seen him punch a man, but I didn't see him dunk a man like Giannis did. He knocked Buddy ass out. Hella broke his hand. Hey, yo, how many people out there actually know that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar broke his hand knocking somebody out in an NBA game?
Not many people.
Anybody out there? Clap your hands if you know Kareem Abdul-Jabbar broke his hand knocking somebody out in the middle of an NBA game. No? Who did he knock out? Who did he hit?
I forgot who it was.
He hit some white guy.
Nah,
It was a white guy, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a white guy. Who?
It wasn't Rudy
No,
Tom
it wasn't
Jonathan.
Jonathan.
Hell
It wasn't,
no.
bro.
That was some different shit.
That was different shit.
He sent that man
when
to
he
the
had
ER.
like a nose, he had his like nose
that's
drain
another
and face
shit.
drain, some different shit.
I'm talking about Kareem basically came down court. He got elbowed by somebody. He literally turned around and was like, bitch, and hit him.
And stole somebody.
And
It's a
stole his
different-
ass. And he was literally out for like the rest of the season because he broke his hand stealing off somebody.
different situation.
That's a different situation. You can't do that no more. What's your favorite? What's the best hard foul you've seen in person as an NBA reporter? The best hard foul.
In person?
In person. I've seen a few.
In person,
In
that you
person.
thought was great?
In person. Montrezl got a lot. Montrezl Harrell, I love Montrezl Harrell, by the way. One of the hardest playing guys in the NBA. But he has a lot of fouls where, like, unless you see it in replay, you like, damn, he just flagrant fouled him.
Honestly, bro, the hardest foul I've seen in person, honestly, bro, the last game I went to.
Okay. What was the last game you went to? They don't know.
Rockets Clippers.
Can you talk to the people about it? Talk to the people about what you do.
So guys,
stunt. I mean, damn.
So
we
guys,
doing live shows.
anybody who knows me knows how I feel about the 2019.
What if they don't know you though?
I'm gonna get to it. 2019-2020 Houston Rockets. James Harden, honestly, is one of my favorite.
Hey yo, can you come over here real quick? I'm sorry.
James Harden's one of my favorite top 3 players who's ever played.
Shout out to you, G.
Who's ever like stood on the NBA court and dribbled a basketball. James Harden's one of my favorites. But
I'm listening. Go.
But nah, like that's probably like the most recent game. And even with that being the most recent game, like honestly, like that game was kind of like the epitome of what I do it for. Like, you know, like even anytime I cover a game or we cover a game, I think that the one thing that we want to get across is that we're fans. Like,
Are we getting mad as hell at me when I'm in the press section? I'm like, yo, oh shit! I'll be like, hell no. They be like, are you rooting for the Clippers? Hell no. I'm rooting for the good. I'm rooting for good basketball. I'm a Chicago Bulls fan. We're gonna talk about the shit you said later. That was some bullshit. That was some BS. Go ahead.
But regardless, like I think the one thing that people, you know, may not understand or may get, you know, let's say twisted or anything is that we're fans of the game. Is that like, yo, like we would be doing whatever we're doing right now, as in like, you know, in front of people or arguing about whoever or you know, with a game going on and we arguing about the game, will we not be doing this regardless?
I just want to say shout out to every girl that Pavy's ever brought over to my house that we watched the NBA game with that I didn't actually know.
Why did you?
Like,
why is this
shout out to Mr. Pavy himself. He is the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Pavy himself. Give him a round of applause. The West Hollywood women whisperer. He is out here. He is doing his damn thing right here in the Down and Out bar in downtown Los Angeles. Talking to y'all live. Even if did you hear the first person to talk? It was a woman. She said, woo! She heard it, G. Exactly. They hear you.
You made that up.
They
I
hear
think
you.
you made that
they
up.
Hear you.
I think you made that up. But it's all good though.
On a scale between, actually not even on a scale. Guesstimate. I'm just gonna guesstimate. I'm gonna pick a number in my head of how many different women I think you've brought by my house to watch an NBA basketball game. It's a number between 14 and 32. Pick a number. Pick a number. Pick a number. Pick a number. The
14.
fans want to know.
14.
I was at 28.
You're lying. Stop.
It might be like 18.
No,
it might be like 18. It might be like 18. And then you've ever brought by my house? Like we got like not my new crib, because I got a new crib. A new crib. Not the new crib. The old
14,
crib.
14.
Where you see the old Hoos and Brews set.
NBA 14.
14?
You 14? Said an NBA game. An NBA game, 14.
NBA. So no, as in basketball was being played in the background.
Yeah, 14. 14.
Did you see his smirk? That's like Drake when he's like, well, whoever asks me how many women slept in his bed, I tell him 9. Drake, stop lying. You know it's more than 9 women that have been in that goddamn bed, Drake. Stop it. You're lying. You're
14.
lying.
14.
14.
I don't know what you're talking about, 14.
You got an NBA roster and a couple G League rotational players.
Wow, stop.
You got Fiondu.
Stop it.
You got a Fiondu on your team.
Stop it. Wow. How did we get here?
Life.
How did we get to this conversation that we're at right now?
I mean, you said you wanted to start Hoops and Brews like 3 years ago. We started filming podcasts. We did video podcasts.
Wait, real quick. So check it out. So I went through the story mad times about how, you know, Hoops and Brews kind of started.
Yeah.
If you could go through the story in like a short version, And like, let's say you was about to throw that shit over there. Come on, bro. What you?
No, I was gonna sit it down.
You look like you was like good for
I'm
garbage.
never
Like
gonna
you
throw
was
that.
about to
Shout out, hey yo. No, also, second shout out to the homie Ernie. He's at the bar. Ernie's a great guy. Give a special shout out to my homie Ernie at the bar. Everybody in this
Ernie,
bar,
man.
clap for Ernie over there. Everybody in the bar.
That's not enough.
I see people in the bar. You're not clapping for Ernie.
That's not enough.
Give a clap for Ernie.
That's
he
still
made sure
not
this
enough.
happened.
Come on, man.
Special shout out to Ernie.
Come on.
He allowed this to happen.
Go.
You know, he's one of the, great people at the Down and Out bar. He allowed us to come through and grace, us, you all with our presence. But talking about how this started, from my perspective, or you just talking about it in general? You want like the company PR release, or you want like the real shit?
I've low-key never heard your perspective.
I heard you talk about it on the finals night when we was drunk as fuck. You remember?
Yeah,
that
was finals. Yeah, the finals night. But like,
fuck.
but at the same time, I've never actually heard your perspective. So I feel like, first time we have real quick. I feel like first time we have a live podcast, as in like, other people. We've never done this. Like, if I'd have told you 4 years ago, 4 years ago when the shit started, like in the 2017 season, that we would in 2020 have people come in to listen to us. Not granted, it's not all of us. Shout out Courtside Radio. Shout out Michael. Shout out everybody.
I had a joke that involved. Whoa! Party foul. It wasn't me. Y'all saw it, right? Party foul, and it was not me. Yeah. Yo, my girlfriend is right there in the crowd. Shout out to you, baby. I love you. But she always said that I'm clumsy and I spill shit. All the fans, if the camera's still rolling, you saw it was not me. I just want to make that known. I'm not putting on my glasses anymore. Ernie, Ernie, you're the best. We love you. You're amazing. Could we get like a towel or something over here, bro? Yo, Skylar, what's good? I'm so good. I'm sorry, Keelan, my bad. Where's Skylar at? At work. Homie. Get his little working ass out of here. All right, whatever. You just gonna keep doing.
Whatever. Anyway.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, show goes on. Anyways, we're gonna take it old school. But anyways,
we'll figure it out.
Anyways, from my perspective, what was going on? What was it? It was what? What year did we start doing it? 2016, 2017?
No, we came with the idea in 2016. So the 2016 playoffs,
this is not cool.
We came with the idea. Yeah. 2017. Okay.
Are there any LeBron James fans out there? If you're a LeBron James fan, make some noise.
Yes, sir.
Boo.
Yes, sir.
Boo.
Yes, sir.
Boo. Boo. I'm not a LeBron James fan. I'm from Chicago, born and raised. If you don't know anything about me, I'm TPJ. I'm of the Hoops and Brews podcast, HNB Media brand. I am the filmmaker, the guy that makes most of the stuff that you actually see, from the camera work to the graphics, all that stuff. But basically, we started this podcast because at that point in time, I was working at a digital media company. I was kind of like not really happy with what was going on in life. Not necessarily saying it was a bad thing, because when you're making money in Los Angeles, is always a good thing. Shout out to everybody out there in the crowd making money, living in Los Angeles. If you can afford your motherfucking rent in Los Angeles, make some goddamn noise right now. If you can afford your rent in Los Angeles, make some noise. A lot of y'all must not be able to afford y'all rent, because I can't hear nobody making noise. If you can afford your rent in Los Angeles, make some noise, because there's been a lot of people that have come out here that have not been able to do it. And basically, we was all living in the same building. It was cool. I had y'all come out here. Y'all want to move to Atlanta. I don't know if that would have been a mistake. Like, what if you... Okay, this is my question. Would you give up what you do now for being like...
What's up? For me being what?
A big crit type of artist.
No.
No?
No.
You wouldn't?
No.
I respect that. Does anybody out there know who Big Crit is? All right, so what I just asked Pavy was, would he give up what we're doing right now, including sitting in front of you all, in front of this live audience, in exchange for being a Big Crit, type of artist? Like, Big Crit is one of those guys where if you honestly, if you aren't below 14, you might have heard of Big Crit. If you aren't below 14 and over 35, maybe, you might have heard of Big Crit.
But anyway, you gotta go 18, bro.
18, really?
18, bro.
Damn.
Like, I want to say 18 to like 28.
Anyways, point being, Big Crit was a big artist for our generation, and what we've been able to accomplish and do from this podcast, and what it all started out with, from you just being like, yo, let's just talk about our hot takes. Like, I remember when I was like, yo, let's start a Twitter account. He's like, yeah, start a Twitter account. I'm like, fuck it, yeah, let's start a Twitter account. Let's both tweet from it. I remember back when you was tweeting just -P, and I tweeted you one day, and I was like, Pavy,
stop tweeting just dash P, tweet dash Pavy. And you said, why? And I said, because then people will know who you are and they're going to tweet your whole name. So even if you search your name, it'll come up. And you was like, all right, I'll do it. And literally from there on, we got dash Pavy, hoodies, all of that stuff. So shout out to all of the fans worldwide. Make sure you go cop a dash hoodie, dash Pavy hoodie. But anyways, basketball-wise, who in here is Lakers fans? Lakers fans. Lakers fans. Anybody in here Clippers fan? No? Yes?
No?
No?
Hey.
I can't see past the light. Who a Clippers fan?
Hey, one of y'all, somebody out there.
Go ahead, Pappy, talk. I'm done.
Give me a Legion Space Coast IPA. Somebody give me a Legion Space Coast IPA.
Buy us drinks. Tell them to put it on our tab.
Yeah, on my tab. Deliver it right
Tell
here.
Tell them put it on his tab.
Anybody, somebody, please, somebody. But let's go.
Tell them put it on Ernie's tab. No, I'm joking. Shout out to Ernie, bro. Yeah, the table wet as hell.
Table was mad wet.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
Ernie, bro, can we get a towel? He kind of spilled his whole beer over here.
Yeah, I'm really sorry. That wasn't meant
Ernie.
to be. I'm sorry.
Hey, Ernie. Ernie. Hey, Ernie. All right. Okay. Cool.
Yeah,
we good.
I
mean, you spilled the whole beer though.
But still, can somebody please?
It's a PBR here. Take half of it, bro. That's what good Hoops and Brews bros do together. You know what I mean?
All right.
For the days of splitting motherfucking 3 Modelos for $8.
Yes,
shout
sir.
out,
Right.
shout out to the gas station on La Cienega. But
Shout out to the gas station on La
anyways,
Cienega.
what do you want to talk about?
Let's do it.
Why you keep saying let's do it?
League changes. So the league changes recently.
The new change. Hey yo, I have a question. Does anybody out there hate load management? Anybody? Do you hate when you show up to NBA games and your favorite star's not out? Do you want the GM to stop being all in the videos? No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Go ahead. Do you like load management? Do you like load management?
Look.
Yes.
Me being
okay. As a rapper, music fans, has anybody in here ever been to a concert? If you've ever been to a concert, make some noise.
Thank you.
I see 3 women in the front. I know y'all went to a concert. If you ever been to a concert, make some noise. Now, what if you was going to a concert?
That wasn't enough.
If you've ever been to a concert, then make some noise. Y'all, I see everybody here that been to recitals. All right, okay, cool. Y'all ain't been to concerts. Y'all been to recitals. I see 3 people to my left that have been to concerts. The rest of y'all been to recitals. Anyways, at a concert, imagine if instead of the favorite artist was there, he was load managing because he didn't feel like performing that night. Summer Walker, winners, all fall, whatever, canceled the tour. Kawhi Leonard has been in the news.
That's different.
He's been in the news.
I'm gonna tell you why that's different.
I literally was a part of a outside the line special about Kawhi load management. How is it different? Go ahead, talk to him.
For one, if you go to a Summer Walker concert, you're paying to see Summer Walker. If you go to a Clippers game, you're paying to see the Clippers. Not necessarily Kawhi Leonard, not necessarily Paul George. You're playing to see the Clippers. If you go to a Summer Walker concert, she doesn't play on a team.
Yeah.
Summer Walker plays as Summer Walker.
What if you go to see Sade and Sade isn't there, but the band is there?
That don't even make sense. How does that work?
What do you mean, how does that work?
How does that work?
What do you mean?
How does that work?
What do you mean, how does that work?
How does that work?
It's a band.
So you gonna put somebody else there?
It's a band.
It don't work.
Gee, it's a band.
It don't work.
It's a fucking band.
It don't work.
How? You can't play just like the best of Sade, but just the motherfucker.
No, you smiling, so I know you can't do that.
No,
you smiling at me, so I know you can't do that.
Okay.
You know you can't do that.
Okay. Now
you know you can't do that. You know you can't do that.
Now you didn't need it. As I called him before, the West Hollywood Woman Whisperer.
What's up?
Let's just say you scheduled to go on a date with a fine tenderoni.
What's up?
And all of a sudden, you going to see Sade. But then, you see Sade do breaking news. Sade
Real
do.
quick though.
No.
Don't
talk. Let me finish. Let me finish.
All right, go ahead.
Breaking news.
Go ahead.
Sade do is not going to perform. Only the band. Because Sade is sick. Or she can't play right now.
Real quick
and
though.
You waited.
I'm asking
and
you a question.
You paid for these tickets.
I'm asking you a question though.
A dude don't perform.
I'm asking you a question
Are you going to
though.
be upset?
I'm asking you a question though.
Are you going to be upset?
Sade's whole career, did she perform with the same, was it a band, the whole career?
Sade is a band, G. Sade
Yes.
do is her name. Sade is a band.
I understand that, but listen, her whole
I have
career,
a question.
her whole career was in a band. Her whole career. Do you know that?
But
Her
do you
whole
know
career.
Sade? If you hear Sade, if you hear
Yes,
Sade or
man,
Sade or do,
motherfucker, I know.
audience.
But her whole career was in the band.
Stop that. Actually, it's people here. They can agree
What's
with
her
me.
whole career was in the band?
Stop.
What's
Let
her
me
whole
finish.
career band?
Let me finish.
What's
People
her
out
whole
there.
career band?
Y'all ever heard Sade? Anybody ever out there ever heard of Sade? Yes or no?
Was
I can't
Sade
hear y'all.
whole career
no,
was in the band?
I cannot hear y'all. Have
Was
you heard
Sade?
Sade?
Was Sade whole career band? Yes.
Was
Her whole
Sade a
career.
Soto Olive?
Her
I'm
whole
sorry.
career.
No.
All of it. Even Love Deluxe.
Yes.
It was a band.
It's all a band.
Okay.
Sit your little beanhead
So check it
ass
out.
down, boy.
So check it out. So check it out.
Davy Crockett.
So check it out.
King got a wild frontier
But check
jacket
it out.
having ass down, boy.
But check it out. But check it out.
Go
but check it
ahead.
out. It's different.
How?
It's different.
How?
Reason it's different is
How, Sway? How? How, Sway? How?
I'm gonna tell you. Look, check it
He
out.
was like, damn, Kanye here?
Reason is different. Check it out. It's not the same as the NBA team. You're talking about a team. You're talking about rotations. Ain't no rotation on a concert. Ain't no rotation. It's just you and them 4 people and you doing that thing.
Yeah, but Sade play in the finals every year. Every time she go out and perform,
But it's not a rotation though.
But every question,
She can't play 48 minutes.
You all have seen music artists perform.
She can't play
When you
48
go see a
minutes.
music artist perform, do you expect to see a mediocre performance? Do you expect to see a half-hearted performance? Or do you expect to see the song that you love so much be performed the exact same goddamn way you heard it the first time you heard it? Yes or no? Exactly.
No,
so
it
it
don't-
ain't no
it-
nights
it don't-
off.
it don't- it
Sade in the finals, Sade a do in the finals every night.
She's not in
Sade
the
as the band is in the Western Conference Championship.
Nah, look,
and if
check it
Sade
out.
don't want to show up,
Check it out.
they just choose to be in the conference
It's like the
championship.
Warriors
'Cause
last
guess
year.
what?
Check
If
it
nothing
out.
can come between us, come on.
It's like the Warriors
If by your
last
side,
year.
come on. If
like
your
the-
love is king, come on.
It's like
and
the
Sade
Warriors-
ain't playing, but
It's
you
like
hear
the
the band
Warriors
going,
last year. If your love is king, come on. But Sade didn't
Your
tore
ass gonna be
Achilles.
singing,
She didn't tore Achilles. She can't do it the same way. She didn't tore ACL. She can't do it the same way.
So if Sade performed without the
What's up?
But the band performed without Sade, you not going to the concert?
No, Sade not there. What the fuck you
lying.
mean?
You're lying.
I'm not, nigga.
Look.
Sade not there,
Nigga,
bro.
I've been in a club with worse women in worse environments, and you've paid to go.
That don't mean I'm paying to go to Sade because that's a different environment. It's a different vibe. It's a different level. It's a different execution
Sorry,
that's being
sorry, King.
seen. We got to involve ourselves with.
Anyways, Kawhi Leonard, I personally believe that he should play. I believe that you should play when healthy. But if he's not healthy, he should not play.
But see, this is
and
another-
according to the medical reports, he has not been healthy. So everybody that wants to talk load management, he has not been healthy. So how can you be upset at him for not being healthy?
Why you pointing the finger at me? I'm not upset at him.
I didn't say you were upset. I'm talking about the people that will watch
Okay,
this and
I'm
object
like,
to
yeah,
it.
I'm not.
You're not upset, obviously.
I'm not
What are your
upset.
thoughts about load management? I'm drinking my beer.
I mean,
Somebody give me a drink.
For me about load management, like, I mean,
If
we
you
gotta
bad like
understand,
5'7" and you light skin, give me a drink.
we gotta understand, like, even you look at this era of basketball, it's like people are running up and down the court way more than they ever have since basically the 60s for the most part. If you look at, the level of possessions in the game, even when you look at what James Harden is doing compared to what, Will Chamberlain is doing.
Does anybody out there think James Harden travels a lot? Yes or no? Make some noise. If you think James Harden travels
I'll
a lot,
fight
make
all
some
y'all.
noise.
Put y'all hands
Make
down.
some noise.
Put y'all
if you
hands
think James
down.
Harden is a part of the team
Put y'all
travel,
hands
make
down.
some noise. I can't
Put
hear you
y'all
out there.
hands down. Put y'all hands down. Put y'all hands
Who
down.
thinks James Harden is better than Kobe Bryant?
Tony Parker.
Damn, the bar went silent as fuck. I said, who thinks James Harden? Everybody saying, I'm cool, G. Who thinks James Harden is better than Dwayne Wade? Make some noise.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's not yet, but yes, sir. We in the same vein. The fact that you clap, we
Who
in
thinks
the same
James Harden
vein.
is better than Steph Curry? Make some noise. Exactly. Who?
I don't think they heard you.
Hey, okay, you got on a Tom Brady jersey. Is Tom Brady the greatest quarterback to ever exist? Who's the greatest quarterback to ever exist? Okay, fine. Who's your favorite NBA player right now? Why do you like
sir.
Damian Lillard?
My guy.
Oh, by the way, when this podcast drops, Dame time. Pavy's dropping a new vlog. He went to Portland. He saw Portland versus Sacramento Kings game.
Yes, sir. I did do that.
Talk to us about that experience, by the way. Go ahead. Speak to us, Pavy.
Wait, my man, not done
Okay,
talking.
my bad. Damian Lillard fan. Talk to us. Go ahead. Talk to us. Why do you like Damian Lillard?
Man, he's fucking clutch. Fucking beat OKC last year on that shot. Did you see it? On Paul George.
Do you like Damian Lillard's rap album?
Oh, I haven't heard it.
Who's the better rapper, Damian Lillard or Shaq?
Shaq.
You made the right decision.
Nah, I agree with that though.
decision.
Like Shaq, bro.
Shaq rap with Biggie.
Shaq rap
Does anybody
with
out there
Biggie.
actually know that Shaq rap with Biggie?
Shaq rap
He
with
did.
Biggie, bro. Shaq.
You can't stop the rain.
Shaq.
He low key watched Biggie.
Shaq rap with Biggie and I'll rap Biggie.
We not rocking with C-Ware raps.
Chris Webber did.
Has anybody ever heard Kobe verse?
Gary Payton.
Blood Boys.
Cedric Ceballos. How many of y'all know who Cedric Ceballos is? Make some noise if you know who Cedric Ceballos is. Yes, sir.
Anyways, I don't even know what we're talking about. Mark, where you at? Let's bring a guest on. Let's talk some shit.
Mark, where you at? Mark, come here.
Mark Gunnels. Where's Mark Gunnels at? Where's the legend, the man, the myth himself? Ladies around downtown Los Angeles.
Mark Gunnels.
If you
Mark
live around
Gunnels.
Chick-fil-A,
Come on.
you know this man.
Come on, let's go.
Mark Gunnels, let's go.
Let's go.
Chair right here.
The chair right there. The chair right there.
Keith, we good with the mics? All right, cool. Grab a mic, Mark Gunnels. Now, Mark, you interestingly enough, got Keith. Are we good with the mics or no? We don't like your mic, Mark. We muted you on purpose. We didn't want to hear you. We don't want to hear you.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Go ahead,
We
sit
good?
down.
Sit down. Yeah.
Now, Mark, you had a tweet that was controversial a couple weeks ago.
I'm not sure what tweet you're referring to.
Not a couple weeks ago. It was a couple days ago. It was damn near yesterday.
Go ahead, intro it, Pavy. Go ahead.
So me, yesterday, I don't know what I was doing, but I was scrolling down Twitter.
Okay.
Right. I see a tweet. I see a tweet that says, who would rather have, correct me if I'm wrong, who would rather have Luka Doncic, who would you rather have, Luka Doncic or Giannis Antetokounmpo?
Going forward.
Yeah,
that was yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday.
So
did I phrase it right?
Giannis is my son, but give me Luka.
So did I?
Luka's gonna be better than LeBron. Luka Doncic will be better than LeBron. I said it and I mean it.
So you would rather have Luka than Giannis going forward?
Luka Doncic
Why?
will be better than LeBron. He will put less stress on his body. He's gonna be better than LeBron. And he's white, so he's got white privilege on the side. He's gonna win already. Come on, stop lying.
Can you tell me? Look,
all my peach people out there feel me. If you peach, you feel me.
It's not about you.
If you peach, you know
it's
Luka
not about
is the
you.
truth.
Stop talking, Mark.
We're not calling white people no more. We call them peach.
Why do you feel that way?
Luka over Giannis?
Yes. Why?
First of all, Luka's only 20 years old.
Okay, Giannis 24, 25.
Yeah,
25.
Luka's only 20 years old.
Okay, that's
he has
fair.
more
That's
tools
fair.
in his toolbox offensively. He can score from anywhere on the floor.
What about defense?
Okay, his defense obviously isn't great, but it's not terrible.
Not
people
terrible. You're right,
people
you're right,
over-exaggerate
you're right.
how bad his defense
You're
is.
right, you're right.
Obviously,
It's not
Giannis
terrible.
has the
It's not
advantage
terrible.
defensively, though. Nobody's arguing that. But offensively, he's a better passer. He's a better shooter. He has a better feel for the game than Giannis.
Is that
From
fair to say?
offensively. And he's
feel
only
for the
20
game
years
fair to
old.
say?
He's only
Is
20.
feel for the game fair to say?
Yes. The dude's been playing pro basketball since he was 13, 14 years old.
Okay, y'all's been playing 6-16.
You said what?
Giannis has been playing 6-16.
And
Giannis
look
has been playing
at,
6-16.
compare 20-year-old Giannis to 20-year-old Luka. It's not even close. Giannis averaged 12 points a game when he was 20 years old. Come on now. Luka's averaging 30, 11, and 10 at 20. How can you argue that? You hear me? Yeah. So.
You heard me. Luka Doncic MVP this year.
And I'm not saying Luka's better than Giannis today. I'm saying moving forward, I would rather have Luka on my team than Giannis.
I'm not gonna get off this stage and walk off, but in my opinion,
You can't walk off. Lock the door when you leave.
Nah, look, in my opinion, for one, listen, the man shooting what, 32% for 3 this year.
So what?
Luka,
who?
No, both of them. Both
My
of
bad.
them.
Okay,
Both
I'm
of them.
sure Luka shoots a lot more though.
He does.
Pause.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But even still, like Giannis shooting what 5 and shooting 32%. That's fair. Giannis is the defensive player of the year candidate every single year. For one. Also, now granted, Luka's a better passer. I think even when you look at the no looks Luka throws, they're legit no looks.
Yeah.
Like even when I watch Luka on TV, sometimes I don't know where that man throwing the basketball. Sometimes. But same time, Giannis is a good passer. He drives to the lane better. I think that obviously, in my definition of scoring, Luka's a better scorer than Giannis at this point in time. But I think that Giannis is becoming a better scorer every day. I understand how you say what you're saying, but I would still have to go personally with Giannis for the future and right now.
I just don't see how you could say that when we're seeing. You could arguably say Luka's the best 20-year-old we've ever seen ever. Like,
That's
ever.
fair.
You could argue say that.
I said, no.
Listen.
Mark. I said Luka was better than LeBron a year ago. He said I was blasphemous. A year ago.
But
yes,
if
you said
hold on, wait.
Chief keep on influencing.
If you want to get real dirty,
you stop it.
If you want to get real dirty,
you of all people.
If you want to get dirty, is Giannis the best 24-year-old we've seen?
Better than LeBron?
If you want to get dirty,
not better than Jordan.
Stop it.
If you want to get dirty,
not better than Jordan.
If you want to get dirty,
not better than Will. Not better
if you
than
want to
Jordan.
get dirty,
I still wouldn't say he's
was
better.
Will 24 when he came to the? Okay, he probably was.
No,
he
Will
probably
was.
was. He probably don't. He probably
No, I
was.
looked it up last night. Will's numbers as a 24-year-old are better. Hakeem's numbers as a 24-year-old are in terms of from
So
first.
it's a debate. So it's a
No,
debate.
wait,
So it's a debate. Same with Luka. It's a debate. Debate.
Can you let me
Luka,
finish
it's a
the statement?
debate.
You gonna let me finish the statement?
Go ahead. Come on.
Goddamn
Let's go.
statement.
Come on.
Hakeem,
Okay.
Will,
Yeah.
Jordan, and I believe it was Kareem that I put in that lineup. Over in terms of through the first 7-8 years of their career, all have better averages than Giannis.
I'ma look.
But
I'ma
from
look.
season from season, this season from Giannis compares to everybody else's season. To be honest, the blocks you will never really catch Hakeem in terms of blocks from anybody. Oh, you know what it was? It was Tim Duncan. So you're not gonna catch Tim Duncan in terms of blocks, but I mean, still, Giannis is putting up. Giannis is a better rebounder than Tim, Duncan. He's a better scorer than Tim Duncan. He's a better passer than Tim Duncan.
I can't
He can
rock
shoot
with
the three better than Tim Duncan.
Can you rock with all
He's
of
better
that?
than Tim Duncan. I'm sorry.
The
Excuse me.
Giannis Tim Duncan thing?
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. There's no doubt about it. No doubt about it. I mean, look, no disrespect to Tim Duncan. He was great.
Anybody here from San
But obviously,
Antonio?
You got to consider the system
Nah,
he was in
exactly.
as well. With the players he had around him, he had Tony Parker.
What about
Put Giannis with fucking Manu.
Greg Popovich.
Gee. Giannis and Manu not gonna do good together. Giannis, Manu, Tony ain't gonna do good together. Giannis, Manu, Tony, and fucking David Robinson ain't gonna do good together.
They're gonna be hard. You good.
How many
on
wins?
that one? What the same as like I'm out.
We didn't
Put
even
LeBron
mention,
on teams. How many wins?
We
they
didn't even
get?
mention Bruce Bowen defensively.
How many rings they getting?
Different position.
Exactly. That's what I thought.
No, like
You
Bron
wanna
and
talk about
Giannis
that when it
legit
comes to
don't
big-
play the
to
same
big
position.
Bron as
Giannis
it's
is
called.
dead ass a power forward. LeBron
Shout out to the
is dead ass a
49ers,
small
man. They
forward.
shocked the whole world.
Oh, wow. Is that a pick six?
John W. Davis, where are you at? I can't see John W. Is he out there?
Where the
John
Rams
W.
fans
Bring a
at?
chair. Come through. Let's talk.
Where the Rams fans at? They quiet right now.
Anyway, this is Hoops and Brews. Yo, Alex, where you at, B? Hook us up with the cameras, Dash. My guy, Dash. Shout out to everybody out there. Shout out to everybody out there doing, helping us out. This is our first live show. It's your boy Hoops and Brews. It's your boy TPJ. Mark.
Yeah.
So, on a non-basketball thing, do you think Aaron Rodgers is better than Peyton Manning?
Just as far as pure talent?
Who said that shit? Shut your mouth. You're lying. Michael, you my guy, G. Michael, you my guy, bro. You my guy, G. How you do that to me, G? You hurt me.
You don't believe Aaron Rodgers is better than Peyton Manning?
Hell no. Hell no.
Bro.
Hell no.
Nah, bro.
Hell no.
Nah, bro.
Hell no with a capital hell goddamn no.
Nah, bro.
Hell no.
Nah, bro.
Peyton Manning was a bad man. Hell no. What did he say? Oklahoma? Montana? Whatever the hell he's saying.
Omaha.
Oklahoma. God damn it. Oh, the audible. Oklahoma. Go ahead.
So,
I'm sorry.
when you ask me better, you're saying just who's a better player?
Who's the better player to you?
Better player. Aaron Rodgers. For
How?
sure.
How did you feel that
He's
way?
a better thrower of the football.
That's a lie.
He's more mobile.
Okay, cool. So what?
And look at the receivers he's had
This is the
throughout
problem
the
I hate
years.
with the new NFL. Why you got to be mobile to be a good quarterback?
I didn't say you have to be mobile,
but you're saying he's more mobile.
but
Why
the
they make
fact
him
that you-
better?
The fact
Why
that
did
you
they
have
make him
that,
better though?
And as to your attributes, he's a more mobile quarterback. Who can
I
throw
think
on the
winning
run.
added to your attributes. Michael Vick, he was mobile as fuck. He ain't win, got
Yeah,
goddamn
but he
thing.
wasn't as accurate as Aaron Rodgers is. Aaron Rodgers is the most.
Aaron Rodgers got one ring. Peyton Manning got two of them things, big
So,
fella.
wow, he has one more ring. And the ring he won, the second one, it wasn't because of him. The defense was great.
You know who
Peyton
else
Manning
has
was
two?
washed. The
How
second
good
ring
has
they
Tom
won.
Brady been this year? What is Tom Brady on top what this year?
Top what? What do you mean?
Top what quarterback? Top what? Lie to me.
Maybe
Lie to
top
me.
15?
You're lying.
Top 15?
You're lying. He lied.
What is
You're
Tom
lying.
Brady? What is Tom Brady to you right now?
He a top 20 quarterback. He been trash as hell for the past goddamn 8 weeks.
I'm being nice saying top 15. I'm being nice.
Peyton Manning won a goddamn Super Bowl.
Tom Brady hasn't been good.
Peyton Manning won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, he was washed the second one he won. It wasn't because of him. Watch the
Lamar
film.
Jackson, please bless
That was
us.
the best
Eliminate
defense.
this man, Tom Brady, for the
Hey,
playoffs.
they need to take the basketball, bro.
Who y'all got
They
right
gotta take
now?
the
Tom
basketball,
Brady.
man.
Tom Brady, best QB in the
They got to take the
NFL.
basketball.
I'm gonna keep it G with you.
You like Tom Brady?
Peyton Manning was trash
You
in
like
the second
Tom-
ring.
You like Tom
I'm gonna
Brady?
keep it G with you.
You like Tom?
I'm gonna keep
You
it
like
G
Tom-
with you.
Do you like?
I've watched like 3 football games.
You
all
said
year.
yeah. I'm
So,
walking.
like, I'm not
I'm
about to
going back
argue
to
with
the
nobody
state.
on this subject. I've watched literally about 3
I'm going
football
back to the
games
state.
all year.
I can't believe you're capping
But-
for second ring Peyton
Pavy
Manning.
watching Sex in the City instead of football.
Yes. But let's do this. So, check it out. So, 2020 is in what, a week or 2?
Week and a half.
Week and a half. Okay. So, there have been franchises this decade that have had legendary teams. Let's pick a, all decade starting 5.
Does it
from
have to be a
whatever
specific
franchise.
team, or we can pick any 1 through 5 that we want?
Specific teams. So it's like whoever played for this team within this 10-year period,
Okay.
that's that all-decade team. So we gonna go across, we gonna see, and then we gonna see which, nobody got the same team. So we gonna start with you.
Why me? From 2010 to 2019.
From 2010 to 2019.
Hey, what's your name? Come here.
Come here.
Come
Mark,
here.
come here. Mark,
Come here,
yeah,
G.
Mark, come here.
Take
Mark.
that Tom Brady jersey off, man.
So, hey, real quick.
Who's
so,
your favorite NBA team right now? Come here. Come a little closer so I
Celtics.
can see you.
Rip City.
All right,
You from
so
Portland?
you got Portland. All right, so look, you got Portland. So all 5 of us. Okay. 5 of us.
All right. What's your favorite Blazers team from this decade?
Oh, fuck, from the decade, when they had LaMarcus Aldridge, which was 2 years ago.
Nah, it's like 5 years ago, bro.
It's a long time
5 years
ago.
ago, bro.
Are you from Portland?
No, I am not. No.
Where are you from?
During the decade.
It is in the decade, though.
How you become a Blazers fan and you from East Los Angeles? Hey, I'm gonna give you a handshake and I ain't gonna leave your hand. How you become a Blazers fan? You from East Los Angeles?
Hitting on the Lakers.
I respect that. I
That's
respect that.
That's
I
respect-
respect that because I don't fuck with the Bulls. I think the Bulls are a historic franchise.
Yeah.
I think there are
Are the
5
Bulls
more
a historic
franchises
franchise?
more historic than the Bulls.
The Chicago Bulls, are they a
5.
historic franchise?
Oh yeah,
They
they're
got a
fucking
lot of
badass,
championships
man.
for 5 to be better.
Yeah, Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan's historic.
I won't flip him off. I won't flip off.
better?
Do you know this guy?
Hell yeah, I love him.
Ernie, you know this guy?
Yeah, we're cool, man.
He is. I wish you could pull up a chair. Go grab a chair. We'll let you come up, talk to us. Fuck it. You can share my mic. It don't matter. He drunk. I'm drunk. We drunk. It's Hoops and Brews. This is what we do. We live. We got fans and audience. We see a couple bad chicks out there.
I want another drink.
Y'all looking good. I see y'all. Y'all got that skin complexion. Oh,
Bro, put the
hey.
whole ass stool up here.
Can we get another microphone? Anyways. Vato, you won't believe what I saw. I saw these pack of guys and they act real hard. He twisted a finger and he said, you know who we are? He said, I don't give a fuck. I'm Snoop Doggy Dogg. Go ahead, let's talk.
All right, name your
Real ones know
team.
what I'm talking about.
Name your team.
You never heard that song?
Who going first? Name your team.
You know the fuck I got.
Who?
Let him have his team.
Who your team?
Who my team?
I don't know.
The Dallas
How we
Mavericks.
start this goddamn podcast. Don't be disrespectful to the people.
The Dallas
Warriors?
Mavericks.
I got the Warriors.
Name your starting 5.
My Are we talking about for the whole decade? Are we
For the
talking
whole decade.
My starting
bro.
five for
From
the
2010 to
for the
20
Golden State
now.
Warriors. Steph Curry. I got
Klay Thompson, two guard.
No, I don't.
Put a 2 guard.
We doing starting five or we doing top 6? Because I need top 6.
Okay. Top 6 fine. Top 6.
Klay Thompson. Steph Curry, point guard. D'Angelo Russell, 2 guard.
Wow.
Klay Thompson.
What?
Small forward. Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant, the Slim Reaper, at the power forward. Go ahead. And I got at the center Andrew Bogut instead of Draymond Green. I'm bringing Draymond Green off the bench as the 7th man. We winning. How we already lose? I'm sorry, my bad.
I'm saying,
My
bro.
bad, bro. My bad. I'm hella sad on spirit. Why I ruin that team? Draymond coming off the bench.
No, it's not on yet.
It
They
is
already
on.
have the 5. Why would you ruin the Warriors? They already have the 5 you need. Why would you do that? They already
Can I
have
continue
the
to
established
flame the
5.
match?
Look at his face.
Lil.
Look at his face.
John W. Davis.
Look at his
fan
face.
shirt having wearing
Now
ass
he's
out of
making
here,
jokes.
boy.
Now he's
All right,
making
listen.
jokes.
They
Now he's
already
making
have
jokes
an
'cause he
established
lost.
5.
Now he's making jokes.
Why would you do
Now
that?
he's making jokes. Because
You
he
got-
lost. Now he's making
okay,
jokes.
You got the
Now he's making
clear-cut
jokes.
You have the clear-cut winner for the Warriors. That's the easiest
Steph
team.
Curry, D'Angelo Russell, Klay Thompson, Kevin Durant, and Andrew Bogut from 2015 won't win the championship. You're lying to me. You're
They
lying.
wouldn't beat the teams that we're about to put against them.
Who do you think will win?
They're not about to beat
Run
the teams we put
TMC.
against them.
Man, we're going to get you off the stage. What are you talking about?
That's
Run
too old.
TMC for?
They don't count.
That was
that's
2
too
decades
Come
ago.
on,
That's
man.
too
That's
old.
like 3 decades ago, bro. That's 19. That's like 1990, bro.
Take this stool with you. How you gonna need a beer and take the stool with you?
That's 1990, bro.
Look,
Shout out,
but seriously,
man. We
why-
appreciate it.
Mark.
Okay, I got to get back to him.
Hey, yo,
but
shout out
go
to
ahead.
Oso
Who you
Lexi.
got, bro?
Sorry.
My
Shout out to
all-decade
Neil by
team.
Lexi. It's Neil
What
by
is your
Lexi,
team?
right? Or is it also Lexi? Shout out to Lexi for coming through. Thank you for bringing your friend. Shout out to the homie Lamar. He came here all the way from Chicago. Shout out to my homie Eli.
Hey.
Shout out to my homie Dash for manning the cameras. Shout out to everybody out there at the Good News Radio. Shout out to everybody out there in the crowd. Shout out to John W. Davis for coming through and talking to us as Hoops and Brews. We're live for the very first time ever. Shout out to our homie Mark Gunnels. Thank you for coming through. Guys, go ahead. Talk to the people. John, I'm going to start with you first. How did you first become a reporter? Give us about 3 minutes of how you became a reporter, and talk to us about why you like to cover basketball, why you like to cover sports.
I actually have been a reporter since 2009. And so I went to graduate school at Syracuse, have a degree in that, and worked in Indiana as a TV reporter, worked in Orlando, Florida as a TV reporter as well. I appreciate the beat. And then moved out here. So once I moved out here, I wanted to not only cover news, but also cover sports. So found an opportunity to cover sports with W Insider. And so I'm the LA Sparks beat reporter for them. So having a great time doing that and having a great time being with you guys as well.
Shout out to John W. Davis, y'all. Give him a special round of applause, please. I would appreciate it. He came through. He decided to be a live guest. John W., you cover women's sports, and the thing that I like about you is that you have a great perspective when it comes to women's sports and talking about, just all sports in general. Very fair, very modest, very honest. You were one of the guys that talked to us this season earlier about Patrick Beverly and how he was shooting this season, and we mentioned it kind of before we got to the swings of the season in terms of how we kind of thought you were lying, but Patrick Beverly has been fairly decent this year from the three-point line. From
the corners.
How do you go about doing what you do as a sports reporter? What are your ideologies? How do you look at players? A lot of people look at players as commodities. Obviously, we saw, Russell Westbrook get into it with a reporter the other day, just talking about don't try to pay me against my teammates. You personally, I look at you as being a hard, kind of news reporter, old school type of reporter. What do you kind of look for when you're reporting, and how do you feel about all that? Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you. I got a bass woman in the room. I see you. No offense to all the rest of the ladies. Y'all still beautiful, too. Go ahead, John Davis.
The first thing I do is I listen to whoever I'm interviewing. I don't really come into it with having a set conceived notion. I listen. So I ask questions, and then I listen to the answers, and that's how I start to formulate not necessarily an opinion, but an idea of what's going on, because they're the experts. I'm not the expert. I'm a journalist, so I look at it from that perspective. It's not my job to have an opinion and tell them what to do. That's not what I do. I'm not a professional basketball player, or I'm not a mayor of a city, or I'm not the police chief. I could tell them what to do. So I listen, and then I just take that information, synthesize it, and share it with the people.
What specifically got you into wanting to be a reporter? What made you want to join into the sports world? Go ahead.
Always was into sports as a child. I remember my earliest sports memories are the Pistons back-to-back.
Okay,
89
Detroit.
and 90.
Anybody here from Detroit? Anybody here rep that Midwest?
What up, though? What up,
Anybody
though?
here rep the Midwest? You know
313.
No? Okay, no Pistons fans.
So everybody from the 313.
Blake was her
Oh,
hashtag.
wait. So us being from Chicago.
Yeah. I respect Chicago.
Kansas City.
Kansas City, too.
Like, those are your earliest memories? So, like, your earliest memories are like Michael Jordan getting destroyed.
Not necessarily Michael Jordan getting destroyed because I wasn't paying attention to him.
But
I
look,
was just rocking with the Pistons.
even better. I got one question.
Yes.
Can you name 5 more historic franchises than the Chicago Bulls?
That are better?
I see you in the back.
Historic franchises.
Historically?
Historically.
Red
Historically.
started having ass.
The Lakers.
Okay,
Keelan,
come on.
up here. I see you.
Celtics.
Okay, come on.
Come here. Keelan, come here.
The Warriors. Yeah, come on, say it. The Warriors.
Warriors
The
from
Warriors.
everything.
Your
Philadelphia
Warriors
to
from
Golden
everything.
State.
Yeah, exactly. Come on,
The
thank
Warriors.
you. The Knicks. I
wouldn't say the Knicks.
Look at the Hall of Famers they got. Look at the Hall of Famers they got. Look at the Hall of Famers they got.
When's the last time Knicks won?
Come on, G.
Look, if you
The
want
70s. But look at the Hall of Famers they got, though, bro. Come on.
Maybe the Knickerbockers, but not the Knicks.
That's the part of history.
Not these
That's
new guys.
part of history.
Nah, I wouldn't
That's
do
part
the
of
Knicks.
history.
I wouldn't do the Knicks.
Okay.
Spurs.
Spurs. Okay, Spurs. We got 4.
Well, no, I think the Spurs and the Bulls are
Mike
a
Hill,
wash.
come here, bro.
Nah, I disagree with that.
I think they're a wash.
I disagree with that.
The Spurs had more longevity, and they did it over a longer
They
period
got George
of time.
Gervin. They got David Robinson. The Bulls got Michael Jordan.
Why are you still
Y'all
talking
had
about the
George
Bulls in
Gervin on
this
the Bulls,
disrespectful
too.
manner?
Huh?
Y'all had the Iceman on the Bulls, too.
Come on,
And
G.
that's ABA.
Come on, G.
claim you from
can't count
Chicago,
the
but you don't
ABA.
like
I
the
can't
Bulls.
count the ABA. And first of all, it was way longer than the ABA. George Gervin was still hard in the NBA.
It was. I
Come
mean,
on,
shout
G.
out to
Stop.
Eastern Michigan.
Exactly.
That's
The
a
Iceman
Michigan guy.
pitcher.
Yes.
Take over for me, Mike.
Yes.
Hill.
Who guy came in the
I
NBA.
respect him.
Bullshit. Pavy, little shoe.
I don't know if I can do
Have
5.
an ass. D'Angelo line having ass. Boy.
What is he
Jesus
talking
Soul
about?
Child
I
Glass
don't know if
having
I
ass.
can do 5.
Pavy, what's up, man? What you talking about?
What's up, bro?
I don't think I can
Hey,
do
George,
5.
people sleep on George Gervin. When he got to the league, people don't realize he was still scoring like 26 a game.
Wait, real quick. Did you not see my post from earlier?
Which one?
Okay, so my post from earlier was basically like, right, so I'm from Chicago, right?
Yep.
But people from Chicago act like the Bulls are the Celtics.
No, yeah, they're
Definitely
not.
not the Celtics.
They act like the Bulls are a historic franchise.
No, yeah, they're
so
not.
I'm trying to say, like, yo, the Bulls are not a historic franchise.
They can
like,
be.
Look, they can be, but outside of Michael Jordan, what are the Bulls? Look, real quick. So you, Mark.
Yeah.
Outside of Michael Jordan, what do you know about the Bulls?
Did they have Worlds Be Free?
Derrick Rose. That's about it.
For 1 year, okay. Outside of that,
Eddie
Artist
Curry,
Gilmore.
Tyson Chandler.
This dude said Eddie Curry.
Artist Gilmore?
you
Yeah,
know.
Artist Gilmore. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
He's a guy.
Spurs too.
So
Spurs too.
You know what's crazy?
they
You
were
could-
getting into it. Orlando Woodridge, was he there? Yeah, I think Woodridge.
Not a Hall of Famer.
Nah, he's
he
not.
was nice. He was nice.
But nah,
You know what's
Norman
crazy? is
Lillard.
I wouldn't say they're more historic than the Bulls, but you can make a case for even the Miami Heat.
Look. Shake my hands.
No,
I was thinking about this
hell no.
beforehand. You can.
they only got
You
3
can.
rings.
No, look. From this deck, for what? Look.
Look at the
You
Hall
got
of Famers
Steve
they gonna
Smith,
have, though.
Hall of Famer. Glenn Rice, probably not gonna make it.
Wait, time out. Steve Smith is not a Hall of Famer. Hey, where you at? This dude says
Look,
Steve Smith
look.
is a Hall of Famer.
Lonzo Mourning
If
make
Steve
it?
Smith was going to make
Lonzo
the Hall of
Mourning's
Fame, he would have
right?
been made the Hall of
See,
Fame.
Nah,
Steve
when he
Smith been
retired.
retired for a
He's not a
while.
Hall of
Tim
Famer
Hardaway.
yet.
Alonzo Mourning, Tim Hardaway.
Mike Hill, if you wanna get a
Alonzo
chip, pull up,
Mourning,
get
Tim
extra mic.
Hardaway.
Come through.
Tim Hardaway.
Yeah.
Dwayne
drunk.
Wade.
Yeah.
I'm
LeBron
drunk, by the
James.
way. I just want
Chris
everybody
Bosh.
out there to know if you-
Jimmy,
if you
maybe
watching
we
this,
see
I'm
how it
drunk.
goes.
If you're doing all that, then I can say the Pistons.
You can.
No,
but
I
you
don't.
can't.
I can't say the
I
Pistons.
just
You
want
got
y'all to
Bob
know.
Lanier.
Hey,
No,
Patrick,
stop.
can
The
you
Pistons
stop
got
talking
Bob-
for 30 seconds?
No.
Starting right now. 130 seconds. When Pavy's wrong, he stand up and he just start pointing. And he just go, G.
You got Bob Lanier.
Still wrong. G.
Joe
Still wrong.
Dumars, Isaiah Thomas, Grant Hill, Ben Wallace.
Keith.
Okay.
Ooh, bar. That's a bar. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And you're not wrong. And you're not wrong. And you're not wrong.
What's your favorite rap
And you're not
of all
wrong.
time? What's your favorite rap song of all time?
My favorite rap song?
Yeah, your favorite rap song.
That's like
Hey,
tough.
shout out to you,
It's
bro.
one of the best songs ever.
Ballin' like it's March
Tough,
Madness.
bro.
What's your favorite rap song?
I'm partial to old school.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you, what's your favorite rap song? You gonna say Paid in Full.
Yo.
Right off this stage.
What? What's wrong with Rakim?
I didn't say that. What's your
Hey.
favorite rap song?
Can
I
I
was gonna say Rakim.
Hey, can I
but
tell you?
whatever.
No, I didn't say nothing wrong.
Hey, can I say one thing?
Go ahead.
I just think that we give. I think basketball ruins the Hall of Fame because they just put anybody in there. Like somebody do like Grant Hill is not an NBA Hall of Famer.
So ask questions. Got 5 minutes, 3 minutes.
3 minutes. Well, let's start with this. Is your team where you want it to be or where you thought it would be at this point of the season?
Yeah, it's a new team, still in a good position. Got a lot of games ahead of us, and I think we're still building towards something.
What pleases you the most about what's happened so far?
We're able to win games, and we got a good group of guys that understand what we're trying to accomplish.
Mike, do you have a favorite Christmas memory growing up watching games?
I can't remember young, but I mean, just watching all of them pretty much, just able to go outside, open up presents, and come in and watch them play a game.
Well, what do you think tomorrow's game could mean in the big picture?
Just another win added to our resume. Doesn't really mean too much of anything. It's a good look at a good team, and that's pretty much it.
Was Chris?
Yeah, it's fun. It's exciting to play. Just growing up, it's a dream to play in the NBA, and able to play the game you love on Christmas is fun.
It's Christmas Eve.
How much have they changed since the first time you played on opening night?
I mean, they're just more comfortable with each other. They're still not, probably where they want to be. It's still early in the season, and we got a lot of games still.
What's Christmas Eve look like in the Leonard household?
So what is what?
What's Christmas Eve look like in the Leonard household?
Private. Don't discuss that with you guys.
Kawhi, Christmas is generally a time when teams start to figure out who they are. Does this team know who it is, or because guys have been in and out of the lineup? How much do you guys know yourselves?
We're still trying to get a hang of each other. We're still in a good position, like I said, and we still got a lot of growth, and I think everybody knows that. We're not complacent, and that's what's going to make us a better team.
Can you take anything away from the opening night matchup, or is too much time passed that it's hard to?
No, it was the first game of the season. Everybody's just trying to get in their rhythm. I think they got Kuzma back playing, and now we got Paul, so it's going to be two different teams. We've been through a journey, till Christmas, so it's a different matchup.
It sounds like the Clippers are generally taking this as, one game out of many of a regular season. The Lakers seem to be talking about it with more, that it matters more to them. Is there an advantage to seeing this as bigger than just any other game?
I guess it gets you in a playoff mindset, but I never played the game like that. It's two different teams, like you said.
Why, did you happen to see the story yesterday about your free agency process?
No, I don't pay attention.
The Athletic reported that during recruitment here, Toronto, and with the Lakers, that your uncle asked for part ownership of the team, a private plane, and a guaranteed stream of money. What is your reaction to that?
I don't know. I didn't read it, so I don't know how reliable it is. I don't have no knowledge of it. I just said I have no knowledge of it, so people make up stories every day.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Kawhi.
Doc, you do know the whole city's been waiting for this game tomorrow since the first time you two teams played.
Yeah.
How have you maintained your calm and cool throughout rest of the season so far when you know the city's just been waiting for tomorrow?
Well, that's the city. We haven't been waiting for tomorrow. We start waiting for tomorrow today. You know, we've had to get through the other games. So, you know, now we can focus on the Christmas game. And, you know, we look at it. I look at it, at least. I don't know how our guys look at it. I really didn't ask, to be honest. But I look at it as, number one, we get to play on Christmas. Number two, we're playing a good team. And that should be fun.
Doc, there's a sense that sort of the real season starts
You think so?
I don't.
Yeah, yeah.
I know you would say that, but I'm curious, where are you guys at? Are you where you thought you would be at this point? Or did you know it would be kind of a process?
I knew it'd be a process because of the way we started the season with guys out. So it kind of, I didn't have an expectation, to be honest, early on. Today was the first day that we had everybody in practice, you know. So that was nice, but I didn't know what we were going to be. Honestly, I thought we would struggle a little bit more. So I guess I'm happier to where we're at with all our guys out and missing games and all that. So, you know, I guess we're in a pretty good place.
Why didn't you think you guys would struggle? Just because of
Bodies, key guys. You know, PG hadn't had a day in training camp. Kawhi had half a training camp. Missed a lot of games. We missed games with both PG and Kawhi. I just thought it's tough when you have new guys and they don't go through camp at all. It's tough for you to get any continuity on either end. And somehow we've been able to do that. And I'm not even sure how, but we have. And not to the point, if we had camp and all that together, like when you watch other teams, even the Lakers, you can see that that's a team that's been in camp where all their guys, you know, and we're not that. And that's going to be a season work, you know, we're going to work through it all year.
So you're still going through that process?
Yeah, we are really just starting it. You know, you can make that case almost.
The Clippers seem to be downplaying this game. Like you're saying it's kind of like any other game.
I didn't say that.
They're saying that you're looking forward to it as, well, I'm not
No, I don't think we're downplaying it. I think, but we're not going to play it to the point that you are.
Okay.
You know, it's a game. Like, we want to beat the Lakers. They want to beat us. There's nothing wrong with that. We get that, you know, but other than that, like, we just got to show up and play.
Is there an advantage to making an even bigger deal out of it? It's maybe if
The players will anyway. Like, once the game starts, listen, as long as I know sports, we all know when there's a competition, all right? If it's a boxing match and I'm boxing you, I might not take it as serious, but I still may knock you out, all right? But if I'm boxing Jim, I may have to, this may be a tough matchup. You know what I mean? I'm just giving you some love, Jim.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? But like everybody knows what a competition is. I don't think any player on either team needs to be told that, you know.
How much different is your preparation for tomorrow's game versus the first game of the season? How did your preparation?
Well, it's different because we had Paul George, you know. We had everybody, so it's a little different. And we know more about us, too, and probably know a little bit more about them. So, but it wasn't any different than any other shoot-around. That's the point I'm making. I mean, it's a shoot-around, and we got ready for it.
How do you compare kind of the nature of how you see the Lakers when you're selling the switches?
That's a good question. I'm so proud of you right now. You know, I don't know. It's different for sure because the Celtic-Laker thing had this thing going long before. I mean, back when Jim was born. I got to bring you back down, son. You know, but it's so, yeah, and everybody in the organization, like, you know, Magic told me a great story years later, like, when we beat him in 2008, he had to sit down with all those guys and said, you guys don't understand the rivalry. You got to get involved in it. And so I felt we don't have that, you know. But we are in town. We see each other. And so that creates its own rivalry, even when the teams are good or bad. I think when your in-town rivals are in-town rivals, just like high school.
Did Pat go today?
Yeah, everybody went.
Did he good for tomorrow?
Yeah.
When you play these teams during the regular season, I used to do this all the time. The Cavs play the Warriors, specifically hold stuff back.
Yeah.
Celtics, same thing.
I'm not smart enough to hold stuff
But I
back.
think you learned it.
Yeah. Yeah. Did he lie and say that?
But is that something you do
Nah, later you do it. Right now you just play. We don't have enough in to hold back, so I would love to hold stuff back. We just don't have enough right now. We're just going to go play.
Speaking of Ty, how much do you think his brain on LeBron?
Oh, a lot. I've probably faced LeBron as much as any human being other than Steve Kerr, and then we have his coach. But at the end of the day, it's like today Ty was saying something and I interrupted and I said, unfortunately, Ty can't guard LeBron or ever could guard LeBron. So any of this knowledge is all great, but you still got to guard him. Yeah, he would try.
Doc, I know you hate distractions. Is it a distraction about the story that's come out about the negotiations for Kawhi and what was asked by his team and what was turned down? And how
that's no distraction to us. I don't read it, obviously, but from everything I heard, it's a pretty empty story. There's nothing there. So I don't know why that would be a distraction for us. It's definitely not for our guys. So I think it's a distraction for you guys. How long did it take you to read that story?
Long time.
Well, then there's your distraction right there. You could have been doing something else.
One of the things that was in the story is that the NBA had invested.
They investigate every year. Like that, I don't know why that's news. Every year, literally every year someone signs, there's going to be an investigation, and that's fine. The key is once you're cleared, there is no story. And from what I know, I don't think we were the only ones. I think the NBA investigated about 6 teams. I don't know that, but I know there was more than one, and they should. Like that's what we have to do. We have to make sure things are done right, and the NBA have basically said it was.
How do you feel about just in general turning over text messages and phone records and stuff like that? Do you feel like a privacy issue?
It is, but I think we're in a league where, listen, we're trying to be transparent, and so I didn't have a problem with it. They didn't check my bat phone, so I was cool with that. I'm joking. I don't. I don't have a bat phone. I'm the only person in NBA that's had the same number for 30 years, and because I get calls, I'm changing it soon. Maybe.
I asked you kind of are the Lakers where you thought they would be? I'm curious.
I have no idea where I thought they would be, honestly. So I mean, I get that. I don't know the answer to that. I don't know where I thought we would be. I like where we're at. Let me answer it that way.
You think Kevin Garnett talked about LeBron on Joe Simmons' podcast?
No.
Kevin would be LeBron.
Well, yeah, there's some stuff there, but it's not like I will say this, and I didn't hear it or say it, so I have no idea, and I'm almost scared to answer for Kevin. Kevin is a warrior, a fighter, and will never give anybody anything, but I guarantee you Kevin Garnett thinks LeBron is one of the greatest players to ever lace it up. Having said that, he wants to beat his brains out every time he sees him, and he'll never give in an inch. And so you appreciate both of those. There's nothing wrong with that. I feel the same way, the exact same way. Is it good?
Doc, it seems like over the years, Laker fans have latched on a lot of things you've said.
Yeah, I think.
Like the starting 5 stuff with Boston not losing.
Yeah. I was trying to think of something to get them going for tomorrow, but I'm going to leave it alone.
What's that been like dealing with that overall? Like the banner stuff, that?
Half the stuff, I don't even notice it. Honestly, I'm not saying it. I said I got fined for the Kawhi comment this summer about Kawhi's the closest thing to Jordan, meaning his body and his hands. And somehow that meant that I was killing Kobe. I was like, I don't even know how this happens sometimes. But listen, I love their passion. Like really, if you have a fan base, you want them to be a passionate fan base. The Lakers have a passionate fan base, and I think that's really cool.
Are you anxious to get to tomorrow?
Not really. I mean, yeah, I am. 12:01. We open those gifts. I cannot wait to see what I bought. I don't get anything anymore.
Going back to opening night, you guys held LeBron and AD to 2 points in the fourth.
Yeah.
Really nice job.
I got a feeling that's not going to happen.
So can you take anything away from what you did?
Yeah, they can take what we did, and they can take what they did, and both of us. Yeah, I think it'll be a better play game for sure from both teams.
Doc, speaking of those Celtics, did you hear Kendrick Perkins on the broadcast the other day joke that you stunted his growth from becoming an all-star?
Yes, I certainly did. I wanted to win. No, I think Pert really believed he could be a 30-point scorer. And what he was one of the best role players. He was a star to me. He was a star as a role player. And I think when you get guys like that, man, it helps your team.
Is this team having as much fun this year as it was last year?
Yeah, winning's fun, number one. So our record last year was what? A record this year? You're definitely happier when you're winning. There's no doubt about that. But other than that, I'm having as much fun. And for me, that's all that counts. I'm hoping they're having as much fun. Happy holidays, everybody. I hope you get everything you want tomorrow. I hope I do.
Everything you bought.
Yeah, everything I bought.
Like AD, all those guys down there, you agree with it, doing a pretty good job handling it.
Yeah.
Foul, triple.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on kind of handling all the pressure of the physicality and the
I don't know. I don't think it was that physical. There's definitely some more physical guys in the league and different matchups. But I go against physical guys every night, so it's just it's every guy. Every night you got to be prepared to play physical. It's just you just got to know tendencies of the guys you're playing against. So I think I did a pretty good job, and I think everyone else did a good job.
Rudy Gobert tomorrow.
Huh?
Rudy Gobert tomorrow is the guy you're going to be going against. You look forward to this matchup?
Yeah, always.
A big team like the Lakers, or this one like the Lakers, or this one that can benefit you as a team?
Yeah, I always like playing Gobert. I like playing the best bigs in the league. It's a good challenge for me. Utah's been playing really good lately, and it's gonna be a great game for us. We're healthy. Everyone's playing, so I think we can show what we got.
How have you seen Kawhi and PG's offensive fit together develop from their first game together to this point?
Got better. They with more games, they realize how they can play together, and it's the same for me. But I think they're doing better, and I think it can get even better.
Staying on you, what's a guy like that, which is obviously a crazy level of intensity? What's it like to have a guy like that on?
It's great. He keeps me focused all the time. Every time I try in the locker room, when I say something outside of basketball, he's like, Monzu, we got to focus, we got a game. So, he's sitting next to me in the locker room, and, he's always on me, and I love it. And, the guy he's always locked in, he don't care about anything else during the pregame and that stuff. And, when you got a guy like that, you got to return the energy. You can't be messing around and doing other stuff. You got to be locked in.
Kawhi's talked about team focusing more on the team defense as opposed to the individual aspect like Kawhi was on last. Where do you feel like the team's defense is right now?
I think we're better than beginning of the year, but I think we can still improve with our communication, and I think we don't have many issues, but I think that's one of them, and we're working on it every day. We're trying to be louder. We're trying to communicate more, and that's a big part of me and Trez. And I think we're getting better at it. But with time, we should get good at it. We should get really good at it.
Is that a thing that you need practice time for, game reps for? What else?
No, not really. You just gotta be loud. You gotta call out you gotta communicate the calls earlier, and everything gotta be on time. You gotta yell out what you see, because me and Trez, we're a back line of defense, so we can kind of see everything what's happening. We gotta call it out early and loud, and that can help with a lot of our stuff. Cool. Pretty good, yeah, can't complain. How about you? Good? Nice. Yeah. I never since I've been in a league, I never had Croatian night or anything like that, so it should be fun. I don't know.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. There's some. I don't know. I think after a game, I gotta go. I'll go on the court, talk to my fellow Croatians. But other than that, I think there's something at the halftime, some Croatian traditional dance, some old traditional dance, and I think that's about it.
Man, you mentioned Zoo.
Yeah.
He's been phenomenal all year. I kind of made an emphasis trying to stay on him even when he's playing well. But he's been protecting the rim. The minutes that he's been playing, he's been getting the most out of it. He's here working on his game. He's always in the weight room. So, you got a player like that. Against any team. Zoo been fucking hooping this year for sure. I think it's part of my job, I'm trying to be the veteran leader here. But we have a good group. We got thirsty young guys who are willing to listen. I think that's the biggest thing. And it's been like that for the last couple of years too. So I'm just trying to stay with the routine, get them a routine, continue to better their craft, and maybe getting better throughout the year.
Talk about playing smart while also playing aggressive, not getting a foul. How do you balance that? Because a game like the other night, you don't have any fouls. You got a foul. How do you balance playing smart and playing aggressive?
I don't know. Sometimes just how the whistle goes. Sometimes I think trying to control and harness that emotion I have and don't let it bleed out on referees and other players. I think it's the biggest thing I've been trying to work on. But last couple games I've been successful staying out of foul trouble. Let's hope it carries on tomorrow also.
As your passion and inspiration kind of inspires the rest of the team, who do you look for an inspiration?
It's a good question. Of course, my faith is strong. God, Jesus Christ, I think that's my inspiration. But, when it comes to, I don't know, human form and human being, nobody. It's just something I just always have when I was growing up.
There was some junk made up about how,
Nah, we ain't gonna talk about that. We ain't gonna talk about no junk.
The stripper you had on LeBron.
Yeah, we ain't gonna talk about that, no junk. That happened yesterday.
No, the junk meaning that the replay shouldn't.
No, that happened yesterday.
So looking forward to Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, a hell of a team. Joe Ingles, he's back in the starting lineup. I think they're 6-1 when he's in the starting lineup. We don't know if Mike Conley's back tomorrow or not, but like I said, a well-coached team. They play hard. Rudy Gobert, obviously, a game-changer with his defensive presence. It's going to be a fun game. It's going to be intense, and we look forward to it.
You mentioned Conley's been.
I don't know. I hope all of them, but I don't know. I just go out there and just try to be, an energy plug, energy bug, whatever you might call it. Trying to get my guys going if we're in the holes, trying to put us over the hump if we, riding a good wave, and just try to be consistent in and out. I think that's the biggest key.
How have you seen Kawhi and PG's fit develop offensively from their first game together to this point?
You see it. It's night and day. I think they're hooping and allowing us to play around them, which has been great. And you see the type of players they are. You don't have those superstars who get the ball and just want to shoot it. You see PG, he always makes the right play. Kawhi comes off pick and roll, he always makes the right play, and that gives your other teammates confidence.
Kawhi said that you've been more concerned with getting the team defense right as opposed to the individual one-on-one. Where do you feel the team defense is right now?
I think it's always a work in progress. You got a new group of guys, system for a new group of guys that they're not used to. It's going to take time, and it will, but we're getting it done. We're getting it done in the midst of it, and our practice time is our game time. So, could it be better? Of course. Could offense be better? Of course. But everything's a working process right now.
How do you feel about having everybody help?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. How's that adjustment like?
Just like college and high school, same thing. Yeah.
How do you feel about having everybody helping you? You guys been injured all season long. You guys finally, for the first time, had no injury reports. How did it feel to finally have everybody out there? You guys can finally kind of hit that stride going to the
That's cool.
second half.
Yeah, I think it's been good. Just kind of see where we are. We're 1-0 so far with everybody healthy. You got another test tomorrow. We'll see how I go after that.
Said your mom surprised you? How was that Christmas?
Nah, it was phenomenal, man. Fortunate to get a win, and then come home kind of grumpy, and family was there. It was phenomenal. Thank you guys so much.
Thanks, Pat.
You guys have a good day.
You too.
Yeah, everybody was great.
Joe Michael, is he still dealing with any soreness, conditioning?
I don't think so. I mean, I don't know that, but I don't think so.
Donovan Mitchell really keep taking that next
Yeah, he's been great. He keeps getting better. You know, he had an amazing rookie year. Second year, I thought he just gradually got better as the year. This year, he started out the year on fire. So, but you know that when you play Utah, we gotta. He's one of the guys you got to focus on.
What do you make of Utah's sort of struggles? They're not winning as many games.
I have no idea, honestly. I've watched them the last 3, and they're playing pretty well right now. So, the struggles are the past. They're playing well right now.
Outside of Donovan, what concerns you most about them?
They just have a lot of players. Joe Ingles, Bogdanovich, Gobert. I mean, they know how to play the game. You know, they space the floor, they attack, they're physical, they're tough. You know, you have to deal with that.
So Rodney not playing against the Lakers, that just a one-time thing? Or?
Most likely, yeah. I mean, I liked our rotations in that game. And so we had a lot of players, and every night everybody's not going to play. Everybody's not going to play their minutes if they have any. You know, our objective is to win that game.
30-some games, how
Yeah.
confident are you about what you're doing, knowing that you still want to get back?
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. We know what we want to work on now, though. You know, like, even the first couple where we had everybody, we still wasn't. There was so much stuff, but it felt like today you kind of knew what you needed to work on, and you got through it. We got a lot of execution stuff down, and so that's how we can use practice now.
You pushed it physically today?
Probably in their minds, yes, but we went up and down today, but it was literally for 3 minutes. You know, other than that, everything was half court, and it was really everything was more of a brain workout than a leg workout.
After watching the tape of the Laker game, what did you see that you didn't necessarily see like during the game?
I see it all. You know, I don't know. I just nothing. I thought we could have played better. You know, bottom line is, you know, we won the game. I thought we won it more from mental perseverance than it was anything else. But we did not play great. And I guess the silver lining is, but we won the game.
Paul had kind of an off night.
Yeah.
What did you make of his? Was he forcing shots or? Did you
No, it just missed shots. You know, they're not machines. You know, and they're going to have a lot of good nights, more good nights than bad. But he got good shots.
So the small sample size, what did you think of the second video with Mo, Michael, Shem, and Lee?
It's okay. You know, I don't know how often we'll do that, but it was okay. You know, size-wise, it was great.
The distribution of minutes moving forward, is that based on feel, rhythm,
Everything.
your opponent?
You know, we watched the opponent quite a bit before the game, so it's probably based on everything.
When it comes to Pat, when you have a guy that loves to defend and loves his role the way he does,
Yeah.
how valuable is that to you?
Oh, it's so huge. You know, he embraces his role. He understands who he is. He's not out there looking for shots, you know, though he can shoot. He knows his role. He's accepted, and he's a star in his role. And if you can get each guy to be a star in their role, you're on to something.
Pat's been in foul trouble here and there, but I think he had one foul or no fouls.
Yeah, well, he's learning. You know, early on he's committing those bad fouls at half court and stuff, and now he's not wasting them. You know, he's kind of conserving them. And Pat, with fouls at the end of a game, that's going to be tough.
I was going to say, are there talks to have him be less aggressive in terms of reaching and gambling?
No, not less aggressive, just smarter. You know, you can be both.
How do you balance that, right? Not to get foul trouble, but to not be as aggressive?
Well, no, we want him to stay aggressive. It's just you got to be smarter with it. You can't have the dumb reaches when you don't need to. You know, but he's still aggressive. Yeah. Oh, it's huge. Yeah, and first of all, shooting is beneficial against Atlanta. That's really important, because the more you can get, the more you can have. But Zoob's been phenomenal against it. Like he's handled all the size that they put against him. He's still rolling and still scoring. That's so beneficial to us.
Has it made the other big guys be aware of him, knowing that, okay?
Yeah, but they're caught, like you got Kawhi coming off the pick. That's what happened the other night. And, they obviously told the white nose guys to get up, but now you got Zoop rolling. And there's nobody back there to stop Zoop. So the fact that he does it every time has been good for us. Yeah. And what we call, and his slow speed. Early on I was calling it speed, and now I realize that was an oxymoron. So he knows how to use his slow speed very well. Absolutely wonderful. He knows exactly what he should be doing. He embraces it, and he does it every night. He's happy when he plays 30 minutes. He's happy when he plays 20 minutes. For a young guy, that part's unusual, but it's been very good for us.
Are you keeping track of the progress of the arena?
No, I have no idea. I don't know what's going on. Steve comes in and tells me, and it's like he's talking to a vacuum cleaner, because it's so far away. It's not my issue.
You're gonna have a small office.
Yeah. I want a smaller office. Yeah. Bigger court, smaller office. I'm good with.
Lose minutes are up, and obviously we talked about the beginning of the season. He's going to play more. But at what point do you start looking at that? Because he is struggling shooting a bit of late.
I don't think that's the issue, but I'm not worried about his minutes. I guess we need a short answer.
You mentioned the other night that you went and talked to the team at halftime kind of about what they saw and kind of implemented some of what they saw into your scheme going forward.
It wasn't a scheme. I just asked what they saw, and they said they need to play harder. So I don't know if that's a scheme change or, I thought the Lakers outplayed us in the first half. I thought they played way harder than us.
So is that what you were looking for and kind of identify what the issue was initially?
I needed the answer, and I needed not to tell them. That's the way I looked at it, and they told me. And then I needed them to say, we'll do something about it, and they did. So I don't know what I did, actually, other than ask a simple question that they should have had the answer to, and they did have the answer. Huh?
You guys ruined Snoop's Christmas. He went on a rant.
Oh, is that right? Well, that's fantastic. I love Snoop. I don't love the teams he supports. I guess I could say that.
He basically said the Lakers could lose to anybody but the Clippers.
Well, I have no comment to that. So. All right, I'm done.
Oh, I'm waiting. Because you ain't got a real number two. Because your number two ain't going to never be number one.
Who are you talking about?
Harden.
Yeah.
LeBron, you're number one. But he been number one before. Your number two ain't going to never be number one.
I don't know about that. The Rockets going to the finals this year.
Whatever. Anyways, should Kuzma get traded?
Depends on the deal you find. I don't think it's a must, though. Depends on the deal you find.
Yeah.
And also, he's going to be hard to trade because his contract is so little, so you have to pair something with him.
Mm-hmm.
He would have to play like a KCP with him, which I actually like the way KCP been playing this year. I really appreciate the way KCP has been.
He's made his value worthwhile. I don't necessarily know if he's worth keeping, but also he has a no trade clause, so it doesn't.
No, I don't think he has a no trade. I think he has a player option, not the no trade clause. I think the no trade clause is done, but he has a player option for next year.
I've been trying to trade KCP all season. Let me see. Let me try. I'm pretty sure he still got a no trade clause, bro.
How do you get a no trade clause and a player option?
Because Rich Paul is his goddamn agent.
Yo,
it's as simple as that.
Yo, low key, somebody brought this up to me. Is everybody on the Lakers on clutch?
No, I don't think so. No, only LeBron.
Is Rondo on clutch?
No.
Are you sure about that?
I don't think he's on. Yeah, see, it say NT, no trade. Well, let me see. Yeah, I think KCP got a no trade clause.
Okay.
Let me see. Let me go to this key. Do I have a key on there? Yo, websites. Put a key at the goddamn bottom. If you gonna have all these symbols on there, put a goddamn key at the bottom. Let's see. KCP and Kuzma. Everybody want to send them to Orlando for some reason. Randomly, Lakers fans like, we should send them to Orlando. I'm like, for who? Now, although everybody, now that I said they should trade for DJ Augustine, you see what's happening. All of this shit is starting to come out. I told y'all 2-3 weeks ago.
I didn't disagree with you. I just said
told you 2-3 weeks ago.
I just said not for the trade you named. If you remember, I said not for the trade you named. I didn't mind it, but not for the trade you named.
Yeah.
Especially if Collison can come in and give you something.
Yeah.
And again, I know everybody's down on Rondo right now. Rondo was god awful. The last game they played, he provided nothing. But I still think in the playoffs with Rondo's IQ, he can help. I think playoff Rondo is a real phenomenon. Still.
No, it's not.
I still think he can help.
The Lakers don't believe it's a
I
real
still think he can help.
The Lakers don't believe.
I still think he can help in the playoffs when the game slows
Lakers
down.
don't believe
I
it's a
still
real
think he can help.
phenomenon.
I still think he can help
I
because he's been there before many times.
I disagree.
So I still think he can help.
I disagree with that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's really nowhere to really. I mean, honestly, yeah. So you can't even do that. Never mind. See, the Lakers. The problem with the Lakers is that they in salary cap hell.
Basically.
So everybody that they trade for has to be like a literal even swap.
Yeah.
Across the board.
They're not going to be able to make any trades. But the best thing that they can do is
they're not
sign
going to win a
Darren Collison.
championship.
Again, I think it depends on matchup. Now, when you talk about
where you trying to? So where would Kuzma get traded to then?
I don't know. I don't have a place to trade Kuzma. But again, I don't think Kuzma needs to be traded. I don't think Kuzma's the issue. I think that he needs to play better. I think that all of the guys outside of LeBron and AD, for the most part, need to be more consistent. But I don't think the roster they put together is bad. I think it's a good roster. I also like to see the Lakers do more to get Kuzma involved. I think sometimes they don't do enough to get him involved in the game sometimes as well.
I got a trade for you.
Who?
Larry Markkinen for Kyle Kuzma.
That is not going to happen. Now you know that. Now look, G.
Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Did Larry sign an extension?
No, but look, G.
His contract is coming up, though.
Stop. I say a lot of things about Larry Markkinen.
Oh.
You know that's not going to happen. That ain't going to happen.
Okay, that's how you actually feel about Larry. He's averaging 14.7, 6.8, and 1.7.
I say a lot of things about Larry Markkinen.
He's not been that good.
You're not going to trade Larry Markkinen straight up for Kyle Kuzma. Kyle Kuzma ain't going to do no better.
You get Avery Bradley, too?
He's not going to, G. Come on, G. Look, man, I say a lot of things about Larry Markkinen.
Okay,
but I say these things about Larry Markkinen because people told me he was dirt. I didn't say he sucked.
He still can be that, not with this coach.
No, he cannot be dirt.
Not with this coach.
No, he is Donyell Marshall +2.
He's not Donyell Marshall.
Yes, he is. He is Donyell Marshall.
Disrespectful.
He is Donyell Marshall who takes more threes. That's what he is. But that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. He's a good player. Donyell Marshall had a very long NBA career. She was like 14 years. It's fine.
That's so damn disrespectful.
It's fine.
That's so goddamn
It's fine.
bro. That's so disrespectful.
But for Kyle Kuzma, no. I say a lot of things about Larry Markkinen, but no. Hell no. Now that's the thing where Bulls fans should choke up John Paxson if that happens. They do that, go find that man. Drag that man.
Why? You don't think Kyle Kuzma could be a star? Dead ass. You don't think he could be a star?
Do I think he could be better than Larry Markkinen? No.
Okay. All right. He averaged more points than, before than Larry averaging this year.
And I told you he was the least good one, and you told me he was the best one.
Who?
You.
Larry?
Yeah, no, Kuzma. You told me the man was better than B.I. I told you no.
He is better than B.I. I still believe that. I still think he got better potential than B.I.
How?
He not going to do that if you relegate the man to me. Because he can't have the ball in his hands, bro.
What he do better than B.I.?
Huh?
What he do better than B.I.?
Score?
No.
He a better scorer than me than B.I. He is. I think he's a better scorer. He's a better natural scorer. I'm sorry. I really feel that way. I think B.I.'s a better passer and distributor. But I think Kuzma, in terms of getting buckets, if you just need 40, Kuzma can get me 40 quicker than Brandon Ingram can. I'm sorry. Period. Get over it. You can sit down. Go back. Look at the tape a few years ago when Kuzma was going out there and lighting it up. And couldn't nobody stop him because he had the ball in his hands. When LeBron and AD get there, you relegate that man to being a goddamn spot-up shooter for a guy that's used to scoring with the ball in his hand. I ain't lose my mind. You can stay all you want to. I don't give a shit.
Not a better scorer. Now look.
I don't
if
give
you
a
want to
shit.
say you're a better shooter, we can have that discussion. Better scorer, you done lost your goddamn mind. You out your mind.
No, I'm
you
not.
out your mind.
I'm not.
You out your mind.
I'm not.
You out your mind.
I'm not.
You out your mind.
I'm not. Ingram went to a team, started taking a bunch of shots, now all of a sudden
because he deserved to take them.
Kuzma been a better player than me to him.
No, he hasn't.
He been the better player than me to Brandon Ingram.
Never a point in time was Kuzma better than Brandon Ingram. Never.
Wild as hell. Kuzma rookie year was better than Brandon Ingram.
Wasn't.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't.
You on that dope.
No, he wasn't.
You on that dope.
No, he wasn't.
Go back. Do your Googles.
Never a time when Kuzma was a better basketball player than Brandon Ingram. And
Do your Googles.
And I would tell you, I never once thought that.
Nah, I did.
Even when they was talking about the trade, I said if you had to pick one between Brandon or Kyle Kuzma, you pick Brandon. Trade Kuzma. You can find you another Kuzma.
Yeah, you pick Brandon because Brandon is a number 2 pick.
No, because Brandon's the better basketball player.
You pick Brandon because Brandon's
he's
the number
the better
2.
overall round basketball
Brandon
player.
Ingram because if you trade Anthony Davis for Lonzo Ball, Kyle Kuzma, you leave Brandon Ingram on the Lakers, the GM and the rest of the league gonna be looking like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, but Brandon is also because B.I.'s the better basketball player.
He's the number 2 draft pick. You don't trade a number 2 draft
pick.
pick
Basketball.
3 years after you got him.
And he's also better at basketball.
For nobody.
And he's also better at basketball.
I don't agree with that.
He's better at basketball.
I don't agree with that. I really don't agree with that. I'm dead ass. I really don't agree
I know
with that.
you don't.
Even what Kyle Kuzma has shown me in the flashes of what he gives me this year is better than what Brandon Ingram is. I'm sorry. Brandon Ingram just gets all these buckets because Zion is not there. No. I've been saying this since the summer.
No, because
I've been saying since the summer.
No.
Literally.
Because he is a very
since Zion got hurt in preseason, I was like, yo, B.I. gonna get buckets until Zion get back.
Because he is a very technically sound scorer. He can get you a bucket from anywhere on the basketball court many different ways.
Kyle Kuzma can too.
And you can't stop
Brandon
him
Ingram ain't got a
basket.
sweeping hook shot. Kyle Kuzma do. But
Brandon
guess what?
Ingram-
You can't even see
Brandon
Kyle
Ingram ain't
Kuzma.
got it.
You can't even see
Brandon
Kyle
Ingram
Kuzma
ain't-
use his sweeping hook
Brandon
shot
Ingram ain't
because
got-
there ain't no space on the floor.
Brandon
Because the Dwight Howard, Anthony Davis, and LeBron James is out there.
Brandon
Stop
Ingram
that, man.
ain't got the post game. He can't get.
I disagree with
Kyle
that.
Kuzma ain't got the post game. He can't get to the rim like Brandon.
He can't get to the rim like Brandon?
Hell no,
Alright,
he can't.
bro.
No, he can't.
Alright.
He can't get to the rim like
Alright,
Brandon
bro.
Ingram. He don't finish as good as Brandon Ingram.
Alright,
He
bro.
definitely don't pass. He don't defend as good.
Alright, bro.
He don't do nothing on the basketball
He don't
court.
pass as good. I
Besides
literally just
maybe-
said he don't pass.
besides- look, hold on, wait.
I literally just said he
Hold
don't
on, wait,
pass as
wait,
good.
wait,
So
wait,
you
real
saying he
quick,
don't pass,
real
guy?
quick, real
I just
quick.
said that.
Besides maybe shoot the ball. As far as shoot threes, I understand B.I. averaging 40%, but I still think Kyle Kuzma is a better shooter than what his percentages say he is. But as far as
Disrespectful Kyle
scoring the basketball, he don't come close to Brandon Ingram.
That's your
Period.
opinion. He's a better.
He don't come close.
He's a better scorer than
No,
Ingram.
he not.
Yes, he is.
No, he not.
He really is.
No, he not.
He really is.
No, he not.
He's a better scorer than him.
No,
the,
he not.
The problem is that he's on a team in which there is literally no spacing on the floor for him. So he is relegated to being Danielle Marshall, but he ain't no goddamn Danielle Marshall. He more Michael Porter Jr. than he is Danielle Marshall.
He's not Michael Porter Jr.
I'm not saying he's Michael Porter Jr. I think Michael Porter Jr. is a generational talent.
Okay.
Brandon Ingram ain't a generational talent to me. Kyle Kuzma ain't a generational talent. But no, I'm sorry. He's better than Ingram to me.
No, he
Yes,
ain't.
he is. He's
No,
better
he
than
ain't,
Ingram
but
to me.
okay.
Yes, he is.
You really do not rock with Brandon Ingram.
I don't rock with Brandon Ingram. I don't think he's that hard. I think that he is the product of being drafted where he was drafted. So you got to force him to do what you need to do. And like I said, if you get anybody in the NBA 18 to 20 shots a game, they're going to give you 20 to 25 points per game.
Not on his percentages.
Whatever.
Not on his percentages.
Guess what? They wasn't winning when he was doing all that. Now he been taking a few less shots, and Lonzo getting the ball more. And they spreading the ball more.
They weren't
now
winning
they
because all
starting
those
to
guys
win.
you talk about were hurt. That's why they weren't winning.
All those guys weren't hurt. Not all
See,
of them.
Favors, RP his mom died.
Yes,
Lonzo
obviously,
was hurt.
obviously.
Drew Holiday missed time.
Lonzo
Everybody
wasn't
was
that
damn
hurt.
hurt.
Lonzo got benched.
was hurt.
He wasn't that goddamn hurt. They played 33 games. He didn't play 26 of them. He wasn't that damn hurt.
He was hurt.
He was not that goddamn hurt. You act like the man was out for. You act like he was hurt on the like Lonzo on the Lakers hurt,
I'm
bro.
not saying the man was dead. I'm just saying the man was missing time here and there. He was out.
Stop that.
Drew Holiday missed time. Favors missed time.
That's even more to my point. He
They had
get
a lot
all
of
the
guys
shots.
who missed time.
He get all the shots.
But listen, it's not that they weren't winning because of what he was doing. They weren't winning because people was hurt.
Kuzma taking 10 shots a game this year.
He should be taking more.
Last year he was taking 15 a game.
No, listen.
You telling me he taking Ingram volume of shots? In last year he was giving you 18.7 on 15.5 shots a game.
What percentages?
Shooting 45.6% from the field goal range and 30% from the 3-point range.
No.
This year he shoot 35% from 3.
Yo.
So he came back better from 3.
Yeah.
Stop it.
And
You're
Ingram
lying.
shooting 48 and 40.
No, he not.
He ain't shooting 40% from 3.
I just said from the corner, bro.
What is he shooting from 3?
35%, I believe, from the 3, which is not bad. Believe he's shooting 35% from the 3. He's shooting that from the corner. What I said earlier was the corner.
No, he's shooting 40% from 3.
Oh, he's shooting 40%
yes,
from 3? Okay.
on 5 attempts.
Okay. I'm not upset.
Exactly. Stop.
Oh, yeah, he is shooting 40%.
Stop.
No, I'm not stopping it. I mean it.
Stop.
I still mean it.
Now look.
He's taking 18.4 shots a game, too.
Now look, hold on.
Taking 18 points. Give Kyle Kuzma 18.4 shots a game and 5.8 3-pointers a game.
last year gave you 18 on 14 shots.
Kyle Kuzma gave you more points on one more shot.
How many more points?
He gave you more points.
How many more points?
It don't matter.
Tell me how many more
Did
points.
he give you more points?
Tell me how
what
many
was
more
What
points.
did Ingram average?
18.3.
Kuzma averaged 18.7.
Ooh, so that whole other shot has a whole difference.
So what?
And also,
it's more. It's more. You telling me he's a better player?
And also,
it's more. You telling me he's a better player?
And also, look, he was hurt half the year.
Kuzma was hurt too.
Not like him.
You're a liar.
Not
Stop.
like him.
All right, bro.
He missed a whole 2 months.
All right, bro.
How many games Kuzma played last year?
70 games last year.
He played 52. That's a whole 18 less games.
Come on, man. He
That's a whole 18
finished the
less
year
games.
when they was tanking, and you told me they should tank. So stop it. You sit
He
up.
had blood clots.
G.
I know he should take, but he had blood clots.
G, they was still tanking. So him playing, even if he didn't have blood clots,
He would have averaged more points.
All right,
Then like
blood clots stopped him from averaging more points.
Gee, he missed.
He
a long
averaged the
time
amount
in
of points he
season.
averaged in the games he played.
Gee, he was coming back off an injury. He sprained his ankle. He fought a man.
Fighting a man coming off injury.
G, you
Come
fight
on,
a man.
man. All
but
right,
G,
bro.
you
All right.
fight a man third
We
game
can
of the
agree to
season.
disagree on this.
G,
I don't agree with
You fight
that.
a man third game of the season, come back first game, lose, sprain your ankle.
Kyle
out for 2
Kuzma
weeks.
is not a generational talent, but I do think that he is a CJ McCollum type talent, and I think that's Brandon Ingram ceiling as well.
I think that Kyle
Brandon Ingram
Kuzma-
ceiling is a small forward CJ McCollum.
Listen, I think that Kyle Kuzma
Period.
I think that Kyle Kuzma is good. I think the Lakers also need to do a better job of actually involving him in offense because they don't a lot of the times. I think they need to do a better job of actually running plays strictly for Kyle Kuzma. I think sometimes they think about their shooters and Anthony Davis and forget Kyle Kuzma isn't even on the court.
Yep, I agree.
But to answer the question, no, I don't think Kuzma needs to be traded. I think that Kuzma needs to raise his average to about 16 or 17 if the Lakers are going to do the things that they want to do.
He's taking 5 less shots a game. It's impossible.
He needs to get more shots. They need to find more ways to get him more involved in the offense. That's the one sometimes they forget the man out there. They don't get him involved in the offense. They need to do that.
I agree. Anyway.
Yeah, we did the first night, before and after the game. We didn't have a lot of time. We were on our way to the game. So, and then through group text, a lot of that going on as well, which has been very good.
How should the game planning against Pavy was like? Probably one of the only players he knew his game planning as much as you.
Yeah, it was tough. I mean, he was a really, like, I said the other night, he's a great opponent. He's so smart. You can just show up for a game against him. When I was in Boston, I remember Tim and I spent hours on Pavy, trying to figure out his mindset for this game, and what he give for this game. Unfortunately, we picked wrong half the time, but when you got it right, it was great. What I loved about him is that when we did get it right, he would tell you, he would look over at us and he would give us a nod or say, you guys got me tonight, I'll be back tomorrow night. And you know what that means as well.
Outside of the various tributes around the league, how should the league remember Kobe Bryant?
As a great competitor, championship DNA. But the young guys should remember him for his work, his preparation. Kobe worked. I think people think certain people are blessed with an amount of talent, and they are. A lot of them don't do anything with it. And Kobe, the one word you can never say with Kobe's potential. He reached everything, so you don't ever win. The key to any player's career is when they finish their career, they never say he can potentially have been this. Kobe was this. I told our guys he was. He was not a potential. All of you guys want to be a was. He was this, and that's what Kobe was.
We are over.
Yeah.
The last couple of days, it seems like the entire city's united, Lakers couple of fans around the world.
Yeah, I think, listen, we all are. We're just, this city especially has united in a really neat way. Everywhere you go, they're not talking about the Laker Clipper thing right now, and they shouldn't be. That doesn't mean when we play, we'll go right back to it, and it should, but I think what we realize is we all are from the same place, and this is more of a humanity thing than anything else.
What did you make of the decision?
I thought it was a good decision. I thought it meant just a horrendous game. I wasn't ready for it. The players weren't ready for it. I can't imagine the Lakers as an organization forget their players at the beginning. Just the organization. There's no way they'd been ready for it. And then the Lakers players, there's no way they'd been ready for it. So it was going to have to happen. At the time, if we were going back and forth, and at the end of the day, if we had played it, it would have been a game played. But I just thought it would have been a meaningless game in too many ways. And there's times where emotion and grief have to give out to your job. And in that case, I thought the league made the right choice.
What goes into rescheduling the game?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it Pro Sunday. I was not very good. I'm just being honest. I told our guys that before the game. That was a tough game. That was first quarter. I got to tell you, and you can see it from both teams. Actually turned the tide to ask him a question. He was crying, so I didn't know. But it was just a tough game. You know, at the end of the day, I thought, you know, I think it was Kawhi, one of the guys said, hey, listen, Kobe was a winner. We're not losing tonight. You know, and I thought that little bit kind of got us through the night, but then you get on the plane, you go right back to where you were. It was just a tough night for all of us.
The stars grew up here.
Yeah.
They were close to Kobe.
Yeah.
Paul said, being from Southern California, Kobe meant something different.
No, definitely. You can feel it here. You know, I didn't grow up here in California. I was a rival for the most part, but you can feel a bit from everyone here. You know, Kobe is California. You know, he really is. He represents LA as much as any athlete. I'll imagine, probably. And I can't think of who would be third in that line. So, you know, yeah, you can just feel it. You can feel it everywhere. You know, and like I said, we probably should have. He meant that much.
Why? They were up at the Mamba Academy.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, and no one's handling it great. You know, I had a great talk with Austin. For whatever reason, Kobe loved Austin. And, you know, had invited him this summer to work out with him. You know, and for Austin, that was pretty phenomenal. And, you know, I talked to him yesterday. He was still not in a good way. So it's 2 days later, and they've played 2 games since. And he just couldn't get off of it. Just, you know, stayed on it. And, you know, so I think that's probably most of the players. And, you know, I think what Kobe did, you know, after his career was almost as great. He really reached out to a lot of guys. He picked, you know, he had this interesting thing, kind of picked guys. To me, maybe had that. They didn't have to be great players. They're just guys that had that toughness or whatever. He seemed to gravitate toward those guys. And, for me, honestly, watching him be a parent was watching him just every day be a parent and how he was conducting his after basketball life. As I said, I think he was just really getting started and doing so many great things for this city. And, you know, obviously that won't happen. And, you know, it'll inspire someone else to do it. Yeah, I think all of them. I think every player has a little bit of them. You know, it's just like when Michael retired, all these guys, that was Kobe. You know, I mean, Kobe came in, now everybody's doing that, you know. But again, I keep going back to Michael with Kobe. I think the people miss the DNA part of those guys. They miss the work part of those guys. And they miss the competitive part of those guys. I think there's probably players that have the talent, but very few have the DNA, the competitiveness, and want to do the work. You have all that. That's why you have a coach. Yeah, you know, I don't know what helped him. I think his kids helped him. You know, really, I thought, you know, he gave so much to the game, he sacrificed. You know, he used all that time alone to be with his family, with his kids. And you saw that, you can see that was his commitment. And so that was awesome to watch as well.
What a game it is Kobe. Is there a moment on the court that you could share between you guys you thought was most memorable?
Well, none that I like. You know, well, I guess in 2008 when we won game, the funniest one for me was you know, that game 6 where we were going to win the title and we're up by, you know, 40 points. And I still had my starters on the floor. And Tom Thibodeau, of all people, he panics about everything. You know, walks up to me and he says, hey, Coach, are you going to take the starters out? There's only 4 minutes left and we're up 40. And I looked out on the floor and I saw Kobe out on the floor. And I said, when he comes off the floor, they will come off the floor. But not until then. And honestly, the numbers didn't, you know, like clearly we were going to win, but you were scared. because he was still on the floor. And then finally, Phil took him off the floor, which allowed me to take my guys off the floor. I shared that with Kobe, and he loved that. He laughed at that. And he actually said, I thought we still could have got it done, which would have been sad for me. But so, things like that. And then we had a lot of personal, funny conversations as well that I won't share.
Doc, looking back on it, can you talk about what it means to be I guess, a piece of that rivalry on the Lakers side of the rivalry, especially competing against somebody?
Well, the Laker-Clipper rivalry has taken its own thing, but the Lakers-Celtics rivalry back in that time, to be a part of that was amazing. That was one thing Kobe even shared, was the first time, 2008, they didn't get it. He said that he thought that our guys got that rivalry, and then you could feel the intensity. And he said 2010, that's when he was the most proud, because he said, now they got it, and that's why they probably went to a 7-game series. So it was a cool thing to be a part of, for sure.
Has any talk been given to rescheduling that game yet, or what's that process?
It's been talk, but we don't have a date yet, so we'll figure that out. I think that was the last thing. It's a certain schedule, so it'll be able to fit in somewhere. Thanks, guys. Thanks.
I mean, it's not really a good loss, but it's always things you could take away and learn from your losses. Just got to watch film and pretty much see what happened and what we didn't do right.
Kawhi, you've been so successful this year, kind of getting the ball where you want it in your spots. How did the Lakers make that more difficult for you today?
I mean, they were just pretty aggressive.
Make that more difficult for you today?
I mean, they were just pretty aggressive, throughout the whole game. I felt like I still got it where I wanted. Paul got it rolling early, and it was him, keeping us in the game, and just kept playing.
Doc mentioned the lack of ball movement today. You guys had more turnovers than assists. What kind of went wrong offensively? We really didn't play with too much pace tonight, or this afternoon. We kind of came in the game on our heels a little bit, even though we was up. It really didn't feel like we had a good rhythm out there, and I think that pretty much carried over into the second half.
Doc talked about how Marcus and Shamit's roles have really changed since you guys have gotten healthy. What have you seen in terms of their roles changing and how they're adjusting to it?
I think they're doing good. They just didn't knock down shots tonight. It's just one of those days. They got some good looks, just didn't go down. And, we just got to keep rolling and bounce back.
Paul George's first shot in the fourth quarter came with only 1 minute left in the quarter. Communication-wise, what do you think can be improved so that doesn't happen again?
Just try to get him in his spots. That's it. Just see if we could get him the ball in better situations. But we got a lot of talent on the team. I think, we got Trez got fouled a couple times in the post. So I was making some shots in the fourth quarter. And, we just got to have a bigger emphasis on trying to get us the ball. But, it's just because we lost, so it's a big, everybody's hyped on it. But if we won a game, then we wouldn't be talking about it.
You picked up Anthony Davis a couple of times defensively. Can you just describe your comfort level with guarding someone that much taller than you, and just in general what it's like guarding Anthony Davis?
It's just pretty much what we do. We switch 1 through 4 a lot, and I have to be ready for matchups like that. He's a great basketball player. Long, can shoot the ball. Got to touch. So I just got to try to my best to not give him a rhythm and just contest all shots.
The first couple meetings that you guys had sort of better spirit, and then the Lakers came out this time and he was impressed with their spirit. Do you feel that when you're out there, sort of emotion-wise?
Yeah, you got to give them credit. I think they came in the game with a lot of energy. Like I said, I felt like our pace was
slow tonight on the offensive end. Felt like we're in mud, just moving a little bit slow, or just timid at times. So give them credit. They came out, played a great game. They were aggressive all night.
That it felt like the first 3 or 4 minutes of this game, physically, you guys kind of dictated the terms. Something flipped. What did you kind of make of the physicality and the way
It was a physical game all game, man. They ran their game plan to the T of what they wanted to do, what they wanted to take us out of, and it worked for them. We had a game plan of what we tried to take away from them, and they exposed it for us. Hats off to Avery. He made us pay for, being able to blitz out like that. He stepped out and knocked out a bunch of shots tonight. He shot the ball well, man. He took 12 threes. He made half of them. We got to live with that. That's the coverage that we came in the game. We wanted to be able to blitz with whoever Lou was guarding, and at that point in time, he had Avery. And, Avery made us pay for, taking that blitz and, putting them out there, stringing them along the floor. Can't do nothing about it. Hats off to him.
whether it's been injuries or trades or whatever, this group has not been whole or fresh. Are you still encouraged with kind of what you saw over the last 2 weeks, despite what happened today?
It's a basketball game, man. Somebody had to win, somebody had to lose. They won the game. There's nothing we can do about it. It's up for y'all to hype up the game, wonder what it is. At the end of the day, it's a basketball game. Somebody got to win, somebody got to lose, and today we happen to be that team to lose. Simple as that.
Do you think along those lines, does that go for Houston last week, Denver, just?
Every one of them. Somebody has to win, somebody has to lose. Whoever carries out their game plan on what they want to do, what they want to take away from the other team is obviously, majority of the time going to win the game, and that's what happened today.
What were the Lakers doing defensively that made it hard for you and Lou to establish a rhythm and pick them up that you used to do?
Brother, I don't really know. I don't really pay attention to stats or anything like that. They switch. Simple as that. It took away a lot of being able to roll and get behind. They switched everything. So, that's from what we saw. I still think we got some good looks. We missed a lot of good shots. That's all it is.
Before the game, Doc said there's a sense that these two teams are going to meet at some point for you to get to where. Is that how you feel like this is going to be something where?
Probably so. There's still a lot of season left. Still a lot more games to be played. We'll see when the dust settles. At the end of the day, two tough Western Conference teams played today. Both teams laid out on the line, and the Lakers carried their game plan out more than what we did, and they won the game.
What's been the hardest part about facing this team and going against them?
I don't really see any hard tasks, brother. First two games we won, they won today. So, like I said, that's up for y'all to differentiate what comes out of that.
Last question.
Well, Paul over here to your right. Sorry. What do you take from a game like this when you guys obviously had played so well the 6 games before? Do you learn almost maybe more from a game like this?
No, this was a game, we felt we played well enough to win. We had some dry moments. We had guys that have been making shots for us, wasn't their night shooting, and we'll live with that. We got good looks, I thought. Wasn't like, our defense didn't hold up. They made some tough plays. They got 2 of the best players over there, 2 good talents over there. So they're going to make some tough shots. They made some of those down the stretch. We like where we at. We like what kind of game it turned out to be. But again, we had some moments where we were a little flat.
Paul, you were the game's leading scorer at the end, but even through 3 quarters. And what attributed to your lack of involvement in the offense in the fourth?
Just was being in attack, trying to put pressure on them. Found some seams to get all the way to the basket, and I just wasn't going to settle tonight. I was just going to try to put pressure on them, and
I found a crack early, and I just saw a window where I can continue to keep attacking. I thought we got good shots. We should have just did a little bit more player movement, which would have got the ball moving around. But it's just how the game goes.
Hey, Paul, will you elaborate on the chippiness of tonight's game, the physicality? Did you feel like a playoff atmosphere almost, and how you feel you guys responded to that?
I mean, it's two of the top teams in the West. It's what you're gonna get. Two teams that know what the goal is.
Paul, before the game, Doc said that, for you guys to get to where you want to go, there's a sense that you'll see the Lakers, and the same for them. Is that a challenge you think you guys embrace, just knowing that it seems like all roads are kind of pointing towards one another?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how you want me to answer this. Of course. I mean, of course, yeah. This is what you want. You want to play the best. You want to compete against the best. Good thing about it is we're both here. I don't know how else to answer that, but yeah.
I'm Paul back here. I know you haven't had a chance to look at the film yet, but Reggie was a +4 in the 15 minutes that he did play. Doc talked about the ball not moving. Do you think that, I guess, having him in the game in those situations, especially in the half court, maybe he can help with that in the future and get guys shots?
Yeah. Yeah. I'll take a little bit of that too. Just alleviating pressure. They were trying to put extra pressure on Pat, and just helping to alleviate some of that pressure. But yeah, I thought, I had a knack tonight of getting in the paint and taking advantage of my matchup. It's where I should have allowed or seen that and continued on with that, of getting in the paint, making extra plays, and, letting the ball find the open man.
Hey, Paul, with how right here, with how both teams have a lot of star power and depth, what do you think it's going to come down to as far as just being on the winning end of plays if you guys meet down the line?
So answer that, or what's that question again?
Yeah, I mean, both teams have a lot of star power and depth, so when it comes down to just being on the winning end of single possessions, what do you think it will come down to with that?
The little things. I thought in a game like today, they got a lot of 50-50 balls that kind of swung their way. So those, it'll be the little things. It'll be rebounding, 50-50 balls, turnovers, and basically just, who can execute the game plan the best. And I thought today, they did that better than us. So, give them credit for how they played today.
Paul, right there. Doc said that everybody's healthy. How important is it for this team to go in down the stretch healthy?
Really important. We've been strong when we've been healthy, and the more we can be healthy, the more we'll, games like this, we'll figure it out, we'll learn from it. But we're gonna need everybody, and I think that's a luxury that we had when we've been healthy. That stat of us not losing, until today, speaks for itself. We're really good when we're healthy.
Paul, a couple days ago, Pat Bev was saying that he gets a lot from talking with Kawhi about just kind of keeping perspective and it's like step by step and, don't take shortcuts and all that. Do you get that from conversations with Kawhi or just from being around Kawhi and kind of seeing how he approaches the length of the season and with the championship in mind?
Yeah. Kawhi, he's someone that's been there and, he's two-time champion, so he understands it. But just being around him, watching him, observing him, everything's methodical and everything is well thought out. And he sees the big picture. He's not a guy that gets caught up in, what's going on at the moment. He's more so, how is it going to play out? That's kind of how he looks at things. So it's good to have someone like that, where you can just observe and see how he responds to things, see how he looks at things. Everybody's taking something from Kawhi, and just his approach. You know, he's got, you know, the approaches Kobe had. He's got the approach the great ones have, and we can definitely take some from him.
Was there anything that the Lakers did defensively that caused the Clippers to struggle with ball movement, player movement?
Nah.
Is that something that just kind of happens sometimes where the ball gets stuck?
It's just one of those games. You know, again, they played well today. It's one of those games.
When you and the team are on a nice roll, you're on a nice winning streak, getting toward the end of the year, and you come up against the Lakers in a big game and you don't win. How jolting? How much is it a setback? What's the feeling like after this one?
Good. I mean, it's hard to beat any team 3 times in a row in this league. I mean, y'all know that. It just is what it is. They beat us in the 3rd game. We got another one. It doesn't set us back. You know, they were the team that, you know, really wanted it, and they went and got it today. We got to play them one more time. But, you know, life goes on. We're not down about it.
Let's go.
Doc, you guys were pretty physically dominant, I'd say the first 4 minutes or so, and then it seemed like that tide turned a little bit.
I agree with that. I thought the first 5 minutes of the game, and then the next, do the math, 43 minutes, I thought, was that good? I thought it was just them. I thought they were the more physical team tonight. I thought they were into their game plan more tonight. I thought they trusted each other more offensively tonight. So it's a good lesson for us. You know, I think going into the 4th, I looked up and I think it was a 4.5-point game, and I felt like we should have been down 15, you know. And then at halftime, we were up 5, and I thought we should have been up 15. You know, it was just one of those games. But give them credit. I thought they were the more physical team tonight by far.
Guys not named Kawhi, PG, and Trez combined for, I think, 25 points with 7 guys. Were you a bit surprised to see how close you guys were at the end, considering guys struggled to shoot?
Yeah, we struggled shooting, but give them credit. I thought their defense was part of the reason. I didn't think we had a lot of ball movement today offensively. I thought our offense let us down more than our defense. We made too many defensive mistakes to recover to win a close game. I mean, Avery played phenomenal tonight. We messed up coverages at least 5 times. I mean, he had shots that he could roll and take a couple dribbles before he shot it. I thought he was huge. I thought Rondo, that stretch, I don't know, beginning of the 4th, when Kawhi was off the floor, and also the stretch in the middle of the 2nd when LeBron was off the floor, I thought he was phenomenal for him. So there are a lot of stretches in this game.
You know, for the first 3 quarters of the game, Paul George was best player on the court.
Yeah.
And in the 4th quarter, his only shot came, you know, with 1 minute left. What happened?
Yeah, ball movement again. You know, you could always tell with the shooters. But I just thought the ball stuck tonight for whatever reason. It doesn't happen very often with us, and it hasn't happened. But it did tonight. You know, in some ways, it's probably good for us to see. You know, you got to keep trusting everything you do offensively in each other. And I didn't think we did that well tonight. They clearly, to me, their spacing was better, and they moved the ball better, and I didn't think we did that.
LeBron was hunting that matchup with Lou in the pick and roll so many times in the 4th.
Yeah.
What was your consideration do we put Pat in here? Do we keep Lou?
Yeah, I didn't think Pat was having a great game tonight, honestly. We were down. We needed points. You know, I thought he started it before Lou came on the floor, and then he stayed with it, you know, which they should have. You know, we could have trapped it. We could do a lot of things. But what we were doing wasn't right, you know, and that puts the coach in a tough spot.
Hey, Doc, you're familiar with Avery Bradley and what he brings to the court.
Yeah.
Did any of that surprise you tonight? His toughness, his
No, Avery
agitating?
makes shots. You know, he is. He's but defensively, no. I thought that was maybe the biggest play of the game. The rip on Pat was a big momentum shift for them. I thought it gave them confidence, you know, and, you know, that's what Avery can do.
Montrezl Harrell played, I think, 19 straight minutes in the second half. Do you think he got tired towards the
Yeah,
end
he
of the
could have. I really think I could have went back with Zoop. I mean, I didn't think Zoop was having a great game, but I thought Zoop was really physical tonight. Zoop's been fantastic for us, you know. They went small. We didn't like the Zoop AD matchup, and so we kept Trez on him.
Doc, what did you see that they did with Kawhi to kind of keep him out from his normal mid-range spots and having AD on him out?
They switched a lot. Our spacing was poor. I thought our spacing and our pace, like it's the slowest. We get, analytically we'll get numbers after the game, but that had to be our slowest pace game of the year. Like, makes or misses. I don't know how many times. I thought I was going to tear my rotator cuff, just trying to get guys to just get up the floor. We were always one guy less in transition, and so I thought that was part of it. With no pace, you can keep anybody off their spots.
Doc, I think coming into tonight, Marcus has shot like 30% from three, and he obviously had shot the ball so well.
Yeah.
The roles, what he was doing with the Knicks is completely different with what he's doing.
Completely different.
How big of an adjustment is that?
It's a big adjustment. He'll get it, but it's going to take time. I talked to him, unfortunately, before the game and told him, just be patient, it's going to happen. It's tough when you go from a place where you're touching the ball probably every possession to, every other, every five, and usually it's a ball swing for a shot, It's a road that he can do. I have 100% confidence in that. But it takes some getting used to, and he will.
Does that affect, you think, his defense a little bit too much?
I don't think so, but it could. I mean, who knows? I'm not in his head. When you're not shooting the ball well, it can have an impact on you.
Sham didn't play much tonight. Is there anything you can do more to get more playing time? Is it largely dependent on his scoring?
No, it depends on if I want to play Kawhi or PG more, which I'm probably going to choose them. There's nights that Shem's going to be good for us. It's such a different role for him, too, in a lot of ways, because when everybody was injured, I think Shem led our team in minutes played. And now we're healthy, right? And so now Shem's minutes has been cut drastically, and he's going through a little, he's got to get comfortable in his role again. He will again. This is why it's important now. We finally got a healthy team. Guys can get kind of adjusted to their roles, and we can grow from there. And so, like I said before the game, we have a lot of growth, and we're going to keep doing that.
Doc, they kept one of their stars on the floor at all times, which you guys decided not to match. Was that a decision just to keep them fresh for the fourth, or not to show your hand?
We don't have to. Like, our bench is good enough. Tonight it wasn't, but most nights it is. On the nights that we feel it's not, or we could obviously do the same thing, but we trust our bench probably more. Our bench has been pretty good this year, so it's not like when we do that, we lose points usually. We usually do pretty well.
Doc, you said you thought LeBron's game was phenomenal. What specifically impressed you tonight that you saw that maybe you also haven't seen in the previous matchups?
Well, against us, he got to the basket tonight. That if you let LeBron get to the basket, he's just too good. Not just his scoring, but just the fact that he can pass the basketball. And so he got both tonight. He got to the basket and he was able to bring guys in and make plays. That for us that was on us, but it happened too much. That can't happen.
Doc, did you learn anything about your team from tonight? I mean, obviously you had the 6-game winning streak. And
yeah.
What did you learn from tonight?
Well, you always learn stuff. I mean, I don't know, but you always learn stuff. I'll watch the tape. I probably won't share it with you, but you always learn. You learn in wins and losses. You'd rather learn in wins. It's more enjoyable, to be honest. But no, I saw a lot of things tonight during the game. Ty's my computer, and I load him all game, every game I do it. And I felt like I was talking to Ty way too much tonight about things that we were not doing, things we should do. So, you lose when you do that.
You mentioned the ball movement. You guys had more turnovers than assists tonight. How much, aside from the poor shooting, did that hurt the offense?
Well, I just think, period, that no movement. And forget the turnovers. 13 turnovers is not a lot, right? But when you don't move the ball on top of that, you can't win that game unless you just have an extraordinary night shooting, which we're capable of. But in the long run, I know that's not how we want to play. We're never going to win that way. There's teams that play that way. We're not one of them, but we played that way tonight.
Doc, there's another early game where you guys are a little stagnant, and I mean, what what can you do with that? It's hard to.
I called my owner and I told him, you know what you should do? You should build an arena. And you know what he's doing? He's building an arena.
Right.
Having said that, I got a feeling this game would have been 12:30 anyway because it was more for ABC. But that's such an excuse. Like, I won't use that for our guys. I joke around with it. I hate them, honestly. And we do have way too many of them. But come on, not like tonight. The Lakers just played more physical. They were into it more. They executed more. I mean, they deserved the game tonight. They really did. The fact that we had chances was unbelievable to me. I really thought that they had the better spirit tonight towards the game. And honestly, in the first two, I thought we had the better spirit in it. So we'll see them again. Thanks, guys.
Oh yeah. What is up? 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 All you haters out there. All you people out there that was calling me a hater. Hold on one second. Let me hit record on the camera.
Fresh like I got a contract.
I'm uploading this video. It's going up. It's going up. So, anyways, it's your boy TPJ. I'm here. I'm ready. Let's get it. Y'all say y'all got slander for me. Bring it. Just bring it. The slander. Bring it. I want it. Bring it here, right now. Bring the slander. LeBron is not the MVP, but bring the slander. I want it. How is LeBron the MVP when Anthony Davis had 30 points today? Bring me the slander. Bring me the slander. I want the slander. Bring it. Just bring it. Y'all talked all that trash in the mentions. Just bring it. Just bring it. Like The Rock said. Let's get it. Thank you for tuning in. It's your boy TPJ. As always, you can find me on Twitter, Instagram at RealTPJ. That's ReelTPJ. It's a film joke. If you don't get it, you damn dummy. And as always, make sure you hit subscribe and you hit like on this video. So anyways, I am here to face the music because this is something a lot of y'all don't like to do. You know what I mean? Y'all like to sit up on the internet and talk trash all day. But then when it come down time to back up your words, you know, you don't never come back. You stay where you're at. Well, guess what? I'm here. I'm live. This TPJ Studios. I'm here. I'm in my own shit. You feel me? I'm here. I'm live. It's TPJ Studios. Ain't nobody running from the smoke. Ain't nobody running from the music, from any of it. Like I said, just bring it. If you have slander, put it in the chat room now. Just bring it. Just bring it. Bring it. Bring the slander. Bring the slander. Lakers fans, bring the slander. I want the slander. Come on, bring it to me. Because guess what? Your team still lost 2-1 to the Clippers. So your slander don't mean goddamn. Your slander, like I told homeboy on Twitter, mean as much as a fart in the goddamn wind. It don't mean shit. It don't mean nothing. Y'all been talking to me about the Clippers' health and saying the Clippers using their health as an excuse all year, and it was the 2 times they beat y'all. This man, Marcus Morris, had 1 point. 1 point. 1 point. And y'all got the nerve to hop in my mentions like I said something wrong. He had 1 point. 1 goddamn point. He averaging like 18, 19 on the season. Stop. You still lost. Y'all act like y'all won the war. The war ain't over. Lakers fans, the war ain't over. Lakers fans, this is a war. You're at war. This is a war. You finally won a battle. This is a war, and you finally won a battle. I am happy for you. You deserve it. You deserve it. You deserve that W. Because if y'all would have lost and went down 3-0, y'all wouldn't be able to, you wouldn't be able to say jack. So you better be glad. I'm glad the Lakers won today. Because if they didn't, it was over. It was over. And stop with this LeBron as MVP for the goddamn millionth time. He is not the MVP. How is he the MVP? He ain't even averaging the most points on his team. He ain't got the most rebounds. He ain't got the most blocks. How the hell is he the most valuable player on the goddamn team when he ain't even the best player on the team? Stop. 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 I'm sick of it. Then y'all come and you hop in my mentions after the game like you won all 3 games of the series. Stop. Let's go ahead. Let's start crunching some numbers. I want to crunch some numbers. I want all of y'all right now. Put in this chat box who y'all got for the top 5 candidates for the MVP right now. And I'm going to put all their numbers into this goddamn thing, and we're going to look up all their stats. And I guarantee you, LeBron Raymond James does not have better stats than Giannis. He ain't got more wins than Giannis. He has more losses. Anthony Davis, he's on the floor. He dropped 30. I don't hear you talking about Anthony Davis. I don't hear you saying Anthony Davis should be the MVP. He dropped 30. He dropped a 30 ball. A dirty 30. Y'all been sitting up and telling me Kyle Kuzma don't do nothing. Y'all told me he was bad. At least we don't make shots. He play defense. He rebounds. Stop. I'm sick of it. Let's go. Bring the it. Bring the slander. Put it in the chat box. I'm ready. I'm geared up. I'm ready. I'm fired up. Because y'all happy that you got 1 win out of 3 games versus the team that you told me been using health as an excuse all year long. But you lost to them when they were unhealthy? But I'm supposed to think that you're going to be better because you beat them while they're healthy? Huh? Marcus Morris had 1 point. 1 point. And I really like Marcus. I really like Marcus Morris. So this is not slander. This is actually not Marcus Morris slander, because Marcus Morris is actually one of the coolest players in. Oh snap! My bad. My bad. Every time I click off the window, for some reason, the audio window. My bad. But for some reason, Marcus Morris has just not been able to find. God damn! What is going on with this audio? This makes me so mad. 1 second. Whoa. Like I told you, I bought a new mixer, man. This goddamn mixer been going dumb. This mixer's been going stupid. Sorry, y'all. My new mixer is like, we got to send this mixer back. It's just not, it's not working out. It's either not working out or I'm over modulating it because I'm screaming. But point being, no slander to Marcus Morris, because I actually really like Marcus Morris. He's a great presence in the locker room. He's always kind and cordial to the media. So this in no way is an indictment. And I know the audio is bad. I literally just said that the audio is bad because the mix is bad. So bear with me. Okay? I fixed it now. Point is, and don't talk to me about the Bucks losing games when Giannis' goddamn leg folded like a goddamn panini the other day. What the hell is wrong with y'all? You talking to me about a loss that when the MVP ain't played? Come on, man. Lakers fans, y'all going out sad, bro. Lakers fans sitting up here acting like they Clippers fans. It's kind of embarrassing. I'm not going to lie. It's pretty goddamn embarrassing that Lakers fans have been acting the way y'all been acting. This how y'all really feel? Like y'all stooping down to like low levels, bro. Y'all claiming moral victories in the regular season, G. In the regular season, G. You're in a loaded West. You don't even know who you're going to play as the 8th seed. You don't even know who you playing in the second round. You don't even have an idea of what 2 teams could be in the second round. You might get Houston. And if Houston beat the Lakers, I wouldn't be surprised. Would I pick them? No. Would I pick any team in the first 2 rounds to beat the Lakers? No. The only teams I think that legitimately can beat the Lakers in 7 games are the Milwaukee Bucks, the Miami Heat. I think the Celtics could probably get the Lakers some go, but they losing in 6. The Milwaukee Bucks, the Miami Heat, the Los Angeles Clippers, and I got to go with my boy Luka because Luka! That's why I got to go with him, because he's Luka, all right? It's Luka goddamn Doncic. Luka world. Luka world. We here. I can't wait to see him dethrone the king. And Kristaps Porzingis stop playing like he's trash. He's finally putting the ball in the bucket. Didn't really appreciate that loss that they had tonight. That foul on Victor Oladipo at the end was like, whatever. They just have to learn how to finish, games. I think that the Mavericks suffer from the same problems that the Pelicans do. They just cannot finish games. Like even today, the Pelicans are beating the living hell out of the Minnesota Timberwolves. And for some reason in the last 3 minutes of the game, the Timberwolves close the game and bring it to within 10. and Drew was having a career night, almost like a 40-10 night. Zion was having a great night. Brandon Ingram decided not to shoot over 17 times, so they won. Literally, every single time the man shoots over 17 times playing with Zion Wilson, with the exception of once, have they won. And that was versus the Cavaliers. But let's get back to this Lakers. Bron is not the king. Y'all got to stop this, man. Giannis, night in, night out, every night, has been the best player on both ends of the floor. And I love how everybody loves to get this LeBron amnesia about what the hell has been going on with the team and what he been doing all year long. At first, everybody was saying he washed. Now, all of a sudden, he the MVP? Come on, man. Y'all got to stop. I get sick of this. How the hell he washed for 30 games, but then after them 30 games, y'all telling me that he's the MVP? How? How, Sway? How, Sway? How? Giannis from day one, the Bucks from day one have been rolling on all cylinders. Y'all love to talk to me about what the team for the Lakers look like without LeBron, right? What the hell the goddamn Milwaukee Bucks gonna look like without Giannis? Huh? Seriously. They'd probably be a playoff team because it only takes 27 wins to get into the playoffs in the East. But I mean, shit. They wouldn't be a playoff team in the West. So y'all gotta stop, man. Y'all, I love this. I love it. The only thing that I'm upset with Giannis, kind of the other night in the Friday matchup, because actually we haven't known Houston Brews, so you haven't had a chance for me to talk about it. The thing that really upset me in the Friday matchup, more than anything, to be quite honest, was the fact that I feel like a lot of coaches spend so much of their time trying to outthink LeBron that they outthink themselves. Mike Budenholzer in that game. If Chris Middleton does not have it going, and I know Giannis said, Chris is an all-star. I want him to keep shooting if he's missing. No. When Dante DiVincenzo has it going, he's hot. He's every damn three he's throwing up damn near is going in, right? Eric Bledsoe is being his usual bonehead self. George Hill is out. Put Wesley Matthews on the goddamn floor. Korver, why didn't he see more minutes on the floor in that game? I didn't understand that. And Giannis, like Pavy said, and I've been thinking on it. It's been kind of germinating in my head for a little while. But you're younger than LeBron. You're 10 years younger than LeBron, Giannis. Go through that man body. I felt like Giannis was more aggressive playing against AD than he was playing against Bron when Bron was guarding him. It's like, how the hell you gonna go through AD, but you can't go through Bron? How? That's my only problem that I had with that game specifically. Obviously, once Giannis fell and tripped over Avery Bradley's foot, and then his leg, kind of collapsed on itself, and he collapsed on his leg. He's out for the next couple games. With the knee injury. But even with that being said, I definitely thought that I just need to see a different level of aggression from Giannis. And even last year, in the same realm, in the same conversations and things of that sort, all I wanted to see from Giannis was just literally him look at Kawhi Leonard and say, there is nothing you can do to guard me because I am bigger, stronger, and faster. And sometimes when LeBron goes into his playoff mode or he gets activated, he ain't activating nothing other than saying, you know what, I'm bigger, stronger, and faster than all of you guys. So I'm going to either run through you, run over you, or run around you. I've seen Giannis in person. I've covered a game in which the Bucks beat the Clippers. I think the Bucks beat the Clippers. Hold on, let me see. Did they win that game? Bucks versus Clippers. Let me see if they won that game. I want to make sure that I'm being factual. Yes, the Bucks won that game at Staples Center. The Bucks won both games versus the Clippers, actually. They won that game at Staples Center 129-124. So I've seen Giannis in full force this year versus a Kawhi Leonard, versus all of these guys, etc. I only care about his aggression. All of the other things as it pertains to Giannis, I don't care about. Even with the game versus the Heat, when I think he put up, 13 points or whatever, I don't care if you got to take 30 shots and you miss 0. You're not Chris Middleton. You're Giannis. And that's my only beef with Giannis as it pertains to that one game that he played versus LeBron. Because you know what I also love to hear from Lakers fans is y'all sit up here and tell me that LeBron is the MVP based upon one game, but when the Bucks blew the Lakers out in Milwaukee, y'all wasn't saying LeBron lost the MVP race because the Bucks blew the Lakers out in Milwaukee. I didn't hear y'all saying that. So this is why I said, Lakers fans, y'all gotta stop. Y'all acting like a franchise that ain't never won nothing, and y'all done won damn near the most out of everybody. Stop. Y'all definitely didn't win the most since the 70s. Stop. Y'all acting like a franchise that ain't been there yet. Y'all acting like Kobe Bryant didn't play for y'all team. Y'all acting like Shaquille O'Neal you didn't experience greatness with Shaquille O'Neal and Kobe Bryant, with Magic Johnson, with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Like, I need y'all to stop acting like y'all the Clippers. I expect this kind of enthusiasm and banter from an organization that has been a perennial favorite usually when they have good talent. Obviously, the Lakers organization for the past decade has been absolute dog, you know what. But anyways, let's get back to this whole LeBron is the MVP over Giannis thing. So let us see. Technically, Giannis has played one less game than LeBron. He's played 250 minutes less than LeBron. 250 minutes. He has 2 more field goals attempted. He has 60 more goddamn made field goals than LeBron. 60. Did you hear that? LeBron is up on Giannis, obviously, in terms of threes. LeBron has hit 127 this year. Giannis has hit 83. In terms of 2-point field goal attempts, Giannis has literally hit an entire 100 more than LeBron. Free throw attempts, LeBron is at 69.8. Giannis is at 63, whatever. Giannis is out-rebounding LeBron by 300 rebounds. And LeBron is out-passing Giannis by about 300 assists. But obviously, LeBron is running point and Giannis isn't. Giannis literally has 1,100 more points than LeBron. 1,100 more points than LeBron. He has less turnovers than LeBron, double the amount of blocks, and he only has 14 less steals than LeBron. How are y'all telling me that LeBron is better than this man? How? I just need y'all to explain to me how. I need you to sit. It's like you're in your house right now and you're doing this right now because I know y'all. You're doing this or you're doing this. Explain to me how. Explain to me how Giannis is averaging double the amount of blocks that LeBron is. He's averaging less turnovers than LeBron. He's averaging a whole 4 more points than LeBron. A whole goddamn 6 more rebounds than LeBron. Taking 4.4 more free throws a game. Higher efficiency rating. Higher true shooting percentage. Higher 2-point field goal percentage. Shooting less than from the 3, but obviously we know that that's not Giannis' strong suit. And he's only taking 0.4 more shots than LeBron. And he's literally playing 30.9 minutes per game this year. LeBron is playing 34.9. And he has more points than LeBron, more rebounds, more blocks. He's making more free throws a game than LeBron. What the hell kind of basketball have y'all been watching if you sit up here telling me LeBron is the goddamn MVP when Giannis' team got a better record? How? How, Sway? How? Let's look at Anthony Davis and LeBron's stats as well. Because it's not about LeBron. Because y'all love to say I'm hating on LeBron. When all year long I've been saying it's not about LeBron. It's about Anthony Davis. Because we know Bron gonna do what Bron gonna do. But you win and you lose with Anthony Davis, not with LeBron James. Because if Anthony Davis is subpar, them same Lakers fans is going to be in them goddamn mentions calling them soft, talking about how he fading away on high post-up attempts rather than backing down and going to the goddamn lane. So make up your mind. Is it Uchiwali or is it one mic? We don't know. I don't know. Tell me something because I'm confused. Anyways, let's compare Anthony Davis to LeBron James. Should we start with the averages or the totals? We'll start with the averages. LeBron, 25.6 points per game. Anthony Davis, 26.6 points per game. Anthony Davis, 2.5 turnovers per game, 2.4 fouls. LeBron James, 4 turnovers a game, 1.8 personal fouls per game. Anthony Davis is averaging 2.5 blocks. 2.5 blocks. Damn, my bad. I didn't even notice that the audio was my bad. Y'all gonna kill me. I'm sorry. My bad. Yo, my bad. What the hell? My bad. Yo, is this working? Hold on, one second. What the hell? All right, this is making me so mad, bro. I'm so sorry. To all the fans out there watching, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. But, excuse me, I apologize if the audio went out. I don't know what the hell is going on with this damn mixer. I'm going to have to get another mixer. Again, the audio sounds good because it's going through the mixer. I'm sorry. But, back to what I was saying. I'm sorry about that. But back to what I was saying. Giannis is averaging 1 block. Giannis is averaging 1.1 block a game. You talking to me about Giannis averaging 1 block? That ain't got nothing to do with it. We talking about LeBron. Y'all told me LeBron was the MVP. We talking about LeBron being the MVP. LeBron. Because y'all not going to sit up here and tell me Anthony Davis is the MVP. You going to tell me that LeBron is the MVP. Am I right or am I wrong? That's what you at your house right now doing. You telling me LeBron is the MVP. So don't ask me how many goddamn blocks Anthony Davis got because it don't matter. I'm talking to you about LeBron. Stop talking to me about AD. I'm talking to you about LeBron, not Anthony Davis being the MVP. I didn't say AD was the MVP. I never said for once he was the MVP. I said LeBron is not the MVP. God damn. What the fuck is going on with this fucking mixer? I said LeBron is not the MVP. Because I don't believe that LeBron is the MVP. And like I said, I'm sorry about this. I don't know why, but this mixer keeps cutting me off. Maybe it's because I'm talking too loud, whatever. But, God, did this shit just cut off again? God damn, what the fuck? This is making me mad. This is making me really mad. I'm sorry. Hold on. What the hell? All right, hold on. Hey, if you can hear this, hold on for a second, because this is pissing me off, bro. God damn, bro. Ruining my steez, ruining my swag. Yo, I'm out here trying to be great and rant. I can't even rant. I'm getting hot in here. All right, anyways, back to what I was saying. Let's go ahead and let's look at Anthony Davis versus LeBron numbers, because I think the audio got cut off when we were talking about Anthony Davis versus LeBron numbers. And if you asking me what stats I'm using basketball reference stats because they're easier to be able to compile and compare players for it. I don't like NBA.com is like very mad rudimentary to use and like super like running stuff through Excel. I don't have the time to sit and jigger with NBA.com to pull up stat comparisons or whatever. So I'm using basketball reference. So if you pulling up NBA.com and you telling me that my stats are wrong, guess what? I don't want to hear it. Go to basketball reference so that way you can see the same numbers that I am looking at. Currently, I have a player comparison finder that is up. So actually, you know what? I'm finna see if I can drop this in that other window. Let me see. 1 second. Hold on. Okay, yes, I can actually. Actually, I can. Perfect. So here we are. Look at this. So how is it that Anthony Davis can be averaging more points than LeBron, 2.5 the amount of blocks, more steals, less assists, obviously, 2 more rebounds? How can he be shooting way better than LeBron from the free throw line? How can he be attempting more free throws than LeBron? Anthony Davis is making more free throws per game than LeBron attempts. But LeBron is the MVP? How? How is LeBron the MVP? How is LeBron the most valuable player on his team when literally, he's being outscored, out-rebounded, more blocks, more steals? Let's go to the percentages. Anthony Davis, slightly less efficiency field goal percentage, obviously, because AD sucks at shooting threes. But, I mean, LeBron is kind of as well. But 2-point percentages as well. AD stays more in the mid-range, so obviously LeBron is, for as much as of a mid-range player as he is, he's really not a mid-range. LeBron is kind of 3 layup or hard drive into the basket or bust at pretty much at this point in his career. And there's no disrespect to him at all. I don't mean it. I don't like none of this is disrespect to LeBron. It's just I just need y'all to just like relax, because I'm seeing all of you guys discredit what Giannis has been doing because y'all LeBron fans. And it drives me insane. It absolutely positively drives me insane. So let's continue, right? Still, AD taking less shots than LeBron, damn near making the same amount of shots. Anthony Davis has played 53 games this year. That means that LeBron has only played 5 more games than him. How is LeBron the MVP? Let's go ahead and let's check out the per 36. Do you see this? How is LeBron the MVP? Let's look. Come on. How? How do you see this? You see this? This is your MVP? How is this your MVP? How is LeBron your MVP? How? I need to know. How is LeBron the MVP when he got a guy that's on his team playing better than him? Or arguably better than him? How? Please explain it. Look at these numbers. How? Explain to me. I need you all to explain to me. Explain to me. I need some explanations. I really do. I need some explanation. Because even looking at LeBron per 36 field goal percentage is 50%. So I need y'all to explain to me how it is that LeBron James is the MVP, but his teammate got equal or better numbers. But then y'all sit up here and say, well, Giannis's numbers are slightly less. Giannis the only one on his goddamn team playing basketball at a goddamn high clip. Chris Middleton has been mid. Stop, man. And he's playing less minutes. How? How is it that he's doing this? How is it that he has more points than LeBron? And he's played less minutes. How? I need to know. Y'all can't explain that shit to me, can you? No, you can't. You can't explain that one, can you? Look at this. Defensive rating. Who got the highest defensive rating on this shit? Giannis. Not Anthony Davis. Giannis. Offensive rating. LeBron and Giannis are tied. AD is the one with the higher offensive rating. How is it that LeBron is the MVP? Speak to me. I need someone to speak to me. You have to explain this to me because I don't understand it. You're sitting in your house right now. You're typing things on your keyboard. I see you. You're going like this. I don't understand it. The numbers say differently. Talk to me. I need to know. I need to hear it. Speak to me. Stop. Per 100 possessions, he's outdoing LeBron by 9 points. How is LeBron the MVP? AD is outpacing him per 100 possessions. How is LeBron the MVP? Look at the PER. How is LeBron the MVP? He don't even have the highest PER on his team. 80 PER is 2 whole points higher than his. How? I'm confused. I am very, very confused. How? Giannis, higher value over replacement. How? LeBron's MVP. How? I don't hear it. Stop it. Just stop it. Stop. Lakers fans, stop it. Because you're embarrassing yourself. Stop it. Stop. This is like y'all saying Shaq deserved an MVP over Steve Nash. No, he didn't. Stop. You're telling lies. Stop. Are the Lakers the best team in the West right now? Yes, they are. Do I believe that the Clippers are a better team than the Lakers? Yes, I believe that with my whole heart. In the future, they're going to be the ones to come out on top. But are the Lakers right now currently the best team in the Western Conference? Without a doubt. Time after time, they have came through and they have proven and they have shown what it is that they can do. Avery Bradley, huge today. Avery Bradley, absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing today. But I don't understand how Giannis can play 300 less minutes than LeBron, be outscoring him, have more field goals, way more rebounds, average more blocks, got 6-point higher PER, but y'all telling me LeBron MVP and he third in all these goddamn categories over his teammate? How? You're lying. You're sitting at home typing things and you're lying. You are lying. You're lying. I'm not lying. You're lying. And y'all just mad because I ain't no goddamn LeBron fanboy. And guess what? I'm never going to be a LeBron fanboy. But you guys out there sitting in your house right now, you are lying. You're a liar. Because LeBron James is not the MVP. He's not even the best player on his team. Stop. I need y'all to just do me a favor and stop. And even if y'all want to say that Anthony Davis deserves the Defensive Player of the Year over Giannis, you got no argument from me. Look at his numbers. Off the charts. Amazing. But guess whose numbers are better than his defensively? Giannis. Giannis. Who has a higher defensive rating? Giannis. Who's averaging 30, 13, and 5? Giannis. Y'all got to stop. I need y'all to stop because it's embarrassing. It's literally embarrassing. It's embarrassing to see all these media members day after day, time after time, get on television and try to, oh shit, goddamn mixer went out. Fuck. Okay. For these people to get on television day after day, time after time and lie. Stop. You're lying. You're lying. You are lying. I got the numbers sitting right in front of your face. And you're still sitting there with your keyboard right now, fucking lying. That's what you're doing. You're sitting at home right now in your computer and you're typing and you're lying. Because the numbers show me that you're a liar. So stop lying. How was this man LeBron the MVP over this man Giannis? Giannis hurt. Giannis didn't miss. Hold on a minute. How many games Giannis missed? Giannis didn't miss. I think he technically missed like 3 games this season because the Bucks have played, I think, 40-some games. Let me see. Let's see. I think the Bucks have played 64, 62 games. Hold on, let me see. We're going to look at it. The Bucks have played 64 games this season. Giannis has missed 7 of them. The Lakers this season have played 62 games this year, and LeBron has missed 5 of them. So it's not even like you guys can sit at home and on your computer and be like, well, LeBron played more than Giannis. I don't want to hear that, man. Stop it. Giannis' team clinched a goddamn playoff spot 10 days ago. Stop. You're sitting at home right now and you are lying. You're lying. So stop lying. That's all I'm saying. Use your brain. Look at the goddamn statistics. Look at the record. Look at the goddamn games. Night in and night out, Giannis has been the best player in the NBA for 2 years. Even when y'all sat up here last year and y'all lied and told me James Harden, small game James was better than him. Small game James ain't better than him. Stop. It's Giannis. Y'all got to stop it. I'm sick of it. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. And Anthony Davis, it's disgusting for you to have better numbers than this man LeBron across the board. And for you to tell me, and every fan that's been watching the NBA for the past few years, man, I want to win MVP, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to win MVP, blah, 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 blah. That's my goal, to win MVP, boop, 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 boop. And then you come out and you Bron the MVP of the team? How Bron it? What the hell? How's Bron the MVP of the team when all your numbers play? I mean, your numbers better, big fella. How? Like, I know, I understand these players' notions to want to lift up LeBron. It's LeBron. God damn, this audio is killing me, bro. Fucking killing me, bro. But I understand y'all notion to want to stick up for LeBron. It's LeBron. I feel you. God damn, what the hell is going on, fam? I understand the notion for y'all to want to defend Bron. It makes sense. I've said it a million times. But at a certain point in time, y'all gonna have to really look at, like, do you watch it? Like Jay-Z said, what'd he say? Do you listen to my album or do you just skim through it? Do y'all watch NBA games or do y'all just skim through these shits? Or do y'all not watch Milwaukee because they playing in Milwaukee and you love the Lakers and you live on another coast so you can't see the man Giannis go out and ball everybody up every single night? Like, at a certain point in time, I'ma just need y'all to just stop acting like y'all are fucking crazy. Because that's what y'all doing. And somebody just put in there, Giannis has one of the highest PERs of all time. I know this. Why do you think I'm sitting here yelling and screaming? And shout out to Itachi Uchihaha. He said, there is something wrong with the mics. I saw, bro. It is something wrong with the mics. Like I said, this mixer that I bought, it's got to go back, unfortunately. It doesn't work really well with our streaming software. It works well for everything else, but if it doesn't work well when we're streaming, then it kind of is no real point to it. So like I said, again, for the millionth time, I apologize for any audio issues that might occur during the stream, but it is what it is. I'm not about to stop the stream to go hook up another mic or a USB mic. Deal with it. When it cuts off, I'll cut it back on. I apologize for it. This will be available in podcast version on Hoops and Brews, SoundCloud, as well as on our iHeartMedia and all this stuff. But y'all gotta stop sitting up here and lying to me, bro. Cause the numbers show that y'all lying to me, bro. That look, the numbers across the board, they show that y'all lying to me. So I need y'all to just do me a favor and stop disrespecting Giannis Antetokounmpo, because that's what y'all do time after time, day after day, night after night. And look at these numbers, bro. Look at these numbers, bro. LeBron, even if you want to use the excuse, well, Giannis missed some games because he was injured because his back was tight a little bit earlier. He still missed games, but he still got 200 more points than LeBron. Like, he got almost 280 more points than Anthony Davis. Like, are y'all serious? Even Anthony Davis, he didn't miss 5 games, and he's still almost ahead of LeBron. How? How is LeBron the MVP? I'm confused. You're lying to me. You're sitting and you're typing and you're lying. You're lying. But anyways, let's go ahead real quickly. I actually want to pull up, Kawhi Leonard's, post game from the game today, where the Clippers lost to the Lakers. Going forward for the Clippers, let's see, going forward. Oops, sorry. But going forward for the Clippers, I said it on the show. I said, are they the best team in the NBA? I don't know. And also, y'all, I think I've realized why the mic keep cutting off. It's not the mixer, it's me. When you scream too much, it basically like oversurges the USB thing and the mixer inside of the program. So what happens when it does that is that it's like it has to reprocess it, so it messes it up. So I'm sorry for yelling, but I mean, it is what it is. Y'all watch me because y'all love to watch and see me yell. And this has been eating my computer alive in terms of the CPU as well. So that's also part of the reason as to why the audio is a little bit whatever, because streaming 1080 video from a high quality camera is not as easy as you would think it is. But anyways, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play Kawhi's post game just because. Well, actually, no. I'm gonna play Doc Rivers post game, a little bit of Doc Rivers post game, about a minute of it, and then I'm gonna play about a minute or so of Kawhi's post game. But I just really want to because we cover the team and we have the ability to be there and to have this footage and stuff, I want to make sure that we utilize it. But listen to what Doc had to say about the game and what he felt the team didn't do and what they needed to do, and we'll go from there.
Let's go.
Doc, you guys were pretty physically dominant, I'd say the first 4 minutes or so, and then it seemed like that tide turned a little bit.
I agree with that. I thought the first 5 minutes of the game, and then the next, do the math, 43 minutes, that's right. I thought, was that good? I thought it was just them. I thought they were the more physical team tonight. I thought they were into their game plan more tonight. I thought they trusted each other more offensively tonight. So it's a good lesson for us. I think going into the fourth, I looked up and I think it was a 5-point game, and I felt like we should have been down 15, And then at halftime, we were up 5, and I thought we should have been up 15. It was just one of those games. But give them credit. I thought they were the more physical team tonight by far.
So, shout out to Doc for, speaking about it. He said it. It was very clear to see. The Lakers came out, in the second half with a much larger sense of urgency and a much, much larger sense of physicality. I think that, KCP, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope was absolutely amazing today. There were a few layups that usually he would airball over the rim or over the backboard or whatever that he didn't airball today, that didn't go over the rim, over the backboard. Avery Bradley, there's not really much you can say about what Avery Bradley's contribution to the, to the Lakers, was today. I think this was honestly the best game I've probably ever seen Avery Bradley play. I think he was measured. He took a bunch of threes, which it was open. I feel like Doc Rivers' game plan initially was the same game plan that I've had for the Clippers versus the Lakers, and I've been telling you all is a secret ingredient to beating the Lakers. Avery Bradley tonight was 9 of 17 from the field goal range and 6 of 12 from the three-point line. If you think he's going to do that in the playoffs again, I got a bridge to sell you in Oklahoma City. And I heard that area, you ain't never got to worry about coronavirus because it's never going to travel over there. So you can go, you can live under that bridge, you can buy that bridge, and I got a bridge for you if you want that bridge. If you think Avery Bradley going to ever, again in his life, in a big game, go 9 of 17 from the field and hit 6 of 12. So if I'm the Clippers, I'm actually not upset. I think Doc, I was talking to Pavy as he brought me the footage, and I'm like, yeah, Doc didn't seem upset. And he's like, yeah, because Doc really wasn't upset because Doc kind of saw it for what it was. And like I told you guys, if you think the Clippers are going to panic over losing one game, then I think you guys are foolish. I think that, this is a team that has really just been chasing health. And even when you look at the Clippers going forward, I mean, I talked about it earlier. Marcus Morris had 1 point, bro. He played 29 minutes, had 1 point, and was a minus 13 for the game. He was 0-9 from the field goal range, 0-7 from the three-point line, and he was 1-2 from the free throw line. Now, he did contribute 6 rebounds. He had an assist. He had a turnover, whatever. But he had 1 point, bro. Like, I don't expect ever again for Marcus Morris Sr. to be in a game in which he's going to have 1 point in a game that matters. I think, what we are going to see with this Clippers team, and I think that's going to be the tough thing for them, is that I don't really know who can close out the games for them, because Lou Williams is very clearly every night, night in and night out, the heaviest mismatch on the floor. But he's also, I think, the greatest scoring threat that they have from kind of the 1 and 2 position, and not over Paul George obviously, but PG is a 4 masquerading as a 2. He just has never wanted to play the 4. And even today, I was impressed with the fact that he actually got down and decided to defend Anthony Davis when AD was in the paint a lot of the times. I think that the Lakers really did a great job of utilizing switches and being able to switch and find the matchup. Oh, shit. Fucking Mike. So I think that they did a great job of, switching and utilizing the matchups. I thought that, in particular, Patrick Beverley was exposed today. I think that if he's going to be wild and all over the place, but not be hitting any shots, that is going to leave a true hole in what they have. Like, in order for the Clippers to be successful throughout the playoffs, Patrick Beverley has to average at least 9 to 10 points a game. I think that there were a lot of opportunities tonight where usually they double PG and Kawhi or Lou, or Trez off the pick and roll, and then Pat is usually the guy that gets a bunch of open three-point attempts. What you saw tonight was that, Patrick Beverley, he was 1 of 3 from the field goal range. So, he's had a few games over this past couple weeks where he's scored either 0 points, 2 points, 3 points, whatever. But if you're looking at his shot attempts and the amount of times that he is getting up shots, that's the thing when you're dealing with Patrick Beverley, where it's going to allow him to be valuable. Just like Avery Bradley. If you're going to catch the ball and you're going to be on the floor, shoot it. Literally. Get out there, shoot the ball as much as you can, be as aggressive as possible as you can. I think Lou Will was, had a terrible game. I think, honestly, this was Lou Will's worst game of the season. And I've seen Lou Will have some pretty terrible games this year in person. But I think that if he's going to get exposed defensively and he's only going to score 7 points and only give you 3 assists, God damn, what the hell? If he's only going to score 7 points and give you 3 assists, this damn mic is making me really, really, really. I don't really think y'all understand how mad I'm getting right now with the fact that this mic keeps cutting out. It's really making me mad. So I apologize again. But if Lou is going to go 3 of 11 from the field goal range, only give you 7 points, and only in the time that he's on the floor give you 3 assists, then you're not going to win. The Clippers are not going to win. What the fuck is going on? The Clippers are not going to win turning the ball over, LeBron is shooting 14 free throws and you have 15 turnovers. It's not going to happen. You know, LeBron, I just showed y'all the graphic. LeBron this year is shooting free throw attempts this year. LeBron is taking 5.6 free throw attempts. So that means that the Clippers basically tripled his free throw attempts that he was taking and that he's been putting up in this game. If you're going to allow LeBron to drive to the basket with reckless abandon, to do whatever it is that he wants to do, you're not going to beat LeBron. You have to understand that in order to beat LeBron, you have to play a cerebral game, but you also have to play a game of strength and force. I think even in the Bucks game, a lot of the time, I think that a lot of their scouting wasn't necessarily that great because I don't understand why it is that Giannis was guarding LeBron, but while Giannis was guarding LeBron, he's forcing LeBron middle. Why are you forcing LeBron to his dominant hand? You force LeBron left, force LeBron to go onto the baseline, and if you got Brook and all those guys down there, all you got to do is collapse on the paint, and then you can eliminate those opportunities. But if you're going to let LeBron post up on the left wing or on the right wing and do them jab steps, turn around, be able to see vision across the floor and whip passes like he was doing today versus the Clippers, you're not going to win that way. And if you're Giannis, you're not going to win with LeBron driving right. He's made a living driving right. He's made a living driving right. And when teams want to stop Giannis, you know what they do? They sit on his right hand and they force him to go left. And they also force him to go baseline as opposed to allowing him to just travel through the middle of the lane. So, you know, if Doc Rivers has a lot of work to do, I'm not about to say it's Armageddon. It's not Armageddon. You still are the second seed in the West. I still think that the Clippers have pound for pound the best team. I do think that the Lakers, with the additions of Deion Waiters as well as with the addition of Markieff Morris, really did bolster their roster. I've said a million times that I didn't think that this roster was a championship roster earlier on in the season, but I do believe now, with the pieces that they currently have constructed, especially because Markieff Morris ain't afraid to just hit somebody. You know what I mean? You always need that guy that's just like, you know what, I'm gonna hit this motherfucker. And him and Marcus, are those kind of guys. I don't necessarily know if the Lakers had any like goons on their team before, but I think that they got a goon on their team now, which is good. And if Marquise don't play well, play good defense while he's on the floor, then you're going to be able to leave him on the floor. The Clippers to me still have the best team in the West, pound for pound. But I will say this, that this win for the Lakers as we move into the final stretch of the season, I think was the biggest win of the season for the Lakers. I think that it would have been very easy for them to get really high on themselves after that, win versus Giannis and the Bucks and think, okay, we the best team, we cool, we're gonna play the Clippers, we're gonna win this game, we're gonna take it 2-1 and then kind of take it lightly and then things don't end up in favor. I think the fact that they were, aggressive throughout the entire game, the fact that they pushed the pace, in terms of, going to the paint. I didn't necessarily know if the Lakers would be as effective going to the paint. LeBron literally did whatever the hell he wanted to do today. There was not a damn thing Kawhi Leonard could do about it. LeBron got in that ass. He did. He got in that ass. He got in that ass. No, you heard the cube song. If you heard the cube song, you know what he got in that ass today. Defensively, passing the ball, vision, but also Anthony Davis. Like I said, you can't tell me that LeBron is the MVP if I think Anthony Davis is playing better than him and he's on the same team. Now, if y'all telling me Chris Middleton was playing better than Giannis, or equally as good as Giannis, so that's why Giannis ain't the MVP, I feel you. But I've been hearing y'all tell me for the past 3 years that Steph Curry can be the MVP because he was on a team with the MVP and Kevin Durant was playing equally as good or better than Steph Curry or vice versa. So is it Uchi Wale or is it one mic? I still don't know if y'all really know if it's Uchi Wale or one mic, or if you just want to sit up there and bloviate and do this because I know you're typing in that chat room with lightning speed and I ain't even looking at the shit. But this was a great game, for the Lakers. A great game for Atlanta, to be honest. It's the first game that we've ever covered that was a Lakers game. We've covered every team, I think, but maybe the Pacers. But to be quite honest, I think we might have covered the Pacers last year. But I think we've covered every single team in the NBA pretty much at this point now. Having come and play the Clippers, the only team that we hadn't literally covered at all was literally just the Lakers and LeBron. And it's just because the Lakers are a very prestigious organization and it's very hard to get media credentials with them. So unless we was getting them through the Clippers, you're not really, you don't just like stroll in and get Lakers media credentials. You're sitting in your house right now. You're lying to me. Take that baseball cap off or whatever kind of cap you got on right now, because it's a big ass cap. Take it off, man. I'm sick of this. But anyways, man, I'm about to get out of here. Any final questions, go ahead, drop those in there. I will be happy to answer those for a quick lightning round. I really did, oh my bad, but I really did enjoy, this entire, stream today as a whole. I think that today was a great day, for the NBA. I think that especially with all of this coronavirus stuff going on and us potentially having to worry about not even being able to be at the games to cover the games, I think that at this point we have to really appreciate what we're watching right now, because we don't know if we're going to be able to see basketball throughout the rest of this season. The same thing. Y'all keep talking to me about plus minus. I just pulled up every goddamn statistical number that you can find available that Giannis had better than LeBron other than assists, and you sit there talking to me about some goddamn plus minus. Like, do y'all hear yourselves? Well, the MVP usually has the highest plus minus. What the fuck does that have to do with the price of meat in China? When one guy has goddamn the highest PER rating in NBA history, giving you 30, 13, and 5, and got more wins than the other guy, even though he didn't play way less minutes, has more points, way more rebounds. Y'all have to stop, bro. Stop. Anyways, I'm about to go ahead. I'm about to play this quick clip of Kawhi Leonard talking post game about the loss. About the loss to the Lakers, and then after that, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna get out of here, and then I'm gonna get up with y'all tomorrow. Hoops and Brews. Yes, sir.
It's not really a good loss, but it's always things that you can take away and learn from your losses. Just gotta watch film and pretty much see what happened and what we didn't do right.
Why you've been so successful this year, kind of getting the ball where you want it in your spots? How did the Lakers make it more difficult for you today?
They're just pretty aggressive, throughout the whole game. I feel like I still got it rolling. Paul got it rolling early, and it was him, keeping us in the game, and I just kept playing.
Doc mentioned the lack of ball movement
just so happened to be wrong about the Jazz, but I was 100% right about the Spurs. So yeah, I was wrong about the Jazz. I was wrong about the Jazz. I was wrong about the Jazz. But guess what? I was right about the Spurs missing the playoffs. They're not going to make it. I think it's time, honestly, for them to do a complete rebuild this summer, and I think that we'll see what it is. And like I said, guys, apologies for the audio issues. We just got a new mixer, and unfortunately, it's not working the way I need it to work. The way I need it to work. So I appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing as always. Make sure you hit the like button, you subscribe to us on YouTube. And until next time, man, I appreciate it. I'm sure we might either do a Houston Brews tomorrow or on Tuesday. But until then, man, I'll get up with y'all next time. I'm gonna get back to doing these 2-for-1 things that I finally have my podcast studio built. I can just kind of go and hop in there whenever and hop on here, and hopefully we can get rid of these audio issues, and these types of things won't have to be an issue going forward. So once again, I appreciate you all. You are amazing. Please, before you leave this video, drop a like on this video. If you're watching this video right now, I didn't ask you for a donation like Dr. Umar. I just asked you to drop a like on the video. I would appreciate it. You guys have been amazing. Thank you so much as always, man. Follow us at Houston Brews. Let's better in the Brews. And until next time, man, it's your boy TPJ. I will deal with you, and this has been the 2-for-1 show. Peace.
This is the problem I got with y'all. And I know we talk about the Clippers, but this is my whole point about all this. I'm glad we have this discussion because it goes to show how hard it is to sustain chemistry within a locker room. And getting guys that are talented to want to play together and come together as talent is a different thing than just having a bunch of talented guys on the roster. Right now, the Clippers got a bunch of talented guys on the roster that don't seem like they are playing together. I also think we made a little bit too much of this for one. Here's why. They're still like 15 and 5 in the fifth and west. For one. Number two, I think one of the real issues is you can't never get no owner like you got basically a new team that ain't really playing together. They played one game together as a new team. One game. So you can even see this as that was a handoff last night between Jamaica Green and Rodney Rubio. I swear to God, I done watched 28 Clippers games. I've never seen that before. So you got people being placed in situations that they wouldn't normally be placed in. Also, I think the real issue with the Clippers right now is just they have to be more careful with the basketball. That's the number one. Like the number one issue is they have to be more careful with the ball. Now some people say, "Oh, you trade for point guard." They do, but here's my thing. A lot of these turnovers are not because they have a point guard. It's like somebody drew the ball off the leg. I saw one play yesterday. Luke gets switched on Jokic. Luke was taking Jokic, like drive to the rim, gets under this trap underneath the rim, and try to kick the ball back out. What are you doing? Think like, what are you doing, bro? You have Jokic, you are Lou Williams. Shoot the ball. Yeah. So why drew the ball off his leg? Use the Rodney McGruder, Jamaica Green hand off. Why the fuck did that even play? But why did not play defense? Because bring the ball over. If you bring the ball over 8 times a quarter, how you gonna play defense? I'm the biggest Warriors fan that you can probably find on Twitter that ain't a solid. They still 7th in defensive rating. They defense is ranked 7th. And guess what? They are championship or bust. It's not a year where you get a year to experiment and pussyfoot around and try to play. Oh, we got a roster now. I got to figure it out. No, you win now. Don't worry about the guy that was the finals MVP last year and went to a Raptors team and took a Raptors team that was a good team and put them over the top. This Clippers team last year, they were a good team. Stop. The Raptors were a good team. I said great. I said good. Okay. I said good. You just said great. The Raptors were a good team. The Raptors were a good team. The Clippers were a mediocre team. The Clippers were a mediocre team. Don't take the team to the final 5 years. 6. I think that was after the next game. I think when he said he gave Pavy his play sheet, and he even done that for Rondo and Chris Paul. For the record, that was not Scott asking for quarters. Regardless, my bad, yo. PJ Studio, you hear it? I just need to take better care of basketball. Okay, don't be a fire right there. Bring our guest on down. Just have him like, hey, ring the bell. Yeah, that's fire. Okay, we gotta start doing that. You like, hey, I'm gonna signal you. You just go outside, ring the doorbell, I'm gonna come get you. You can walk in and sit down. That's fire. Like, yeah, I think against the Warriors, they had what, 17 turnovers throughout the first three quarters. Against the Nuggets, they had 8 turnovers in the second quarter. Now that is unacceptable because again, if you do that in the playoffs, what you're gonna see is, let's say you get matched up against the Rockets in the first round. Turn the ball over 8 times with Russell Westbrook on the court. Then how many threes they shoot? The only reason why the Nuggets game last night was even somewhat manageable was because the Nuggets play slow. So you got Jokic out there, so you ain't playing that fast. So you can turn the ball over 8 quarters against the Nuggets, and the game still be somewhat in reach. So what is wrong with the Clippers? Because they need to take better care of basketball. I think that's a they need to take better care of basketball, and I think that they need to actually get some consistency with the guys actually get on the court. I think it's very, very hard for a new team to figure out what they're doing to have the team play. Like, bro, PG come back for a game, he out. Kawhi played back to backs. Pat been out. Landry been out. Lou been out. The only guy who came down was Reds and Zoo. Everybody been out. And they don't practice that much. They have what maybe. I'm gonna keep it G with you. I'm sick of practice excuses, man. I don't want to hear that, man. I'm sorry. It's a real thing. I'm sorry. It's a real thing. I'm sorry. You have a good team. You gained 2 top 5 players in the NBA. No, stop. I don't want to just I let you just talk. I have to just talk. You have a team with 2 of the top 5 guys in the NBA. They're not playing the same position. It's not like they have conflicts with each other in the offense. Their problem is not offense. Their problem is strapping up on defense. You talking to me about their rating. Their rating means jack shit to me because I watch them every single night and I analyze them. I write about them. I cover them and I talk to them every damn time they play. And if I don't talk to them, you talk to them, and I gotta rewatch it to put it up on the check. So I know about them. I'm in the locker room. I hear it in the locker room. I see things around. So I'm not just some podcaster talking about a team that I have no knowledge about. This team problem is chemistry, defense, and giving a fuck. And they don't give a fuck because they think that they have to Kawhi and they're a good team. And unlike the Raptors last year, who is a franchise that has never had anything, so you it's kind of like when you give a little kid like a really nice toy. He never had a nice toy before. He ain't even really want to play with it because he's like, no, this toy's so cold. I'm just glad I got it. I'm gonna just look at it. I might play with it a little bit. I'm gonna just sit there and as it kind of goes, he's like, all right, cool, now I got it. I'm accustomed to it. We gonna play. That's what Kawhi was doing last year. They was happy they had it. It's like, you know what? We don't need to. I don't want to break it because I just got it. And this is the nicest toy I ever had. So I'm chilling. And they didn't want to break it, so they went along. But the rest of the team was like, yo, let's get it because we got this new toy. So all we got to do is get there. And all they did was get there. This team is looking like we got Kawhi, we got Paul George. All we got to do is get to the playoffs. We'll be fine. I've heard Doc say a million times. We don't care about the record. I've heard the players say a million times. I'm not looking to say I don't care about that. I'm just worried about us getting together and it's the game every time we go up to the play. Like, I'm just saying, the give a fuck aspect is not there. The team chemistry aspect is not there. And it's not even talking locker room chemistry because I've never seen anybody in their locker room have any disagreements. I've seen players laugh and joke with each other all the time. I see guys talking to each other. It might not like be all of them huddled around, but also be like 80 million motherfuckers in the locker room. So even if you are trying to build chemistry in the locker room, it's 80 million motherfuckers in there. I'm gonna go walk around or put 80 people in the time to go holler at the homie in the locker room. No, you're not doing that. You know how many people are being like, yeah, a lot of people in the locker room. So it's not like the in-locker room chemistry is bad. But I do look at this team on the floor, and I'm seeing guys that want to get theirs, but I'm also seeing guys that shouldn't be on the floor. And I'm seeing guys that, as good as this roster is to configure against certain teams, there are certain teams that are matchup nightmares for them. And they're matchup nightmares for them because the mean, anything happens. Like, even the thing last year. The one thing we always said about that thing last year was, yo, they play hard as hell. This team, even with Chauncey Billups, every broadcast, he's like, yo, I wish they could just play like this for the first 3 quarters and not wait to the fourth quarter. I don't think they care. Go ahead.
That part of me, go ahead. It seems like when the lights are brightest and when the pressure is the biggest, they at least step up to the challenge. It seems
Alrighty, fans, what is up? We are here. We are live on the internet on youtube.com/hoops and brews as well as youtube.com/HNB Media. If you are watching us right now on youtube.com/HNB Media and you are one of those 2 million people that are following us, welcome. Thank you for joining. Shout out to the homie Ernie TV. He's already in the building. He's ready to go. But anyways, I am here back with the new show in LA. We are here to talk Clippers basketball and Clippers basketball only. We have our show King Watch. King Watch went yesterday, and I was like, you know what? I cover the Clippers. I don't cover the Lakers. We got a Lakers fan show called King Watch. King Watch LA. Make sure you go and check that out. And it inspired me to want to get back into it because the NBA players are now in the bubble. I didn't necessarily want them to go and play, but now they are playing. Now that we are here, I am excited to see what is going to happen. I do appreciate how eloquently a lot of the players and coaches have been speaking about everything that has been going on. You can tell that they spent a lot of time during their hiatus thinking about and dealing with these current issues that we have in the social climate. But today I have a special guest with me. I know you can see him. I'm going to bring his audio in. Nick Hamilton, who is a reporter for the LA Clippers and the Los Angeles Lakers as well. Veteran on the scene in LA, all around great guy, legendary reporter. Nick, welcome to the show.
Man, thanks for having me, bro. I appreciate it.
Thank you. I appreciate you for joining me. I know this is your afternoon. You're always on TV. I see you talking in the morning. So let's talk to people, let them know where they can find you at and kind of what you do.
Yeah, man. You can find me on all social media platforms at Nick Hamilton LA. You can catch me at Nightfall Media. That's NITEFALLMEDIA. I'm on different platforms. I got like 3 shows now that I'm doing. One is on the Good News Radio. The other one is now on Dash Radio and Dash Talk X, the Opposite Reaction. And, just catch me where you catch me. I'm in the win like ever playing.
Yes, exactly. Nick is a great guy. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate you for coming through to talk some basketball. So today, obviously we cover the Clippers. NBA media is now going insane. I mean, I think we've probably been on more, press conference calls than we probably were in a 3 or 4 day span, before it all when the season was happening. I mean, obviously the Clippers are a team that notoriously doesn't practice a lot. Doc Rivers is a coach that notoriously doesn't make his players practice a lot when they're putting forth effort or on a championship run. So this team is a team that hasn't spent a lot of time in the gym. We haven't spent a lot of time with them in the gym covering them. I mean, other than just like the usual practices. So obviously, Kawhi has finally made his way to the bubble. He is a person that was, speaking. Today he talked to the media. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm actually going to play, a clip of Kawhi. He's talking about the NBA season, how optimistic he feels about everything that's going on, as well as the NBA bubble and what he thinks about it. And then afterwards, I'll talk to Nick about what he thinks about Kawhi finally joining the team. He actually arrived later than the rest of the players. Go ahead and cut to Kawhi.
Thanks, so, Chris Haynes, you're next. Chris, go ahead.
Hey, Kawhi. I wanted to ask about the significance of this title run and how you think this will be perceived or compared to others. Obviously, there's people talking about rewarding asterisks for this season. How do you look at this season and the trials you got coming up as you guys try to make the championship push?
This is just the layout of this year. So
him justice, much like we talking about, LeBron James and anybody else that need a rest. I think Kawhi is healthy. I think Kawhi is a guy that's focused now. I think he kind of said earlier, he treated like it was the off season, like he was prepped for the off season. So the things that he did during the break were going to be crucial for him getting back into the bubble and getting his legs up under him, and then getting ready to, obviously join his teammates for that first practice, and then trying to, have a successful and productive first practice. So I think Kawhi is definitely ready to go. His personality displayed that he was ready. He was focused, all about business, and that's what you want to see if you're a Clippers fan. You Clipper Nation, you want to see a superstar be about that action and make sure that you rally the troops and get things done.
Yeah, I agree. I think I'm looking at Kawhi actually to have a bigger postseason probably than he's ever had in his career. I think Kawhi literally this year can honestly come out and outdo what he did last year. I think the thing that he doesn't have, I think the thing that he did not have last year was really health. If you look at what he was doing, kind of the trajectory that he was kind of sitting on at that point in time, he was playing, if not every other day. He played 62 of the 80 games that were to be played. This year, he doesn't have to worry about getting to a full 82. He also, as he mentioned, not in that clip, but he mentioned in later in the press conference, that the players have essentially had a full off-season off. So for him, he's coming back and he's looking at the situation in the Clippers as being a team that is more so focused on what is going to happen in the postseason, but with the preseason level of health. And that, I think, is extremely, extremely huge for the Clippers. The Clippers have been a team this year, all year long, that have been extremely banged up. They've had a little knick-knack injuries. Paul George didn't start the season. Paul George had a couple hamstring injuries. Patrick Beverly was out. Lou Williams was resting for a couple games. They've been dealing with a myriad of injuries all year long. The only players that have really been healthy for the team this year have really been Ivica Zubac and Montrezl Harrell. Those have been the only two guys this year that have been 100% healthy the entire year. So looking at the Clippers, I think Kawhi this year, I can honestly see him coming out and in the playoffs, not necessarily in the 8 games before, because I think they're going to probably play him maybe 5 of those games, because I think they don't want any question. I think the thing that you don't want to happen is a player have a catastrophic injury in the 8 games before you get to the playoffs. So if I'm them, obviously the first game they play back is versus the Lakers. That's really the only game that, if I'm the Clippers, that matters. The other games are all seeding games. If I'm them, we play it on ear and we figure it out. And if we lose those games, we lose those games. We know how we match up against the Lakers. They've already played the Lakers, 3 times this year? If they play them again and they win, that'll be a 3-1 series win this year versus the Lakers. If I'm the Clippers, all we have to do is worry about seeing them. And if we don't see them, it'll be because they lost and not because we lost. So I'm looking at Kawhi. I think he can come out after 35, give you about 2.5 steals a game, and really be a terror on defense, and hopefully help the Clippers win a championship. What do you think?
Well, listening to Doc Rivers earlier today, he was saying, he's glad that Kawhi's 100% healthy, but he's still going to play it in the right way. He's still going to make sure that he's going to put air on the side of caution still, even with these 8 games, because they know there's going to be a steep climb when it comes to the playoffs. But I think Kawhi can average at least 30. I think Paul George is going to have a spectacular playoff. He hasn't really come through in the big games that we've seen, like on Christmas Day and against the game against the Lakers earlier in the season, where he kind of was on the milk carton. But other games, we saw Paul George emerge. We saw him against the Houston Rockets. He had a phenomenal game against the New Orleans Pelicans. So I think you're going to see a more consistent Paul George. I think Paul George tries for the playoffs. I think he's more focused now on with Kawhi Leonard. I think, like you said earlier, he had to make sure that he medicated his injuries to a degree, as far as make sure he healed up properly. He got the proper amount of treatment, proper amount of rest, and so forth, along with Patrick Beverly, who was another person who was banged up that was key to their defense. So you have guys like that are healthy, that are ready to go, guys that you got a new guy in there like Joakim Noah, who talk to you about him in a second. Go ahead. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely proven that he can bang around on the inside with the best of them. You have somebody, like Reggie Jackson, who could actually move the ball up the floor. You have a plethora of Montrezl Harrell. So you have a plethora of guys, and then, of course, the key to all of this is Lou Williams. I've said that before, and I'll say it again. However Lou Williams moves is how this Clippers team is going to move, because I believe that he is the spine, so to speak, of this Clippers team, or one of the vertebrae of this Clippers team, possibly on their way to winning their first ever NBA championship.
Yeah, and for me personally, I think the biggest thing that Noah adds is that Noah is comfortable with a Doc Rivers defensive scheme and defensive system. And the reason why I say that is not because Doc Rivers has ever coached Joakim Noah, but Tom Thibodeau. If you know anything about the Chicago Bulls and Tom Thibodeau was the driving force behind Doc Rivers' defense that defended against the Lakers and won that championship against the Lakers. They won the championship. He went on then to coach the Bulls and take the Bulls to the conference finals. Tom Thibodeau's defense is Doc Rivers' defense. Tom Thibodeau, because you all don't know this because you haven't been there behind the scenes, has been at a numerous amount of Clippers games and Clippers practices this year, talking to coaches and talking with players. So he is a guy that has been around this organization. Joakim Noah is a guy that is extremely fiery and known for being one of Tom Thibodeau's greatest defenders when Tom Thibodeau was coaching in Chicago, and not physically on the court, but off the court as well. So he is a guy that will rally behind Doc Rivers and likes a player's coach. A lot of guys don't necessarily care for Doc Rivers' approach, and we've heard about some players talking about how in his earlier days, Doc was the guy that might have been a little bit more of a physical, confrontational guy, which I haven't personally seen him scream on anybody or kind of get in anybody's face or anything of that point. But I can remember hearing players on like the Knuckleheads and other stuff talk about their interactions with Doc and how they didn't necessarily care for it. Noah is a guy that's going to thrive on it. Noah is a guy that's going to be on the floor when the timeouts happen, being the first person off the bench to not slap hands because of COVID, but to say, hey, you missed this rotation here. Hey, you should be over here. Hey, if you do this, cut him off here. Play this part of the weak side this way and do that. And speaking of Noah, I want to pull up this clip of him talking about kind of, how he feels about coming back. I'm going to play this for about a minute or so, and then we're going to go ahead. We're going to talk about Paul George, and then we're going to get ready to get out of here. All righty, I'm going to go ahead and play the Joakim Noah clip.
Hey, what's up, Noah? How you doing, sir? How you doing? All right. So I got a couple questions for you. First, why number 55? And then I'd like to know, some of your colleagues have expressed the fact that they didn't want to go back to the bubble, feeling it would take away from some of the social justice issues that they want to focus on. Why is it important for you to come back and play? And then what message would you like to send to a society and the youth about coming back and play basketball?
I think that we're very blessed to be working right now. A lot of people don't have jobs right now. This is a time where there's not a lot of hope. So hopefully being out there and playing brings hope, and we can. This is what we love to do, is play basketball. And this is how we inspire. So everybody has a responsibility to use their platforms and bring positive. I think that's what it's all about, just being able to use your platforms and bring to the community.
Thank you. Next is Brad Turner. Go ahead, Brad.
I'm just curious, you signed with the team, a 10-day contract, and then they signed you for the rest of the season. How are you feeling physically, and how are your skills right now since you haven't played in a while?
I feel really blessed to be in this situation. In September, I had a freak accident and cut my Achilles, and I told myself that that's just not how I wanted to end my career. So, the day after the surgery, I was in the gym working out with the hope of making this team. And I knew that if I didn't keep training and if I got a call from the Clippers and I wasn't ready, I knew I would have regrets for the rest of my life. So I kept training, and to be in this position right now, I feel very fortunate to be in this position. Being with great players, being in a position to win a championship, it's not something that I take for granted. We're away from our families right now, but this is the price that we have to pay.
All righty. So thank you, Joakim, for the eloquent answers. I love the fact that Joakim, I think Montrezl Harrell has to come out and play like a max player in order for him to be able to not only get the maximum contract that he wants, but also in order for him to really be able to establish himself as one of those guys. I think he's a guy that if he gets a max or goes to the Eastern Conference, he can be an all-star next year. And I think you make that, and you start your legacy and make your bones in the playoffs. You don't do that in the regular season playing on a bad team. The run starts now. So I think he has to begin his run, play really, really well, and come out and really, really ball. Because also, if he does not play well, the media will blame him. He was one of the players that called, the other players in the locker room out this season. So he has to perform well in the bubble. What do you think?
Well, I think he definitely has to come up with a huge playoff impact. I think huge, especially on a contract year. We've seen a lot of guys make names for themselves that have already had names. We knew about Damian Lillard. We knew how great Damian Lillard was, but America didn't know until the playoffs against Golden State when he made that ridiculous shot. I think it was against Golden State. Was it OKC? One of those two teams I think he played against where he made that ridiculous shot.
You're talking about a couple years ago or last year?
Yeah, last year he made that ridiculous shot.
I mean, that, and he also had the shot against the Rockets where he beat them as well.
So America
has a few shots.
And America knew about Damian Lillard, much like how we saw with other players. And so I think Montrezl can have the same impact. He has an impactful playoff series and really gets in there and does what he's supposed to do because Lord knows he's talented to the deals. So there's no excuse why he cannot perform on a high level like he should, especially during a contract year. If you want your money, big boy, go ahead and get your money, break bread and play big.
I agree. So before we get ready to get into the very last topic, because I want to talk about Paul George, because obviously it's been a lot of slander on Twitter talking about Paul George, and if he will be able to step up in the playoffs. But before that, I want to play this quick clip of PG talking about, just coming back. This is from his first media session that he did, with the media via Zoom. So I'm going to play this right now, and then we'll talk about Paul George and if he will be able to step up in the playoffs.
It'll be great. I mean, it's our first time being together. We haven't practiced yet. But I mean, it's just great to be around the whole group at once. We've been waiting for this moment for a long time. But so, I mean, it just feels good. Group of great guys. And again, we just want to pick up where we left off at.
And then I know you guys have obviously a lot of incentive to get going again because of the title aspirations you have. But do you have any reservations based on George Floyd, the social justice? Now, there's a lot of talk about not wanting to divert the spotlight. Did you have any reservation about playing and what that might mean, or were you all in?
It was mixed emotions. I think it was a roller coaster of whether we should play or not. I think ultimately, as a young African American, I think we have an unbelievable opportunity to use our voices. I don't necessarily think it's taken away by starting to lead. I don't think it's taken away of what's the important issues in our world. I think we can still address those more so than we've done before with our platforms. So I mean, I think it's just again another unbelievable opportunity. The spotlight is on us. We're opening back up the sports world, and with that alone, we should have more than enough of an opportunity to get our message and our points across.
Alrighty, so
himself. I don't think we saw that throughout the season. I think he was battling more mental injury than physical injury. And that could play on players. I mean, we've heard that time and time again, you know, how players, you know, not, they can come back physically, but it takes them a while longer to come back mentally. So, I mean, first of all, folks leave Paul George alone. Let that man play his game the way he needs to play it. I like the way he plays. I like the way he attacks the game. I like the way he spaces out the floor. He has great court vision. He knows where to be in certain instances. I mean, people were bashing him before, then he came back. He was knocking down 3-pointers like it was going out of style, and everybody wanted to be back on his job. So to me, my thing is let Paul George be. That's the one the beautiful thing I love about Doc Rivers is that Doc loves players to be themselves. He understands that, you know, he has a system and they fall into the line, but at the same time, Paul George knows where to be and how to go about doing it. And he doesn't get in the way of Kawhi Leonard. He actually is able to be his 1B to Kawhi Leonard being 1A. I think that's very important. I think they learn how to be chemical. I mean, how to chemistry.
Yeah. I mean, what? I guess y'all flowing together.
Yeah,
That's the thing about it is that people can say what they want, but in OKC last year, Russ essentially kind of gave him the team and the keys to the offense. He said, okay, all right, I'll step back and become more of the assist rebound guy, which is what he more so leaned. And he also was shooting terribly last year, so he wasn't trying to take. I mean, he still take a lot of shots, but not as many as he should have been. Had he been shooting as well as he was doing this year in terms of Russell Westbrook. So Paul George stepped up to the plate defensively and really did what he was supposed to do on that Oklahoma City team last year, as well as offensively. He was a true MVP candidate last year. I personally thought that he at least deserved to be in that top 2 kind of conversation. I understand what Giannis did. I understand what James Harden did, but personally, I think that there's 2 sides of the ball, and I thought Paul George was playing a little bit better. And at the point at which he claims he tore his rotator cuff is when his play starts to fall down. He starts to drive more to the basket, shoot less from the field, and play a lot worse than he did. And then obviously in the playoffs, he did not play good, not play up to par, which is unfortunate that he didn't do that, but it is what it is. And he can't use the excuse of being hurt. I don't think any player really can, because we saw Kawhi play hurt last year, really come through and do what he was supposed to do for that Toronto Raptors team. So I think Paul George this playoff has to come out and without a doubt be the second best player on this team. He cannot come out this year and be passive or be lax because he feels that he has Kawhi Leonard there behind him. There will be more focus than ever on all of these players' games because of the fact there will be no crowd there, nothing behind to be a distraction. This will be about the players. The presentation will be about the players. And if it is, the guys that are going to play terrible, the jokes are going to fly, whether they're in the media or whether they are on Twitter. So if you are playing, you better come and show out. And Paul George, he better come and show out, especially because he mentioned in the press conferences that we were all on that he feels as though he's finally healthy. And he said that earlier, as he spoke to the mental lapses that he was having, he felt it was much more mental for him in terms of his level of play. So I think he has to come out. If he doesn't come out and at least average 24, 25 and play great defense, rebound, and make timely plays and timely shots, there's going to be a lot of conversation being had about him. Go ahead.
Well, I think too, here's the thing we got to understand about Paul George. Paul George is not afraid to play his role. So on some nights you may not have Paul George give you 25 and 12. He may give you maybe 18 and 11 or something to that degree. That Kawhi go off for like 25 or 30, and then let the rest of the team like Lou Williams and Montrez and guys like that, fill out the stat sheet, so to speak. So we have to pay attention to what's being dictated, and then what we can expect from the opposition dictating how Paul George needs to play, whether it's defensively. Maybe he has a great defensive night. He may not have a great offensive night. That's the beauty about Paul George. If it's not going offensively for him, he can give it to you on the defensive end, and vice versa. So I think that's the beauty and special touch that Paul George has with this team, and be able to coexist with this team. Because listen, this is a Clippers team. They only have 3 games that they have to play within this 8-game little restart, whatever you want to call it. Foolishness, but call it what you may. But I think obviously against the Lakers, maybe 2 more games against Western Conference opponents, and you just let everybody rest. Like, okay, look, we're gonna play maybe 12, 14 minutes a game, rally out the troops. Let's see, Doc is trying to figure out what his final playoff lineup is going to be more than likely. So that's what you do. You use the last 4 games to say, okay, hey, look, who can we shuffle in? Is it going to be Reggie Jackson? Is it going to be, how much can
many times Reggie Jackson has done too much, and I don't need him to do too much. You have Paul George, you have Kawhi, you have Montrez, you have Lou Williams. Just come in, play smart. When Patrick Beverly gets into foul trouble because he's growling it at people and growling in the air and snarling at LeBron, come in and step up and make valuable plays, but that's about it. I think this championship run for the Clippers, if they will win a championship, will begin and end with Kawhi Leonard and Paul George.
As intelligent as you are when it comes to basketball, you and Pavy, I disagree with some of y'all takes. Good Lord, I swear y'all be drinking with you guys between some of these takes. But what I will say is this much, y'all jokes aside. The biggest X factor that we have not considered, neither one of us have spoken on this show. The biggest X factor to all of this, whether it's the Clippers, whether it's Kawhi, Paul George, whoever, is the roller.
Yeah.
The roller is going to play the biggest X factor because I don't think that we're going to crown a champion this year.
Really?
Not because the Clippers aren't suited, not because the other teams aren't suited. I think because it's a time factor issue. We're against the clock. You and I both watch games where teams have been down by 20 and they got 7 minutes to go and they try to hurry up and make a rally. It's just not, they get down to maybe 3 to 4 points, but it's just not enough time to complete the rally. That's what I
Which is also one thing I will say. I didn't watch that TBT tournament, the basketball tournament. I didn't watch it in full. I watched like a piece of a couple games. One thing that I really did enjoy was that I think I don't know if it was blowout rules or time constraints where games had to end at a certain level of points. I think if you're the NBA, rather than having teams play out the full quarters, I think there should literally be a 20-minute blowout rule. And whatever the 20-minute blowout rule, 20-point blowout rule. And the 20-point blowout rule is if it's below 6 minutes left in the game or 4 minutes left in the game, and the team is up by 20, the next team to get to the next even number of the next 10s. So if you had, so if the team is at 83 and the other team is at 103 or 103 with 4 minutes left, that means if they get to 110, the game's over. That means you limit the amount of contact these guys have to have, and you also aren't ruining the game because nobody's going to sit and watch 4 minutes of garbage time anyways. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you increase the opportunity for guys to catch you because we know in the state of Florida the numbers continue to keep climbing like they do here in California. So there's no guarantee of guys not getting that. We heard on Monday afternoon that 2 more players tested positive for COVID-19. And Lord knows how many.
Announced today he tested positive.
He's one of them.
And he was one of the guys that I saw on Instagram working out with Kevin Hart trainer and all this stuff all over Los Angeles.
Remember this too. He was at a rally, a protest rally in Compton a few weeks back with DeMar DeRozan and Kendrick Lamar and everybody that was in Compton. So you never know because I saw him time and time again taking off his mask, walking around without his mask. And I'm not saying that to vilify him or just say, hey man, you were wrong for what you did. No, he had to speak to the people, he speak to the crowd. But in that, even though his heart was in the right place, you gotta always be cognizant of, hey man, should I really be out here? I know my heart tells me I want to be out here, but maybe I can't for the sake of my health. Plus, he has kids, he has a wife. You got to consider all those factors.
He has triplets, correct? Or twins?
He has twins and another kid. Yeah,
he's got 3 kids. All those kids have been like the last 4 or 5 years. They're all
that are in the way. I would love to see us crown the champion this season because I think it's necessary. I think it's necessary, but it's definitely something that we need as a nation. But I just don't see it happening, man. Unfortunately, because of what's going on with the coronavirus and people not wearing masks and social distancing and things of that nature, and the numbers continue to climb each and every day. I mean, Florida had over 15,000 cases just recently.
Yeah, Doc Rivers actually, I think, spoke about that earlier. I wonder actually, do I have this? I might have this quote from Doc Rivers earlier. Actually, he was speaking specifically about the bubble. Let me see if it's here. He's talking about Kawhi and stuff as well.
As a group, in terms of Kawhi, does that mean you're going to still have limitations on him in terms of minutes played or the back to back?
I don't know that yet, Andrew. But no limits. Quite healthy, for the most part. That still doesn't mean that we don't want to maintain him and get him through the first 8 games and get ready for the playoffs. We want to be smart about this, not just with Kawhi, it's with everybody. But, having everybody healthy was more about training camp. I mean, we really did not have a great training camp because we didn't have enough bodies and enough of our key guys practicing. And we have a virtually new team, so we need our new guys to be on the floor. We didn't have that ability to do that. This time, for the most part, we'll have everybody in.
Thanks, Andrew. Next up is Cameron.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess he didn't speak about it in that clip, but he did speak about it today at least in terms of the bubble. They were, because I believe one of the reporters asked the story broke from Champs, Woj, or whatever. Actually, Woj is suspended. Woj, hold on, wait a minute. Woj. If you want to stop working for them, come work with us. I didn't say for us. Come work with us. All right? We got millions of people. We got millions of people here. We got a platform. You cannot tell me, Woj, that you can't utilize our platform with your own Woj exclusive Patreon and be able to tell ESPN to stick where the sun don't shine. Woj, come over to HNB, be a part of the team, build your own stuff, so that way can't nobody suspend you. Come work with the team.
All I gotta say is free. All I gotta say is free Woj, and Woj can work with Nightfall Media anytime he wants to work with him.
Yeah. He gonna come to HNB Media first. We want him. We gonna start a bidding war for Woj.
Let's put the money in the suitcases up.
Like Nipsey said, get your lawyer on the phone. We can make it real. But anyways, Nick, I appreciate you for joining me on the new show in LA, the All Clippers show. I will be back now doing this once a week. Now that we're back into the full swing of things, it's actually easier to do this at home because of all the Zooms and it's a cover the games. Because then I got to be there for 6-8 hours and edit and all that stuff. So it'll be a lot easier for me to be able to do the new show in LA and still be able to keep up with everything that's going on currently. We will continue to bring you all exclusive sports coverage, and sports highlights, and conversations. HNB Media TV is here to stay. We are looking for new voices. If you are a new voice out there, you have your sports podcast or your video podcast, or you make sports videos, or you're a random reporter in Oklahoma that covers the Sooners, but you want more than whatever traffic you get right now, send us an email, hit us up, contact Hoops and Brews. We are looking to work with everybody. We have started the new and the next generation of media and sports media. Hashtag We Do Media Better. If you're watching this, make sure you go right now. You like the video right now. You subscribe to the channel as well. Also, please make sure you go to our Patreon, patreon.com/HNB. We have an exclusive, chat room there for all of the fans that want to join in. You'll get access to all of the podcasts 6 hours before anybody else, and you get to help support your favorite media platform. As always, it's your boy TPJ. You can find me on Twitter, Instagram at RealTPJ. And I want to thank my special guest, Nick Hamilton, for joining me on the new show in LA. Nick, go ahead and talk to people, let them know where they can find you at.
Hey, man, well, thank you for having me. I really appreciate it, man. Continued success with all that you all are doing. You can find me on all things social media at Nick Hamilton LA. You can catch me on my weekly show, digital weekly show called The Energy Experience, every week on YouTube and all streaming platforms. You can catch me on Nightfall Media, NITEFALLMEDIA.com. And catch me everywhere you catch me. I appreciate the opportunity.
Please do go
youtube.com/HNB Media TV, also youtube.com/Hoops to Brews. Make sure if you want to donate, continue to support this channel, bit.ly/HNB Tips, patreon.com/HNB, or you can hit us up on Streamlabs, streamlabs.com/Hoops to Brews. Feel free to support us. We appreciate every single thing. And until next time, I will get up with you all later. This has been your boy TPJ on the new show in LA for youtube.com/HNB Media TV. We will see you all later. Until then, stay healthy, stay safe. Peace out.
All right, what's up? This is David Phelps with King Watch LA. We have a special guest, Jason Maples, on. How are you today, Jason?
What's going on, man?
Not much. How are we living? How are we living right now?
Rainy, as you can see, but it's all good. Are you talking basketball?
It's been a minute since I've done a podcast, I think 8 months. And yeah, the last one I did was summertime when I said Anthony Davis was going to win the MVP. I like the MVP of the gold medal. He's not playing in 2020. He's probably not winning the MVP. The finals MVP still has a chance. I'm like a 1 for 3, and that's pretty much superstar in baseball, so it is what it is. So yeah, welcome to the show. Like, it's good to finally meet you. We've been interacting on Twitter for probably about a year and a half since this was called Showtime Podcast. I had to rename it when the Baby Lakers went NOLA, so it's good to have you on. So, what are your thoughts about the NBA bubble right now?
I guess it's 2020 in general. Definitely not ever been in 20 in the bubble. Just kind of had that.
Yeah.
Just never experienced nothing like this. It was a little weird to see guys complaining at first, and I think everybody liked it and realized that there's other stuff in the world going on. They kind of calmed down with it. Everybody was like, it's the best of it. All you can do at this point, I mean, just get to the season basketball really now. We got to really tough, so get it there.
It's like the first day, I was like, the food they were eating, the pictures they were sending, I was like, it's gonna be bad. And then it was like Mark Stein or someone tweeted out that after 48 hours it'll be a lot better.
Yeah, I saw that, but the food was better. You know?
Yeah. And then they said after 48 hours you can go explore the DJ set and all this other stuff. So I was like, all right, just chill for 2 days, let's see how it is. And like everything I saw today, like it looked amazing. And as amazing as it could be without your family and your kids.
Yeah, that was a tough part for me seeing everybody like be a little extreme when you talk about it was like a kid, but
yeah, I saw that.
I was buying games, I was going to do a premium game, but as far as billionaire company bubbles go, they can pay the money to play basketball in a safe environment, man. So,
and like I was talking to my parents about it, they're like teachers, like we've had like days we see them, days we don't. And these NBA players got 4 months they wouldn't have gotten with their family every single day.
Right.
Like it's a give and take for the goal, and like it's terrible that they can't go, but
it's something about possibly letting the media family in, because fans on because of that.
Yeah. I thought that you could get 3 people. Like I saw that.
Okay.
And that's weird to only invite 3 because like most people would have a wife at least. At least 4. So we'll see. But so let's talk about bubble. Do you think there will be an asterisk on the bubble championship?
I mentioned this a couple times. It's not an asterisk. It's not any more valuable than another championship or any less valuable. It's just different. Everybody going through the same thing pretty much. The only thing that could possibly make me change that is if there's an outbreak, like a superstar player has to sit for a couple weeks and just kind of like Giannis or Brown or Kawhi, and them just show some series the other way. That's the only way I ask for. Other than that,
it's pretty shitty. That might actually be true.
It makes it a little worse because they were in a high spot in Texas, so that makes it a little more everything okay.
Yeah.
This is the Rockets' best chance for a championship.
It's a lot of things' best chance. It's like
that's true. That's true.
This is probably the Lakers' best chance to get the title since I've been 18.
Yeah, this is the best. Definitely best since 2010. Definitely best since 2010. One thing I think the Lakers is kind of tough with no home court advantage. It's Staples of the playoffs crazy. So that's like the only like drawback. So I think like the Bucks and the Lakers probably hurt the most with all this because no home court advantage. I think for all season.
Let's see. What's the next topic? What do you think LeBron stands in MVP race?
He's second behind Giannis. I think it's just tough how people try to get to that one weekend basketball with the Lakers, which is impressive. They beat the Bucks and the Lakers back to back. I think that kind of made everybody shrink together. But Giannis was just so overwhelming throughout the whole season, and he was playing for like 32 minutes a game, just brought everybody up. It's kind of very similar to like Steph in 2016, but his stats are great. They keep better, but he got stepped out much more. So it's I think it's Giannis. But they wanted to, I don't know. They wanted to.
No, yeah, so that's why I would say they had this last year. And this is where it's like arguments like I don't want to like knock Giannis, but like his team's pretty well balanced. And like I don't want to say LeBron should be one because whether last year or this year, because when they were last year without AD, whether this year with AD, kind of goes like his MVP race too. But I feel like Giannis has had a stable environment. You have to. I don't want to say LeBron wins. I think LeBron will finish second, and I think AD will finish fourth.
I just think it's Giannis.
Yeah. Like, he's doing all that in 30 minutes, which is nuts. I haven't seen him play those stats in 30 minutes since.
But that being said, like you see these people, I'm not big on the MVP award, just whatever it means.
I don't give a damn about the Davis MVP. I care about the MVP. I care about the ring. Plus who gets MVP.
Yeah, that's what I just.
I hold more weight on the Finals MVP than regular season MVP. And this is where Hoops and Brews and I like disagree a ton because Pavy wants to like throw up James Harden as this great player. I'm like, man, he hasn't played the Finals by himself. I don't care about that.
Yeah, don't even get me started on Harden. Just regular season play. But the MVP, I think it's Giannis. That being said, I think the Lakers are going to win a championship. It's like true matter in the end. I mean, if you look at the history of the MVP award, how many years was Shaq there? He has won. How many years was Kobe there? He has won.
Kobe both agree on this. It is stupid.
Yeah.
Kobe and Shaq.
One of the best players since at least like 2010, arguably. But four, right? He's the best player almost like a decade. So it's like the award is whatever it is. It's narrative driven and the narrative changes every year. Because remember that year they gave it to Westbrook when he was crazy with the triple doubles?
That was
I was like, so Kobe doesn't get it for taking Switch Parker and just get him to the playoffs. He doesn't get it, but he gives it to Westbrook. So like it changes every year. So I really don't care about the award we're talking about players. But they're good.
Kobe averaged 36.
He's averaged 35 games. Switch Parker and Christian into the playoffs. In the West.
I do think LeBron finishes second in the MVP race. Yeah. I would vote him first just because Milwaukee had like a set thing, Lakers, so many like rotational pieces, and
saying in the coaching world where they call guys 20-20 guys. That means you play when we're up 20 or down 20. I think that's what they're there for, like in case of the injury. But I think like this Bradley, but Caruso, KCP, Danny Green, I think that's solid guard rotation around the time. Of course, going to handle the ball most of the time.
I think it was a given that LeBron's minutes were increased in the playoffs. Danny Green's minutes were increased in the playoffs.
Right.
With KCP's. The only wild card would be Caruso's. And that's Avery Bradley. Since he's going to be out, all those players increase minutes. LeBron will take more of a point guard center role. And that's why we'll talk about that later. But that's why
if I had to choose though, I would say Dion would have more of an impact.
Exactly. Because he can play make and he can get you 12-15 on any given night.
Right.
He's like an X factor like in game 5.
Right.
Whereas since we're both Laker fans in 2010 when Nate Robinson and Glenn Davis won the Celtics at game 4 or 5, and I was like, what the hell is those two players doing? Those two players won it. I can grant them. I can see Dion doing that for you.
I think that's how the Lakers are going to be in general. You know, the two superstars are established. And I think that third guy is going to be like a revolving door. Like,
I think that question too. Like,
Kuzma's going to have 17 one night. You know, next night he's going to get 6 threes one day. You know, KCP's going to get 9 one game. Caruso's going to get like a 5 steal game and start to win. I think that the third guy is going to be a revolving door. And that's how they get it done as far as like the third contributor.
I have a question on the block as well. Do you think it's fair that the Lakers have lost both of Danny Green's best shooting nights as a Laker? It was opening night versus the Clippers, and the Clippers game against the Bucks too, right? Or the Celtics where he got fired. Yeah. I don't know the game, but he like hit 8 threes each game, and we got blown out both games.
Danny Green, I'm a little nervous about Danny Green because in the playoffs, his numbers have taken a dip. Like,
it's the first part of his career that has actually admitted that.
Yeah, that's just the first playoff numbers taken. Like, it's like on back for him. So I'm a little nervous about that, but I think they'll overcome it. Plus, they have other guys, KCP, Booz. So, but I'm a little nervous about Danny Green. Danny Green.
He's a good starting rotational player, but sometimes in big games, I don't see him on the court. And I don't want to see that as a third or fourth option.
It was like in Toronto.
Or I think I saw him in one game out of the 6 games of the Warriors. And the Lakers have 2 superstars so they can handle that, but I don't want to rely on that. So that's where Dion and JR come involved. Like you said, 2020 player, 20 down 20. I think JR could potentially be put into that down 20 role, hit 4 threes in a row, and then when the heck did I tell you AC? What did I tell you Alex Bruce is better than PG-13? Let's get to the next topic. It's going to be, is this LeBron's last shot at the finals?
No, I think they got a 2-year window.
Because the Lakers are probably going to trade for a all-star / superstar this summer, getting rid of Kuz, or
I think we'll do everything in the COVID situation. So even though the cap usually has a steady incline, we don't know what the cap is. So assuming AD takes his max and LeBron's in, I don't know how you supplement the roster without having certain guys wear rights, whatever. I don't know how that works. I'm not a still a cap guy, but I think that gets kind of tricky. Other than that, I think if you have LeBron's AD, I think it was a 2-year window for sure when they're for sure contenders. LeBron has shown no signs or very little signs of slowing down. He just, whatever he's lost physically, he's been able to make up. Yeah, so deal because they just don't have the assets.
Yeah.
Don't have the assets.
Your way, Kuz, THT, and some picks, and that's laughable compared to everything that's going. So once they have some back end agreement, he's probably playing in Brooklyn next season.
You'll never have more assets to that.
LeBron's last shot, I think it's this year, next year. I think after that, that's where it gets dicey.
We'll see, because, you know, I told you, you know, my sons who were kicked to the curb by this franchise are going to be in the Western Conference Finals in 2022.
That's Lonzo comes back. I cannot wait until Lonzo comes back to the Lakers.
He already told me, he told Griff he wanted to stay in the world.
I mean, yeah, they also posted that tweet when the trade deadline happened. When they did get traded to New Orleans, it's like we ain't go with nowhere. Yeah, so like I don't know. I do think he's the only Laker that would come back. Josh Hart, nope, all the bridges burned. I hated management. I think there was a picture where we saw Genie, Magic, and Ingram's dad, and like they were all together. And Ingram was like off the side, like, nah, I'm not rocking with this, but post whatever you need to post and cool, but nah.
Yeah, he was not coming back. Lonzo, I think Zion just playing with him instead of, you know, I think that team's going to be special in a couple of years.
I've told those people, I do not want to see Lonzo ever not play with Ingram. And I'm getting on that thing with Lonzo and Zion too. Lonzo is on the court makes Zion's life like a piece of cake. And I've seen people say, hey, Lonzo doesn't have any positive impact on an offensive scheme. I'm like, yes, I know who you're talking about. We had problems when he called Lakers assets trash like 2 years ago. And I know exactly what you're talking about. He does nothing towards like the Lakers or a offensive impact. I'm like, cut the tape with Lonzo off and on for Zion. And you tell me what the hell you see. And if we're watching something different, okay, don't look at it like Katie said, don't look at a stat sheet or a graph. That's fine. Yeah. I know what I see with Zion and Lonzo on the basketball court. That's what everyone sees.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think my dream scenario was to have the Lakers and the Pelicans play in the Western Conference for a couple of years.
In what, 2022, LeBron's last season?
I can sit back and enjoy, you know, hopefully the Lakers will won by then, and I don't have to be the world's most annoying Laker fan on Twitter. If they don't win the championship, I'm going to be unbearable, just so you know.
Okay, so I'm going to, this season, there is no excuse the Lakers can make. There is no excuse that LeBron can make. It's it. It's the Warriors aren't there.
Well, here's my thing. I mean, it's a pick 'em between the Lakers and Clippers. Both teams have clear advantages in the matchup. I think it's a pick 'em. If you ask me why I pick the Lakers, I think LeBron and Kawhi, like doing what they do, they at the end they kind of cancel each other out what they bring to the series. I think AD is going to be better than Paul George when that matters. What makes me nervous about that is AD has like 8 fourth quarter points total in all 3 games, which makes me kind of nervous. But I think when it matters, he'll be better than Paul George. I think I don't push the Lakers over the top in that series.
And all that stuff, I was like, I had no idea what the actual like thing until like you posted that.
Yeah, so, but I think when it matters, AD is going to be big time when he counts. And also, they talked to Vogel was like, he's going to play the same amount of center as he played during the season, which
series, but it hasn't so far. That's where maybe Dion comes in and changes that. Or like he might change. Like I think there's going to be a different role player each series. Like he's in one series it was Fish, one series it was Artest Visa, one series it was Odin, and it was rotated. And I think that's how it's going to be this postseason.
This team reminds me of the 2009 team that was Kobe and Gasol, and obviously you got LeBron and AD. That third contributor just kind of rotates. They're not as deep as that team. You got Odom, Fish, big shots. Not as deep as that team, but step over guys have to step up a different way.
Not as deep, but the top two are better than Kobe and Allen.
Yeah.
So like it reminds me more of the 01, 02 teams, but like also with like the 09, like the 10 teams, like it makes sense because it's just gonna be your two top players and a bunch of role guys.
Right. That's what I think. Just to find that third guy consistently against the Clippers, that'll be the key. But like I said,
I don't know if it was you or someone else that posted. Kuz played amazing against. I wouldn't say amazing, but he played good defense on Kawhi.
he did the best job. Watch what he did the best job. He did the same thing with the little thing, just the plus two. He knows how to use his leg. He's better on
I don't know if that's good or should like scare the shit out of us.
just keep KCP off Kawhi. Keep KCP off Kawhi. That is awesome.
That was from the first game. That was definitely from the first game.
First two games.
First game, yes. Second game, the Lakers should not have lost on Christmas.
I know it's very Kawhi's numbers are through the roof because nobody was guarding him.
And I don't know what happened. Kuz played him on the third game and somehow they won. And that's why like, I called those 2 games in March. Because I saw the Lakers switch to like a playoff.
I don't trust Doc Rivers to play the right people either. There's no way he should have Trez and Williams closing games for that team. They're so bad defensively. So if he keeps those two on the floor, I'll definitely be a happy camper.
I do think there will be locker room problems for the Clippers. With the Lakers, it's AD LeBron or whoever cares after that. Whereas Clippers like Lou and Trez, they both have like that aura to them from the league. Like they're not KCP, they're not Marquise, they're not Dwight, they're not like JaVale. These are actually like capable players starting to like any NBA team. So like feelings might get hurt if they don't play in the fourth. And so that's why I can see kind of something happening if that happens where they don't play a certain play in the fourth. Something like a scuffle happens in the locker room. I don't see that happening in LA.
I just know when they close with Lou Williams and Trez, the defense is off.
LeBron attacked Lou in the third game, and there was nothing to do. And that's why AD didn't score. AD was just like a decoy, and it was just get LeBron on Lou and let LeBron go to work. Who do you think the Lakers' toughest opponent in the West is?
Clippers. It's obvious. I think they've been on a collision course all season. I think the Rockets make a game or two from each of the teams, but I think at the end of the day, the Lakers and Clippers are on a collision course. Barring some type of injury, but it's just those two teams.
So just to shout out to my guy on the three, he's been the past week. He's been
I'm not worried about the Portland Trailblazers. Stop that. The Pelicans won anyway, baby. I know you watching.
He wants the Lakers to lose probably first, second round. Same with Automatic, who's been a great follow, great person to interact with on Twitter. He thinks the Pelicans have a chance in the first round against the Lakers.
First of all, shout out Automatic. Because I can't tweet a certain way because of my job. maybe it happens once.
My thing is, shooting is close, right? And Ingram he didn't play that well in the Lakers for I think 3 or 4 games.
Yeah, one big game. He gets ramped up. He literally
he tries to shoot way too much.
He got buttons out. He tries to beat the team by himself. It's crazy. He gets, see my man relax.
And like, I'm just like, dude, like, let it come to you. Let Lonzo find you. Let Drew find you. Just he goes way too hard. And I'm just like, all right. Like I see, and he had one game. Like, if he can catch fire for a series, I can see that going 5.
Yeah, so one game, they can win one game. A lot has to go right to win that game.
I can see Drew or Lonzo having a night of their life in the postseason, and then maybe 6, but I don't think it goes farther than 6. It should not go farther than 6.
I don't think they're going to win games they make.
If it goes farther than 6, the Lakers are in trouble going past the first round. If it goes 6 games.
I agree.
But yeah, like I would say Clippers for me most just because we have no answer for Kawhi when they go into stuff. And I know a lot of Laker fans like to take shots at Kawhi because they come here and it's like that man is going to be a top 15, top 10 hooper of all time. I don't care about the whole stats. I don't care. I don't care what your total points are going to be. When it comes down to it, that guy is one of the greatest postseason players I've seen.
That series against the 76ers when nobody could score. Before Van Fleet and Lowry got hot, they were like shooting like over 40%. And he was just like, I got it.
I don't know if this is a hot take, but 2017's game 1 against the Warriors from him as a Spur means more to me than that 2019 championship.
That was special sometimes out there, but I can't read over the ring now. I can't read over the ring.
I feel that like I saw Kawhi reach a level that I didn't know Kawhi was capable of reaching that series, which he showed in 2019. But I was not sure Kawhi could reach that special level that he did in 2017. I rated Kawhi. I'm like, it came along, he got hurt, but like I saw him become a superstar that game.
Yeah, but the thing with the Sixers, that was Joe Van, like 4 or 5 elite defensive players. Like Jimmy Butler is one of the best defensive guards in the NBA. Ben Simmons is the top 3 defensive point guard in the NBA. Like those are not like bad defenders.
Top 3, I think he's top 1. I don't see a better defensive point guard than Simmons.
Yeah, he's
He's coming to LA. He never talks about AD. He never talks about LeBron. He loves Magic. Magic won the first one. He's clutch. Magic quit, basically, so he just talked to Ben Simmons.
I would love Ben in the Lakers uniform.
Let's get to the next topic. Let's talk about Avery Bradley.
I respect your decision. For you have his son's immunocompromised. You see the COVID numbers going through the roof. It was a no-brainer for me. I respect him. As a fan, you missed him a bit, obviously, because he was the key. Like, he was the third guy against the Clippers that game before. He was big on both ends. So we're going to miss the ball pressure and shooting. But I can't do anything but respect his family first for my end.
So for Avery Bradley, like, he's the reason why I've seen Lakers win their first live game since 2004. I went to the Laker King game in Sacramento. I had gone to 15 straight, I think it was like 10, 12, 15 straight Laker games where they lost. Wow. And I went to a Kings game when Bogdanovich hit that 3. I went to a game in Portland when KCP hit a game-time 3 and Dame did it on a game winner. So I've seen the Lakers lose dozens of times in person. Avery Bradley had like 16 points in the first quarter
jumper streaky, so I don't know how long it takes to the floor.
But he's not 4 feet though.
Yeah, that's what brings it. Having by the time a guy crosses half court, clock already at 17, 16. So they have to speed up from outstanding. I think that's the biggest part that the Lakers are going to miss going to the playoffs.
And ACCC wrote that he was a player option after the season, so maybe he comes back, maybe he doesn't, but
he gets his ring. Give him the ring regardless. Make him come back.
Like, so where I go with Avery Bradley's importance to the Lakers team, I think he's more important for an 82-game season, more so than a 20-25-game postseason. Because you need him night in, night out. But in the postseason, if you ramp up LeBron's minutes at the point guard position, you can kind of get away with that if you just have a 2 or 3 playing defense and shooting threes.
Yeah, I just, the defensive side of it is just not going to be replicated. The Lakers, they have such a great defense anyway. Just the aspect of it not going to be replicated. But yeah, I would agree with that for the most part.
And then, did we even reach the LeBron 80 value topic yet? Because I have some hot takes. I have some hot takes about the season.
Y'all know these type of conversations, man.
I think that both have exceeded their supposedly weakness for the season. You heard that LeBron kind of lagged on defense last season. I think LeBron should at least make third or second team All-NBA for defense. I haven't seen him play this kind of defense in years, and I think he was able to do that because he had the anchor that Anthony Davis was, or Dwight Howard was, or JaVale McGee is.
See, you know what? This time, you right. It just makes me upset because when I bring up all this stuff last year, not trying on defense, you get a whole bunch of pushback from everybody acting like I was wrong. Everybody's wrong. Last year,
he would try a couple positions, and then like the rest would just kind of like chill. And you would see like Lonzo play defense for 18, 19 seconds, and like, hey, why didn't he do some offense? He just played 20 seconds of defense. He's tired. He just go in the corner. Hey, why is Lonzo not like doing on offense? He just basically worked the entire defensive possession so LeBron could get the ball back. Like, chill.
That's just a side bar of what the conversation was about.
Yeah, I think LeBron played. He exceeded my expectations for defense in 2020. I didn't see this coming.
I hate this conversation because I'm older than you. So I went through the whole thing. I'm in high school as a Lakers fan, and the Shaq and Kobe thing. Yeah, so like that kind of it tore apart the best duo ever, best two punch ever in my opinion. Outside people, outside of losing important, and he's not there for the finals MVP. I just rather
See, I think they're both 1A, 1B, and I don't care who you put as 1A or 1B.
Right. That's what I'm at with. That's what I'm at with. I mean, offensively, it's a problem because he table sets. Defensively, it's AD because he's anchored. So that's how you want to do it.
And then if you flip that, both have exceeded expectations on the other end. I think AD showed more offensively than I thought, and I thought LeBron showed more defensively than I thought.
Right. I'll AD street ball sticks. I know keep offense.
Past January, I don't know who it
So I think you give him 10, but it's just seeing him ranked over guys who, he play on like I do not. It's hard. It's hard. But
I'm not taking Luka over David. I'm not taking Luka over David. I can't do that. I've seen Luka play where it matters. I've seen him play where it matters.
Right. So,
I can't take Luka over David.
that's why I said I was like, I just wait till Luka plays in the playoffs, and I'm likely to give it up if he's just in the playoffs like everybody else.
Value is a tricky thing. Has Luka helped the Mavericks? Yes, but so has Porzingis. So has Seth Curry.
They have a deep team. They have a very deep team. And for a minute there, they were actually playing better than Luka's staff.
Yeah, for the first 4 games of the season, right?
Yeah. So,
and if we want to get back to like some spicy things, there was a time where Brandon Ingram shut Luka Doncic down every time they faced.
Yeah, I got to give my son back playing defense, man. We got to have a talk after the season, baby.
Not only him, but Julius Randle. I'm a huge Julius Randle truther believer. He showed half the season in 2017, 2018. He wanted to play defense, and then after that, it was a wrap. And I don't know what happened, but there's a time where I was like, I would take Julius Randle right now over Draymond Green, which is a wild take, but he was playing on both ends, and I'm like, I don't know.
What did you like about that? I put that in atmosphere for Warriors players kind of having
We have a lot of like similar takes, but back to like OG, like probably the only young Laker I didn't like was D'Lo. And I don't know why. To this day, I have no idea why I just didn't rock with D'Lo, but I was proven wrong. I think he's a hell of a player now.
I think he'll be better off as the third option.
The third option.
Yeah, he's the third option. So he's a good shot maker. He's great out of pick and roll. He's just not a good defender, and he just doesn't have a lot of wiggle. So I think he's better off as the third option. And at the end of the day, I gotta be where he sees most team success.
So we've hit all the topics I want to talk about. Let's get into some topics maybe you want to talk about. If we want to go into some Ingram talk, we can. Kelvin talk, we can.
Yeah, what can I say? I told y'all before this season what the stats were going to be.
This is the time to get Maples into the community. This is our time. So
okay. I told you what was going to happen before the season. I said 25, 6 and 5. It was 24, 6 and 4. He's going to be all NBA player in a couple years. Like that 1-2 punch, and then you got to throw Lonzo on top of that. That team is going to be in the Western Conference Finals in 2022.
Okay, so I want to see the 22 Western Conference Finals go is I want to see Lakers win 7, and that's the last hurdle. And then next year, Bron retires and the Pelicans take over.
I think Bron's playing until his son gets the league. That's what his dream is. So I think if Bron avoids injury, I think he'll play until his son.
I don't think that happens in LA though. I think Bron maybe goes elsewhere because of his son.
Maybe he retires as a Cavalier, who knows? But yeah, just let you know, the Pelicans. My son's 2022. 2022. Pelicans in the Western Conference Finals.
Is the leading scorer on that team? Cooper, the guy is decent at best. Thomas, what are you doing?
He looks like a
TV
like an R&B singer.
He is actually pretty good. R&B singer.
Oh, see, hey, he's an R&B singer. See, you a singer, man. Stay out of basketball discussion.
There's one song on Spotify I love. I don't know what it is, but it's catchy. It's pretty good.
Yeah, decent at best. Block that guy from the feed.
He has to, so we were talking, he thinks he put Kuz in the Ingram role, but Kuz can get up there in an all-star appearance maybe. I don't know, alright, who David Clinton just tweeted that out. Yeah, I forgot Rondo's on the team. Do you think that comes, or that plays a factor?
Yeah, he played less is great for the Lakers. I mean, we all saw what happened when the less he plays, the better the team looks.
Okay, so you don't buy into the playoff run.
No.
Why?
Not since Boston. Not since Boston.
I've seen Rondo for a year and a half in LA, and I have seen nothing I've actually enjoyed. With KCP, I've actually tweeted out that he has the physical tools to be a good basketball player. And just some nights he thinks he's Kobe way too much, and he's not Kobe. With Rondo, he thinks he's Magic, but he'll actually think he's Magic and try to play like Magic.
He hijacks the offense and dribbles for 18 seconds. It drives me bad.
That's why Kuz is not listening down. Like, he will pass.
Kuz's value is handcuffed to the corner floor. He's not starting, so he's playing with twos a lot. Unfortunately, the only other playmaker on the team right now is Rondo. So that's where Kuz come from. That's where a lot of the productivity.
This is where shit like this is time Dion come into play, because I want to believe in Caruso. I love Caruso, but I don't think he can be that playmaker.
He's not a playmaker. He's not a playmaker.
So this is where Dion. This is where he gets more minutes.
I mean, Dion, like I said, Dion has more of a chance to be a factor than J.R. Smith. J.R. Smith's like, what does J.R. do that KCP doesn't? So those minutes that he into, Dion might have to play Rondo's hurt for real.
And like, thank you ACC for bringing them up, because
appreciate that. Kowski was future as a Laker.
my audio skills, like, it was cool. I got your shirt in my closet. I saw you. I was at the game where he dropped 30 and we lost. Like, he dropped 30, but he's not in LA after All-Star break next season. That will be the last year of him being cash controlled, and we're not paying him. Unless he goes Super Saiyan and the Orlando 80 Bowl.
Yeah,
I don't know if I see that happening.
The big thing is like what COVID does to the cap.
You're being nice. The
He's going to do that sign and trade for Christian Wood.
Christian Wood was balling in Detroit. I would take from the first give us feedback. I'll take his feed, Christian Wood, and then you can have the rest. So is there anything you want to get into before we get that? That's very cool. So shout out to the listeners that joined in and Maples, hey, thanks for finally getting onto this podcast, and it's nice to finally meet you and the face of the name.
All good. Hopefully the Lakers can win this championship.
17 is on the way, and I have a lot to take back if the Lakers win the championship. I have put my basketball eyes on the line for whatever happens. I don't see a way the Lakers don't win.
There you go. There you go.
So if we lose, I'll be here to I'll be here to respond. I'm not gonna delete all this. No, I'm here for the responses, but I don't think there's a chance the Lakers lose. And he's making fun of MVP because of us.
Okay. Look, LeBron's not going to be finals MVP. That's all I'm saying.
But how? Giannis has a way to bother LeBron. Is somebody Brook Lopez that's not maybe even in the finals MVP? Hell no. He can be doing all he wants. It's not going to be happening for that guy.
LeBron, I don't know what to tell you. It's not. We out of here, man.
Good happy Naples, and thanks to everyone. And until next time we speak, the Lakers, and thanks for tuning into King Watch. See you guys. All right, what's up? Welcome to the third edition of King Watch LA. Today I am joined by Edward and Rules, or Raj is what we know him. And we're just going to talk about Laker basketball. Go ahead and get your plug in, Raj, and let's get going.
Sounds good, man. Thanks for having me here.
All right, so basketball starts in 3 days. 4 days, first scrimmage.
Yeah,
games on Thursday. Yeah, and so we're going to be finally getting Lakers basketball back. It's been 3.5 months, 4 months basically, with just nothing but old games on NBA TV or just reruns of stuff we've watched. And I don't know how neither of us last this long because we're both pretty big basketball fans, and
right.
I think you stop your day 50 count after a day.
Yeah, I thought there were more important things going on, and just busting that didn't seem right every single morning. So, and it's hard to be creative on that after day 40. You just kind of without basketball stuff. So, yeah.
I tried to play 3 days, and after that, I was done.
Yeah, it's not easy after a while.
Not at all. So go ahead and tell the people where to follow you. I'm pretty sure most of them already do, but go ahead and get that in.
Sure. You can follow me at Unwritten Rules on Twitter. The last E is the 3, and then you can find some of my work at Lakers Outsiders, and I post some video stuff on my Twitter account. So
yeah, you've been pretty heavy in the Lakers community for a while. It's just dope to see where you started and where you are now. So it's pretty cool to see.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. You honestly, I think you were so time podcast. But yeah, you were one of the first people to share my stuff, so I appreciate that. Yeah, you and all the Hoops and Brews people, so I appreciate that.
All right, so let's get started with who I think is going to be the most important player in the Lakers basketball team going forward. It is going to be Anthony Davis. This is his, I think, first real playoff opportunity to show basically the entire NBA who he is. In New Orleans, he was nothing but an underdog. This is going to be the first time he's coming into a playoff where he's favored. And those nights are different when you're actually favored and you're supposed to be who you're supposed to be, and this is his first chance to show him that.
Right, definitely the playoffs are where legends are made. Nobody cares what happens in the regular season, and your name is made off the playoffs. He's had one really good playoff series, obviously, against Portland, and that was a great series. He won that with Rondo as a starting point guard, but this is totally different, as you said. Going in as a title contender. You never know how people play when that's the case, but
with Avery Bradley out, I think his defensive presence needs to be like just a little bit higher. Since random he was able to relax because the perimeter defense was A1 with Avery Bradley. Now he's gonna have to like kind of clean up everyone's misses. Like if someone gets by AC or Dion, he's gonna go back. But with AB, he had that luxury. Now he doesn't really have it.
Yeah, right, definitely. The Lakers scheme basically is where Avery Bradley can pressure or their guards pressure and take him to Anthony Davis. And now we've obviously lost that. Avery Bradley's one of the best pressure guards in the league. So the scheme is might have to switch up. KCP is pretty good at that, but he's not Avery Bradley's level. So Anthony Davis just gets a little bit more on his plate.
And I mean, it's kind of crazy to say that this is his first playoff opportunity when he's averaged 30 and 13 in the playoffs, like 2.5 blocks. Right. And, I mean, he's put up 30 and 10 against the Warriors both times they lost to him. So like, it's just he's that dude, but it's gonna have to be that dude the Lakers want number 17.
Yeah, it's funny if you go back and like watch those videos after like the ESPN first take and stuff like that. If you watch that after those series, he was like in question for best player in the league and stuff like that. He was in those conversations, and then obviously when you do what he did in New Orleans, ask for a trade and just kind of ruin your image, your stock drops in some kind of way. But I think he reminded everyone this year why he is who he is.
It's weird to see people say he's not even top 5 in the league anymore just because they're on a certain color of jersey. I'm just like, for a while.
Right, definitely. But hopefully he shows that in the playoffs this year.
And I don't think he gets close to 30-13. I think he'll be more like 28-12. But I do think he'll keep up the blocks, but it's hard to put up 30 points on a team that LeBron's kind of going to lead.
Right.
In the fourth quarter, they're going to double AD, and then it's going to be KCP or EGO for 3 minutes going to hit shots.
Yeah, I mean, his passing definitely going to have to be better, a little bit better than it was during the regular season. I think he's picked that up as the season has gone on, definitely. But then he didn't also get buckets. This team relies on LeBron and AD to score big numbers every night. So I think he can do it. I think he's up for it.
That was also like the thing I was upset about was I was looking forward to this team with Boogie's playmaking and at the 5 position because if they do can't pass like that, and I think the Lakers are going to be successful. He's going to have to like kind of dip into that bag.
Yeah, healthy DeMarcus Cousins. I have no idea what that looks like anymore, but him and AD were definitely a force in New Orleans. So maybe it would work here. I'm pretty sure he'll be back next year. I mean, I feel like they have a little hush deal. Some teams came after him, and he's like, I'm good. I'm in a rehab here. So he might be back next year. He might get to see it.
So I have a wild take on Anthony Davis. I think he's probably still on steroids. It's just he does everything that alcohol did well, just that much better, that much more right for playmaking kind of. Because alcohol is his own, you're playing for others, and Anthony Davis playing his own, but he just can't play like Foul. But he does everything defensively 1,000 times better than Foul.
Yeah, Powell is great. I mean, but Anthony Davis is just a different tier of player. I mean, Powell saw, I think in Memphis, he didn't win the playoffs game at all. Not to discredit Powell, that Memphis team wasn't great, but Anthony Davis is on a whole different level than him. But yeah, you're right. That's great. I think Kobe called him that too. I think he said like a athletic power in the Olympics when they were in 08, something like that. Yeah, so yeah, that's a pretty good comparison.
Let's see. Is there anything else you want to talk about with Anthony Davis? Or like, I know you had some videos on Anthony Davis in the fourth quarter that you put out.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's actually been like a really good 3-point shooter since December 1st. That's something that's not talked about. He's shooting like 42.5% from 3 on spot ups, which is absolutely insane. I mean, if you just think about how to guard Anthony Davis and Anthony Davis, LeBron James pick and roll, and if you can hit the 3, then you're pretty much unguardable, right? You're gonna have to have Kenny Green open or something like that. So I'm not sure how consistent that will be, but I think that's a big deal that most people aren't talking about. He's shooting 40% from 3 on all 3s since December 1st, which is a pretty big step. That's a credit to I think the coaching staff as well, getting him kind of like straight on his jumpers and not moving when he catches and stuff like that. But yeah, I think that's a pretty big thing as well.
Yeah, I believe he hit a couple 3s late in games versus the Bucks and the Celtics.
Yeah,
and it was unfortunate that he had to miss that one against the Nets.
the Clippers and the Bucks in a pretty like strong fashion, and everyone was upset, that we lost the game against the Nets.
And I'm bad at that. I very much like that person.
Okay. Yeah, he was great against us. I'm gonna give him. And he hit some clutch ones right against the Nets as well. He hit the big one. I think it was to tie it, and then Dinwiddie hit the little game winner.
Yeah.
Which, yeah. So I'm good with that.
Let's see. Let's get over to Dwight Howard's redemption arc.
Sure.
I'm not going to talk about whatever he said today because I don't really care what he thinks about outside of that. Because
yeah, that wasn't great. I mean, I
wish he had a little more.
Yeah.
I wish he wouldn't have said it. But
yeah, he was on his IG live, so I still don't think like players understand how quickly things get, get caught. And I feel like Dwight thought he was talking to whoever's on his IG live. And obviously, that wasn't. I don't really look to Dwight Howard per se for scientific research, So yeah, it is what it is. He's not correct, but I mean, there's nothing really you can do with him saying that.
Regardless of his redemption arc, this has been a lot of Lakers fans like myself. We kind of killed him in the media on Twitter for the past 5, 6, 7 years after the whole Stadium 12 thing, and then after the shots fired at like Kobe, and then like kind of like the Lakers like front office. You fast forward till now, and he's done everything that the Lakers have asked for him, and he's basically done his best as you can given his role. And now we're in Orlando, where he played for 10 plus years, and what do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, it's secret. He left on bad terms. You know what I mean? He just left. He went to Houston, and I honestly didn't want him back. I wanted Joakim Noah. I was down for that. Dwight Howard, I mean, I think he's the best story in the NBA. Forget the Lakers. I think he's just the best story in the NBA. You listen to like how people in Washington talked about him, how people in Atlanta talked about him. They were happy to let him go, and then situations mean everything. He's on a team with LeBron James and Anthony Davis. He can't be like a problem. He'd be gone. But like in Atlanta, that's a young team. Washington, that's a not a young team, but that team wasn't where LeBron and AD are. So yeah, I think it's huge, man. He's been. You can't ask for anything more. He's been rebounding. He plays his role. He plays how we wanted him to play in 2012, which is just kind of funny. But yeah, I think his story's been incredible.
Yeah, he wanted too many post opportunities until 2013.
Right.
Now he can't score like that, and he kind of like humbled himself, which he talked about this entire season. Like you just know your role, do what you can do, and not caring about what you can't do.
Yeah, definitely, and it's just been great to see, and it's cool that he's gonna go back to Orlando to kind of fulfill that whole redemption.
Because for Dwight Howard, the player, this is all he's missing. He's been a Defense Player of the Year. He's been in the Olympics. He's played in the finals before. He's been a top 3, top 5 player in the league, and this is all that's missing for his Hall of Fame case.
Yeah,
he's a Hall of Famer already.
Yeah, definitely, he's a great Hall of Famer.
But this might tip the scales on being first ballot compared to being second ballot. And again, I do think he's first ballot regardless.
Yeah, I do too.
This would kind of just icing on the cake for Dwight, and I do think he comes back next year too.
Yeah, I hope so. I think he has a 1-year deal, so if someone wants to pay him, they could. But again, he might just want to come back. He might not be for the money. You never know. So I hope he does come back. Yeah, I'm really happy with what he's done here this year.
If you look at the comments, someone compared you to Kyle Kuzma. Good boy, I've been calling purple soda drinking here deadly looking at this boy, so it is what it is.
You know what's kind of crazy? That's not the first person who said that looked like Kyle Kuzma, which isn't like the best thing, I guess, for Lakers Twitter, who somehow really hates Kyle Kuzma right now. It's funny.
I think we hate Kuz, we just expected more from him this year.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, he's finding his role on a really good team. He's been on 2 really bad teams, and it takes time. He hit his open shots, but I think he's become a good defender. So or a serviceable defender on the wing. yeah, they're all gonna have to step up. Danny Green's gonna have to hit threes. He can't be up or down like in the regular season. He's gonna have to hit shots. So to fill in for that.
I've talked to people and like Danny Green's numbers do tip in the playoffs. I don't know why that happens. He's continuing to the same looks.
Right.
But for a reason, just shooting goes down. But I do think the Lakers can win, and with KCP again, even with KCP
Yeah, he's never in the wrong position defensively. He always knows his team. He's played the most minutes next to LeBron and AD, and I don't think that's an accident. Like that's those three have played more minutes than any three-man lineup, and it's not even close. So yeah, he's a big part of why this team is on pace to win 60-something games. Even with his shooting, I mean, he shot like I think 37% from three this year, which
He's still shot amazing, like for any player. Just he hit like 7 threes in one game, but the next 2 games he hit like maybe 2 shots.
right.
But he's some of us in playoff time.
Yeah.
And when you think about J.R. Smith, like how many minutes do you think he's going to get per game, and can he affect the series?
He can definitely affect the series. He's one of those players that he doesn't need to be open to take a shot, which is big on this team. This team doesn't have many shooters like that. KCP needs to be open. David Bradley, Danny Green takes some contested threes, but not like J.R. Smith, and I think that's a big deal. Now he's like a year away from playing basketball that meant anything. That Cavs team was terrible, so you never know how he's gonna react here. But he seems in shape, and like you see the practice videos, he looks like he's acclimated to the team already. Like he's been here since October. So yeah, I think he's gonna play minutes now. I think that's all gonna depend on how he defends. He's gonna have to defend on this team, just the way their scheme's working. That ball pressure guards and defend wings, chase them off screens. And he did that really well for Cleveland. Actually, he was one of their most important wing defenders. Actually, so yeah, we'll see. I think he'll get minutes. He'll get a shot. There's 48 minutes of like guard play on with Rondo and Bradley out. So that's a lot to fill.
One thing I was surprised about with J.R. Smith, I didn't really pay attention to like Cleveland series is like that much as a Laker fan. I was just like, like kind of like half-ass watching the entire like Cavaliers like the entire time. I didn't realize how good of a defender he was. He's not great, but he does what's needed to, and like he's a good team defender. And I was actually shocked by that. I wasn't expecting it. I thought it was pure offense, kind of like a Nick Young type, but he plays for Davidson Young, and I was hoping he could kind of regain that because we're going to be Dion. I didn't realize Dion he's not great defensively either, but he's pretty good.
Yeah, they both have like the size, and like athleticism to defend. Now, whether they do or not is going to depend on them. But hopefully, they'll get them in their scheme. But yeah, like JR, sometimes he takes some bad shots and things like that. But he was an integral part of a rotation of a team that went to 3 straight finals. So he can play if he's ready. It's just I'm not sure if he's still the same JR Smith. But he can get 10 minutes a game, maybe like a few threes a quarter or something like that.
He's going to be probably one of the reasons why we're in the game. The first threes off the bench to kind of keep the Lakers from falling off the cliff when LeBron and AD are out, and that's what we need.
Yeah, definitely. And you don't want to rely on him. He's replacing Troy Daniels, especially to me. Troy Daniels, who had one job, didn't do his one job.
Yeah, what was his name? Because he just hit threes like layups.
Yeah, his name was Layup, which he didn't make many during the games. But yeah, he would often expect the open threes, and that's pretty much where J.R. Smith is filling in. So we're not going to expect much from him. I'm not expecting him to start or anything.
Yeah, just about 8-10 minutes a game, and that's it.
Yeah, definitely.
Right. Now, let's talk about the Lakers in the bubble. Who are you most intrigued with, and what do you expect from them?
So in the bubble, like to me, I said this on Twitter, but my most fascinating dude is Dion Waiters. He's been posting like bubble, pictures and stuff like that. But like I went back and watched him play, and man, that guy was really good for the Miami Heat. 2018, 2019, and I just want to see what he can do if he's healthy or not.
And then, let's see. So you just talked about Dion, right?
Yeah.
All right. So then,
he was like I think like him, he reminds me of like Larry Nance. Like they are who they are when they got to the league. Like I think Josh Hart, who he was his rookie year, he doesn't really have like that much to get better in my opinion. But I think he was who he was. You know, he was a star. He's a really good role player. I would love to keep him, but
Play defense, hit threes, and then make a in transition with someone in front of him.
Exactly.
Who Josh Hart is, and yeah, Lance has been defense and lob catcher.
Right.
And then we go around to Utah. Jordan Clarkson is going to be playing with the Jazz, and I've always said Jordan Clarkson will be the sixth man off of a championship team, and I will believe that to this day. He had a terrible outing in his first playoff performance with the Cavs. And I'm hoping he kind of like rewrites that shit, because I will always believe in Jordan Clarkson. Jordan Clarkson was one of the first big Lakers I fell in love with. It was him and Julius Randle.
Right. Yeah.
And every time I play in 2K, I always try to put them back. And then I get to crack him off the bench, but
right.
Jordan Clarkson.
Yeah, I mean, he was the reason that I watched like that one season. I think Brandon was hurt, Kobe was hurt, and it was just Jordan Clarkson and I think like Wes Johnson and a bunch of dudes who just and Jeremy Lin and stuff like that. But yeah, we all watched just for Jordan Clarkson. He was really good his rookie year. He was playing out of the pick and roll. I think he was working with Steve Nash, and then Nash left that year, and they drafted D'Lo, and then he went to the bench, and then he kind of just stayed the exact same player he was, just a hot scorer off the bench. That's pretty much what he was. That's what he became, and that's fine. That's a role in the NBA. He's really good for Utah. They traded for him, and then I think they won like a huge streak. So yeah, I like what he does.
I just think Utah has the players around him that will make Jordan Clarkson successful. He knows how to pass, but he can't pass to players, and they will knock on an open three. And there's spacing that can allow him to get to the basket, which he needs, and he loves to finish on the rim with contact or over you. And I think he's also bottom defensively.
Right.
He never did here. You know, he really didn't do that in Cleveland either. But with Jordan,
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how he does. I mean, Utah's still a really good defensive team, even with him on the floor. They have a really good scheme. They push everything to Gobert, and he knows his role. He comes in, gets buckets. There's no question about it. He doesn't have to go past anybody. He feels like the Donovan Mitchell role. Like he comes in for Mitchell, and sometimes they share the floor, but mostly it's him and pick and roll, and he can shoot off the dribble. He can kick it to Joe Ingles and stuff like that. So yeah, he's found the perfect little spot for him.
he's basically Donovan Mitchell light, so yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
And I forgot what is the bubble. I kind of did. So we have a ton of former Lakers on the Wizards. We have Thomas Bryant, who has Corona and Will Jordan, Wizards later date. And then we have Gary Payton, the second, and Bond is still on the team.
Yeah.
And I believe that's it for the former Lakers.
You see Mo Wagner is young.
Yeah, he's also on the totally
Yeah, so I think those are the ones. It's kind of crazy. Those all became rotation players. Isaac Bongo is starting for the Wizards, which is just nuts to think. Because I watched him his first summer league game, and he looked like he couldn't dribble.
3 times that game.
Yeah, it was awful. But he's now the starting point guard for them. They have a lot of injuries, obviously, but I mean, he started games, and then Mo Wagner, serviceable. Thomas Bryant was like the highest leading field goal percentage center, so it's crazy. Shout out Kawhi for just making us do that for no reason, but
And then there is some conspiracy theories that those trades were made with the kind of like agreement that the Lakers would get Bradley Beal this offseason. They get the better end of trades, and then we'll get Bradley Beal in the last trade. I don't really believe that, but
yeah, I don't either, because Bradley Beal just signed like a 5-year extension or something like that, so I doubt it. We don't have the cap or money or being around there. So it's really impressive to see what they got.
The only miss that it's had in the past couple of years, can't really think because they're all pretty much still league rotational players, and with them Ebanks or Anthony Brown, it's like the last two players I think that aren't in the league anymore.
Right. And Ebanks, I mean, he started also games for that. I think it was on that white your team. He was starting games, so I don't know about
playoff games too.
Yeah, I think we had everyone injured, but yeah, he did. I really liked his game. And Anthony Brown just for some reason could not shoot. I mean, there's just nothing you can do when a shooter can't shoot. It's just, but yeah, I mean, those are like the two misses, but everything else is pretty much good.
Because even Speed's playing well in Detroit.
Yeah.
And he's gone, I wish we could have kept, because I believe his skill set couldn't be off the bench, but you gotta do what you gotta do to at least try to get someone on AD.
Yeah, definitely. He also just could not shoot last year in the regular season for some reason after destroying the Cardinals. Yeah. So after destroying the summer league, he just for some reason could not make it work in the league. But I'm glad it's working out in Detroit for him.
Now let's get to some predictions, stat-wise, and I guess we can go with whether you believe Lakers are going to pull it out in Orlando. Let's get to some LeBron AD/Lakers bubble predictions.
Yeah, I mean, I guess as a Laker fan, I would have to predict that the Lakers win the title. I mean, I'm not sure if I would want any other thing that happens. So obviously, I would predict that they would win. I see them playing the Clippers, obviously, in the Western Conference Finals. As much as I joke on like Paul George, I think that's like a really good series that's going to happen. So that's just how I see it going.
I do think the Lakers beat the Clippers in the Western Conference Finals. I do think they advance, and I think that they beat the Bucks in the finals, and I think that is going to be over. I think the Clippers will. I think the Lakers go 7. I think the Lakers Bucks go 6.
Okay.
And I think the Lakers win it all.
Okay. Yeah.
How about the bet that they do? And but I think I have a lot of hot takes if they don't, but it is what it is.
Right. I think the Bucks series is going to be a lot tougher than I think people realize. Like that team is absolutely destroying the league. They win games by like 11 points per 100 possessions, which is insane. We beat them at home, obviously. But yeah, I think that's going to be a really tough one too. The Clippers and the Bucks is going to be a hell of a series. I think both of those go 7 in my opinion. Those are going to be really tough to defend them.
Yeah. And then what do you see for LeBron in this postseason?
I mean, it's the first time he's gotten like 3 months right off in between the season. He's got more rest than you could ever ask for, and I think he's like the best athlete ever in knowing his body. So he knows like how to ramp it up for the playoffs. I think he was ramping up perfectly if you watch those last 2 games. But yeah, I'm ready to see how it looks, and there's just not much more you could have asked for him. Like he's gotten all the rest. He's been able to work out at his home or whatever, and he knows how to control his body. So I think in those last 2 games, those Clippers and Bucks games, he controlled
series and you're gonna lose.
Yeah, they went Lou Will hunting, as I said in the video. Yeah, the Clippers actually in that late in the game, they put Marcus Morris on LeBron, and then they would, and obviously the Lakers would get a switch, and then LeBron would just attack. I mean, he was on a different level those two games. And no one was stopping him getting to the rim, especially with the shooters they had around. I think Davis was hitting jumpers, and he had a good game as well. So yeah, and then it's gonna be tough. And being quiet 4 out of 7 is just tough. I mean, we saw it last year. He has a different level as well in the playoffs, so it's gonna be tough. But I think it can be tough.
I do think this will be LeBron's like one of these. This will be his like he's gonna show the world he's the number one player in the league still, and this will be like last year he'll do it. He'll put everything like on the line for this. Next year he'll kind of like have a more reserved role for AD and other players to step up. But I feel like this is his revenge season. This is the watch King season. He's gonna play as much as he can just to shut up a lot of self doubt to kind of show why he's the number one player of all time, which a lot of people are saying, and he kind of just wants that case. And if you're gonna go through what James Harden, Kawhi, and then Giannis, that's a hell of a run. Yeah, the two-time MVP likely because I don't think Giannis doesn't win MVP. Right. Then you have Kawhi who's the two-time Finals MVP, and then you also have James Harden who's one. That's going to be one of the most impressive playoff runs you can go on.
Yeah, I think LeBron has one more year in him. Maybe at this time, this level, maybe not leading the league and assists and stuff like that. But he has one more year. But yeah, it's going to be one of the last. I mean, this is the chance, and I think he can feel it. Like they have a shot, especially in the bubble here. I think it's tough for teams who don't really have anything to play for to be really serious, in this situation. But the Lakers, you can tell that they have a shot. So it looks like they're all taking it serious, especially LeBron.
I do think LeBron can be a top 5, 6 NBA player next year. I just think this is his show me season.
Yeah, definitely.
And with Anthony Davis, he's gonna have to be the man in like some of the series. Like if we play the Rockets, he's gonna have to be small ball. Like he's gonna have to take the Rockets out of the game.
Right.
And we're gonna need to see that because when we played them last time, Russ killed us.
He did, yeah.
So Anthony Davis is gonna have to like counteract that and just kind of make them get out of that. What we saw for a stretch, but he didn't continue it, like Russ continued his offensive attack. So we'll need that in certain series. And as I just said, LeBron's gonna need to be the number one player in the league. I do think if we play the Bucks, AD's gonna be the Finals MVP.
Yeah, I mean, I think it would be tough for him to take it from LeBron, but I mean, he could. But on the Rockets, the last time we played Houston, LeBron just couldn't shoot. Yeah, AD was dominating pretty much down low, but then, the way that the Rockets defend, they just back to paint and they went under every screen. LeBron just couldn't shoot. So I think that was a big part of why those Rockets teams are weird, right? They're like the weird one. Like, they're the one where you can see them go on the first round, or you can see them get to the Western Conference Finals. You just don't know. They all have to rely on their shooting to an extent that just nobody does. So, and then Westbrook, you just never know. He might take it personal in some series and just wipe them out. So, yeah, you just never know how it's gonna go. But if AD wins the Finals MVP, that'd be pretty funny to see with LeBron.
And like, I don't mean to like diminish in a way, but I do think Anthony Davis is the most talented player that LeBron's ever played with. And I think he's going to show you why this postseason. And that's saying a lot since Dwayne Wade won a Finals MVP with Miami, is a top 20 player of
then you have LeBron attacking off screen rolls, and that's where the Lakers. They've kind of saved the 80 screen roll game. They haven't used it very much throughout the year. I think that'll pick up. You saw it late in the Clipper game. You saw it with the Bucks, close out the Bucks. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
Did you see the 80 screen roll when he was the ball handler? Caruso set screen?
Yeah, I did.
It helped him get clear of Giannis, and like that's something that I can see the Lakers running with late down the stretch.
Yeah, definitely. The Lakers like to have the guards come to set the screens. Danny Green's really good at it. They have Caruso, who's a really good screen setter. So when he comes to set the pick, he pretty much gets contact every time when he's setting the screens, and it really opens it up for whether LeBron or AD.
Yeah, and yeah, the Lakers have had good guard screeners. Lonzo's a great player that sets screens as a guard, so with Josh Hart. And Anthony Davis, I just think he's going to. This is going to be his kind of like that's the call, folks. Like that's like this is his chance to kind of like quiet the Twitter, quiet all the NBA backlash he's received since he met the trade Lakers. It's going to be one hell of a playoff time in Orlando.
Yeah,
I think it will be the Lakers' best one-two punch since Shaq and Kobe. And I do think those two players have a similar production. Like I think they're going to have a similar production if we want the Title 17.
Yeah, definitely best two tandem in the league, I believe. And yeah, since Shaq and Kobe, that's probably right. They're two top 5 players on the same team. So when you have that, you have a shot in any game.
Yeah, and let's see. So you think the Lakers play in the finals?
I still think it's the Bucks. I just can't see them losing to anyone else. I think Toronto's a really good team. They probably have the best shot at beating them. But I just don't see how that's like a system, and I don't think that there's no Kawhi anymore over there. There's no LeBron in the East, so it's Giannis' turn, man. He's about to get his second Finals MVP in a row, and he's still young, but it's time. Like this is his time. He has to make the finals. There's no team out there that should be even close to stopping them. Boston's really good, but I don't think they're ready for that. Toronto's really good, like I said, but this is Giannis' finals to lose that. I think if he loses in the finals to the Lakers, the Clippers, it's not that big a deal. But if he loses before that, it's going to be some seats on fire. His the coach. There's going to be a lot of conversations coming.
I feel like if Giannis doesn't make the finals, he won't get that luxury of being in a small market anymore. Right? They will run for Giannis just like they came for AD this season.
Right. He's on that, like, everyone likes him, like, playing right now. That's where AD was after the Portland series. He beat Portland and then lost to the KD Warriors, and you expect that. It's like Kevin Durant Warriors. You're not beating them, but yeah. So he's in that role right now. Now, if he loses in the playoffs before the finals, it's going to change.
I do hate to say it, but I do think the Celtics have a really good chance of making the finals. And as a Lakers fan, I wouldn't mind seeing the Celtics in the finals. I wouldn't mind beating them. I want to get 17 against them. That would be one of those most bittersweet memories ever. If we can tie that team in the finals against them.
Yeah, their strengths are kind of like our weaknesses in a weird way, because they have guys who can shoot off the dribble really well. Kemba, Tatum, all come off screens and pull up, and our kind of scheme is kind of where we want to give up that look. But yeah, they're a good team. I mean, Brad Stevens did. I think Vogel said he would give Brad Stevens the coach of the year or something like that.
Which I think could help because it's Nick Nurse by far.
Yeah, and you don't say that. I know Vogel's, it's his first year. You don't say that, but yeah, they're didn't want to deal with the summer of that.
Jason Tatum was coming into his own, he got 40 against us, and look at times as being the best player on the floor in a game with Anthony Davis and LeBron. That's saying something.
Yeah, and he hit a lot of shots. I mean, I think they had 80 on him, and he was just hitting.
Like 30 on 80, and I was like, there's nothing you could do.
Yeah, there's nothing to do. You shake that guy's hand. I mean, that's it. That's all you can do. So, but then they defended him really well, actually, in the fourth quarter. I think he had like 2 points in the fourth quarter or something like that after having, I think, 37 or 38 in the first three. So they switched up their scheme, and Vogel was really good at that. He adjusted the game. He did that. They did the same thing to Paul George. Paul George had a really good first half, and then I'm not sure Paul George played very much in the end of that game. So yeah, I expect them to adjust if they can.
All right, let's wrap this up with some Lakers like talk. Let's hear some of your hot takes that you have, Ron. I know you actually probably have some.
Hot takes. Well, I don't know if this is a hot take. I think Anthony Davis should be in that conversation just for his defense and like with the top tier players. His offense obviously isn't where LeBron and Kawhi are, but I just think what he does on defense is insane. You watch I tell fans go back, rewatch the game, and just watch Anthony Davis the whole time. Watch what he does